the sprint gets there. Here we go to the line.
Taking that out in that final ski leg.
To the end, it's a drag race. Oh, he gives him the big claim across the line. How much have you got left for everything for the Aussie title?
You're seeing three of the absolute best Ironmen at the moment fighting it out.
He falls off the back there and it's Northcliffe and Newport side by side. Four-time Australian Ironman champion.
Welcome to the 2026 Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships. Ty Dalker here with Jenny Parry, and the stage is set. 9 days of racing now comes to this of what we love to call Super Sunday, Jen. And the Golden Sands of the Gold Coast, North Kira Beach being held, it's finals day. And the excitement rises.
Absolutely. We have been waiting for the Aussies all year with over 7,000 competitors lining up. This is the one that counts. This is the one that matters. This is the one that all of our athletes have been dreaming of.
7,000 competitors, 570 gold medals at the climax of today's event. Plenty of gold, over 20 to 25 gold medals given out today. And the first event looking to line up the Under-19 Female Board Race Championship of Australia. Quality, the sun is out. It's a bluebird day. There's no place you'd rather be than right here at North Kira. And let's have a look at that at the Under-19 Female Board Race start list.
And it is an absolutely amazing field here. Isabella Tate leading us off from Coogin. Millie Peterson from Alexandra Headland. Katie Rees, watch for her from Swansea. Sienna Bush, amazing in the iron yesterday. Bronte Bowker of Redhead. Trilly Shope from Noosa Heads. Charlotte Cowie of Tugun. Tully Elliott from Redhead. Luca Pither from Northcliffe. Olivia Clues, also the defending champ in this event, all the way from Newport. Her clubmate Pippi Tapania. Neve Sharp of Coogin. Millie Derbyshire from Surfers. Britt Ackley of Alexandra Headlands. Zoe Woods of Alexandra Headlands. And Riley Meyer of Northcliffe rounding out the field.
Super quality field lineup. Let's go back to just that of yesterday in semi-finals. And our Sienna Bush, Olivia Dottie, Britt Ackley was semi-final number one. Semi-final number two, Millie Cock from that of Trig Island, Western Australia, Olivia Clues, and this young lady close to the camera, Isabella Tate. Outstanding performer for the Coogin Pirates under the Scotty McCartney there as well. Quality field, 16 go in. One will come out. Third from Canberra, Swansea Belmont. The start yesterday, in particular of Caitlin Rees, was electric. And here we go. Under-19 female board race final. Bottle scrim. Isabella Tate off to a flyer.
Oh, she is so quick across the sand and she gets up onto her knees so quickly. A little bit of whitewater for the girls to contend with. But also at the other end of the field, Britt Ackley and Zoe Woods, they're both racing for Alexandra Headlands. That means they're in the yellow cap with the three stripes there. Now, Britt Ackley took out the Queensland Championship only a few weeks ago. We know that she is on forward, but have a look at Derbyshire starting to make her move.
Oh, this is great, isn't it? It's an Aussie final. It's Super Sunday. Isabella Tate will lead out. Caitlin Rees, I love the move from the Swansea Belmont. It's a lie-down putter in second. Role reversal of yesterday. Caitlin Rees led out the Taplin relay and used up a lot of bickies early. Had a chat to the coach, Timmy, yesterday and said, what's the plan? He said, we need to readjust our strategy. I like this move of Caitlin Rees. The opportunity to conserve a little bit, let Isabella Tate do all the work and look out for Rees to fly home. We then move back to Sienna Bush, tucked in third place for Burley there. We can see the black cap, and that's the black tip of the board. Millie Derbyshire, hasn't she been in great form as well? And Britt Ackley on the inside as well. This is a great race. It's finals day, Under-19 female board race final.
Yeah, Derbyshire from Surfers Paradise really putting the squeeze on Luca Pither from Northcliffe. Luca in the maroon star there of Northcliffe, just trying to find a little bit of room there, and the girls are not giving her an inch. Loving the work out in front. These girls know how to race. They know how to race smart. They're actually gapping the field, that chase back just the tiniest bit.
Yeah, 1-2's the place you want to be, Jen. I love the move. Look at this, Caitlin Rees. And the swell we can see is picked up a little bit from yesterday. There's a big lift in energy. It's a southerly swell that's pushing past North Kira here, but it's a refraction that's been drawn in to North Kira with big energy. Now the move of Caitlin Rees up on the inside. This is a master stroke from Rees up on the inside. Isabella Tate's got to get the nose up and go round. Otherwise, we'll see Caitlin Rees come out a board length in front. Big move now. Big move now from Caitlin Rees up in the move. A big move, and I like that.
Oh, this drone footage is just absolutely spectacular. Not only does it show how amazing the conditions are out there, you get to see the strategy, you get to see the moves. And on the outside, we're keeping our eye on Pippi Tapania as well. You can see she's on the blue board. She is absolutely stroking quickly. She has reached the point in the race where she said, this is where I make my move, make some room for me.
Oh, we saw the action on the can yesterday. Rees goes around on the inside in one. Isabella Tate on the outside. Look for Pip DePania. She's 4 wide, but Millie Derbyshire looking very, very good. Tully Elliott also moves up there and joins the party as well. Brick Ackley we spoke about. So at the moment, it's Caitlin Reese on 1 on the inside. Isabella Tate on the outside. 3 wide going around Pip DePania. You remember, she's the under-19 and Open New Zealand Ironwoman champion as well. We know got the base and took out the Australian Under-19 Championship yesterday as well. Pip DePania. Now this is where the race starts to warm up. Look at the rating of Caitlin Reese out in front. This is the tactic she wanted to execute.
Oh, Katie Reese absolutely on fire. You can see all of the girls now lying down on their stomach. This increases the stability. This means that they can get around the cans nice and quickly. And have a look at the rating fly. The girls have gone up another gear.
Oh, it's time to shine, ladies. This is the last third of an Under-19 female board race Championship of Australia. All those hard yards in the lake, especially Lake Macquarie for that, and also Coogin Creek there of Isabella Tate. Look at the pace. Here's the lift of the swell as well. Caitlin Reese out in front. Isabella Tate trying to go with her, just sitting on that outside wash and tucked in behind. Arkely's still there as well. We spoke about Pip DePania trying to go second and third and fourth, just getting dropped at the moment. Here's the lift. Here's the swell.
Here's the lift and here is the swell. Absolutely. Arkley just starting to drop off the pace. Katie Reese has not slowed down. If anything, she has increased her rating as the girls have headed for home. There is no help in the ocean at the moment. The girls have done so much work. Katie Reese and Coogin Headland there, that's Izzy Tate. They are a little bit clear. And my apologies, that actually looks like Zoe Woods.
Looks like Woodsy move up in the third there from Alex as well, but it's all about, and this is the high tide of the morning. Not many waves going to break out. It's hard slog all the way back to the beach, but I love the move. To me, Isabella Tate's got to jump in the tail. Got to jump on the tail of Caitlin Reese. Caitlin Reese has executed this to a T in terms of tactics. Oh, swell building, but it's a surging wave, Jen. They'll get a little lift, but not a big lift.
Oh, they won't get a lot, but for those out the back, it'll be a welcome relief here. And have a look at the girls. They're really spread across the ocean, maybe 20, 30 metres from north to south. The girls are allowed to choose where they want to come in from here. They just need to finish between those final flags. And you've got to think for Katie Reese, she's done so much work. She needs to get the rating up. Could she go now?
Give us your best 20. Give us your best 10. Give us your best 5. Caitlin Reese pulls over. And once again, we'll take out another Australian individual title. That is execution to a T. The tactics of that race, and a shout out to Timmy Foran and the team there as well from Swansea Belmont. They analysed yesterday's race. It did so much work up in front, but look at the smile on the dial of Caitlin Reese.
Yeah, absolutely a winning smile. She had a golden Aussies last year, and when she was in the under-17, she won the swim, the board and the iron, and here she is, the first year as an under-19, taking out a big win. Who is going to join her on the podium? Because it looks very, very tight behind.
Oh, it's your stage, your moment. Take a bow, Caitlin Reese. The battle is on now for second. Looks like Sienna Bush up on the inside. It's hard to see with the glare, but that's a Burley cap coming through. Sienna Bush, Millie Derbyshire, maybe, tight for third between potentially that of Zoe Woods and that of Derbyshire, but Isabella Tate we might have seen come on the outside as well. Might have been missed that in the camera, but what about the smiles? What about the joy?
That was just such an incredible race to watch. Katie Reese just got stronger and stronger as that went on. She definitely had a plan. She executed it absolutely perfectly. To be a first year in this 19 age group as well, to take a win, to go back to back in the board race, this could be the start of something really special. Another golden Aussies for Katie Reese.
I just love the way she executed that race. Yesterday she let out and did all the hard work early. Isabella Tate, electric off the start. There she goes. The smarts of Caitlin Reese, stuck on the inside, knowing when to make it. It's all about moments, and it's about going in the right moments. It was those last 5 or 10, but you lead from the front. We spoke about Lani Palace yesterday. Lead from the front, you get the first opportunities, and that is an execution. The perfect race for the perfect girl from Swansea. Down the beach now with Harold.
3 is the magic number here for Katie Reese. 3 in a row. How can you continue to turn up year after year and manage excellence?
Oh, I owe it all to the board squad at Swansea Belmont. They push me day in, day out. Can't thank Tim and Gavin enough. And it's extra special. I designed this board with Race One, and it feels absolutely amazing out there. And it's good to show that lay down can push it with the knee-up paddlers, because that's always, everyone thinks that knee-up's the way to go, but I'm like to be the odd one out and show that it's not.
There is nothing odd about you. Who else do you need to thank within the squad?
Oh, so many people. I can't thank Race One, Shaw & Partners and Earl enough for all their support, and just the entire Swansea Belmont Club. We have such a great group of girls that are amazing, and the boys that push me every day, and obviously my dad, my mum, Coatsy, and my grandparents watching at home. I know my pop will be really happy about this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the under-19 board champion, Katie Reese, Swansea Belmont.
Magnificent performance, and we talk about United, inspired and iconic, and Caitlin Reese and the results there, Jen.
just an incredible finish. Katie Rees from Swansea Belmont, a big win. Isabella Tate worked so hard, rewarded with a silver medal. And Sienna Bush, what an incredible finish from Burleigh Heads and Mowbray Park. Zoe Woods just off the podium in 4th, and Millie Derbyshire 5th. Tully Elliott, fantastic performance from our redhead competitor in 6th.
And a shout out to obviously Mum and Dad Matt and Trace there, Nana Pop mentioned as well, and Timmy Freund does a lot of work there at Swansea Belmont. They've got a great board fraternity, great young group coming through, and Caitlin Rees, the smile on the dial. I know she was so passionate about making that Iron Series this year as well and fell just short, but delivering on the big stage and tactically a phenomenal event.
Yeah, really, really impressed with that. What a way to kick off Aussies. This is where we start. It's only going to get bigger and better from here, but Katie Rees, just determined, just wonderful. And a huge congratulations all of our ladies contesting that under 19 female board race. An incredible effort just to make this really, really stacked final.
And I think the tactics we saw today with the conditions as well, it's the opportunity to set up. You see that little shore break there as well, Jen, and then we go to that of the gutter and the back bank. But it's the under 19 male board race championship Australia. Down the beach now with Harold.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the under-19 male board final for 2026 Aussies. From Maroochydore, Byron Dickman. Mermaid Beach, Noah Maggs. North Cliffs, Marley O'Rourke. Dylan Howe, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Tom Linehan, Sorrento. Dane Sutton, Wanda. Mermaid Beach, Hayden Van Hooven. Harry Henderson, Torquay. Will Fowler, Willowbrook Point. Lockie Mercer, Currawa. Tommy Ryan, Mermaid Beach. Jules Lonka from Coogin Headland. Noah Thomas, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Riley Rasmussen, North Burleigh. And rounding out our final, Cougans, Ollie Dillon. And Sammy Davis from Manly. Ladies and gentlemen, the under-19 male board race finalists of Australia.
Thanks, Harold. And what a quality final we have lining up. Speed to burn. The local boy finished up the road. Oliver Dillon, look out for him. He's been paddling unbelievable. But Marley O'Rourke took out the Queensland Championship as well. But then you go to the New South Wales boys lining up. There's quality from tip to toe here.
Absolutely. Dane Sutton took out the New South Wales Championship. Right, Harrison Henderson from Torquay, the Victorian. And here we go, waiting for a clean start for the boys.
Here we go. Good start. Left-hand side, right-hand side. That's Sam Davis. Looks like a big paddle here. But Marley, I should say that's right down the bottom there. Looks like Noah Maggs. We saw how well he started yesterday in the taplin. But Noah Maggs, what about this? Isabella Tate, has exploded off the start line.
Yes, there's some incredible speed down there on the southern end of the field. Diekman from Maroochydore, Marley O'Rourke, Van Hooven as well in the mix. Ollie Dillon just tucked in. And these boys, they know they need to go early. And the advantage for them, they've already got that inside line. They're going to use that to their advantage as they just go over a few little swells. The boys are away.
Well, the Queensland champ on the purple board with Marley O'Rourke, we say thank you very much, Noah Maggs. You know how well he is going out, and he loves to lie down. Two spearheads now make their way out. I like the right-hand side personally because I see the strength there of Noah Maggs. I see the strength of Marley O'Rourke. We have Dylan Howard. Sutton was there as well, but Lomka on the left-hand side. It might be Lomka coming down there as well. We had two boys representing that of Coogin as well in this mix, and there's a great representation there. Looks like Lomka will lead this left side out as well. Stuck in no man's land at the moment. Van Hooven, I think, now going to make his way across, or Diekman makes his way across at the moment. Noah Maggs controlling from the inside. Oliver Dillon, bottom of screen, orange board. Up and over he goes, the boy from Tugan. He's a phenomenal paddler. Look out for him.
Yeah, Ollie Dillon has had a phenomenal season. He would love to cap that off with a big win in the board race here at Aussies. And interesting now that Marley O'Rourke not... boys, up and
roll
under.
Roll time. Davis to roll. Spills and thrills everywhere. Advantage right-hand side. They got their nose through, Jen, and managed to maintain a little bit of momentum. And Marley O'Rourke now goes to the front. Noah Maggs. Sam Davis was sitting in equal second or third. That's him now back in sixth with the Sky Blue Cup of Manly. Had to roll. Oliver Dillon, the boy I spoke about, now moves up to Marley O'Rourke.
Absolutely. Oliver Dillon, the big winner after that little bit of whitewater came through. He's in the perfect position and he absolutely dropped Lomka from Coogin Headland as the boys went up and over. You can see the boys just trying to time that correctly.
Tommy Gunn Ryan might have been there, but back to main screen. Marley O'Rourke, he's been here before. He's a Queensland champ. Noah Maggs, love the move on the inside. Get that nose in. What's the acceleration of Maggs to control this around the apex? Oliver Dillon, three wide's got some work to do. Wait for the move. He's got to put the hammer down. I believe Noah Mag's got to put the hammer down, but look at Marley O'Rourke controlling that lead.
Yeah, Marley O'Rourke trying to nudge Noah Maggs into that can. You have to go around all three cans for this race to count, and you can see Noah Maggs just will not go away. He's just forcing the boys a little wider. Ollie Dillon happy to go a little bit wider, staying out of the drama.
I love the move of Sam Davis back in 6. He was actually off that pack. He had a roll and got dropped, but he's made his way back in that lead 6 at the moment. So while these boys are controlling a race and dictating a race, the back markers just tucked in behind have now moved up with them as well. Lompka tucked in there as well. Now they'll start to drop the hammer. Look out on the outside, the orange craft. There he is, the boy from Tugan, Oliver Dillon, Marley O'Rourke in the centre. Maggs decides to get up on the knees now. The power stroke of the knees. Looks like maybe Diekman's still tucked in behind there. I can see that of a black swan cap, but now Noah Maggs goes to work.
Yeah, Noah Maggs absolutely hitting the accelerator. Look at those big, long strokes. You can see he and Byron Diekman have very similar coloured craft, but it is Noah Maggs out in front. Quidgen Headland has made a fantastic recovery as well. He's on that inside line. And again, the boys would have watched those girls earlier, and that's the advantage of going second on the program. They've seen what the conditions are like. They know where the waves are popping up, and they'll be making decisions to maximise what we're seeing out here today at North Kira Beach.
Little sign of fatigue on the legs there. You can see there of Maggs. Lies back down, but his speed lying down is very, very good. Waves building out the back now. The boys get a little lift coming. Diekman now making his move. Davis, oh, look at this. All of a sudden, the party wave came. Will Fowler upside down and
Barrel
over.
roll.
Will Fowler upside down and over. Noah Thomas has a dream run here. That's him in centre of the blue board. Will get a lift. And bottom, Dylan Howe. Dylan Howe on the orange craft. Milking the best of this as well. And top of screen at the moment. Trying to pick up who that may be on the top of screen. Getting the best lift. Looks like Hayden Van Hooven there as well. Diekman, I think, coming over the top. All of a sudden, has been thrown upside down.
Who would have thought at this point in the race, here is what we've got. Now to the southern end of the field, the boys are going to have to run a fair way back for those finish flags. And now we look who's got the legs, who's been doing their dismounts, who is in the best position. It's Diekman, top, bottom of screen, up the top, first to his feet. Go, 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 go.
Oh, stumble. Is it North Burleigh? Looks like Rasmussen, I think, coming through on the right-hand side. Down the bottom here, Diekman coming as well. Dane Sutton's coming. Rasmussen getting there. He gets there, the boy from North Burleigh. What a performance. He had a phenomenal iron yesterday. He's peaked at the right time of the year. It's Super Sunday. And North Burleigh confidence ball continue. Riley from North Burleigh, take a bow. Aussie champ. Wow, wow, wow.
The absolute definition of right place, right time, right. That is just phenomenal. Rewarded with an Aussie gold medal. I thought he was too far down to the southern end. I didn't think he was going to finish within the flags. He had that little bit of extra... It was up on the sandbank. It was a better finish here, but to see 11 on the wave at one point, Marley O'Rourke, my heart goes out to him.
You've got to feel for Noel Maggs as well, but it's surf, Jen, isn't it?
Oh,
it's
rough.
Super Sunday here, and this is the way they sort of split them up, and really impressed Sam Davis, worked back into this, but then the party wave came around the cans and went the party wave. Then you see Noah Thomas, Will Fowler going up and over. But it was the most southern end, and it was only the body language the body shape when he stood up. I went, that looks like Riley from North Burleigh, and there he is, had a stumble as well. And he's a great young man from North Burleigh, family's heavily invested, and this is what it means for Riley, the boy from MB Pride. He's now down the beach with Harold.
Our under-19 male board champion, Riley Rasmussen. Last can, you said you're about 12th-ish. What was going through your mind at that last point?
I knew I just had to stay there. I saw the waves coming through off and on. If I could be there or thereabouts, I knew I had a chance.
Which is why everyone loves North Kira, or also on the flip side, hates North Kira there as well. Who at the squad at North Burleigh do you need to thank?
All the coaches, Mike, Jez, Murray Stewart, Gilly, all the younger boys. They're giving me a run for my money now, but just had to make sure I was one above them today.
One above the best of the rest. Ladies and gentlemen, our under-19 male board champion from North Burleigh, Riley Rasmussen.
Well done, mate. He's a great young man, and shout out to we did the same shout out yesterday. Jeremy Cott and Mike Murray. I know Mike's been back there doing work, and they know how to get their athletes up on the big stage. To talk about the big stage, look at the crowd. I can see Fletcher there, Corey Fletcher's dad there. He loves it in terms of the surf sport. The crowd is building at Super Sunday, and I made a statement yesterday that today's the best day in surf sports of the year. I just love it, Jen, and I've got these great results for obviously the boy from North Burleigh.
Just incredible. Riley Rasmussen from the clouds. There he goes. Dane Sutton coming through that powerful finish from Wanda. Took out the iron yesterday. Now on the podium for the board. Byron Diekman, the Black Swan from Maroochydore in third. From Mermaid Beach, Hayden Van Hooven and Tommy Ryan in 5. Harrison Henderson, the Victorian champ, settles for 6. Noah Thomas, Noah Maggs, Sam Davis and Will Fowler, the barrel rider, on that wave. What a fantastic finish. The top 10 for our men in the under-19 men's board race.
For the 19s, we'll head to the other 17s, under-17 female Board Race Championship of Australia lining up. Once again, a super quality field. And let's go down the start list with Harold.
Time to fire it up once more, ladies and gentlemen, for the under-17 female board race final for the 2026 Aussie Championships. From North Burleigh, the two ladies next to each other, Ryan Spence and Zara Farrington. Macy Boisvert from Trigg Island. Matilda Young, the Newport. Harlow Horn from Omanu Beach. Hayley Coe from Tugun. Alana Dibic, Redhead. Abby Novosel, Maroochydore. Georgie McIntyre, Ocean Grove. Izzy Ardros, Coogin Headland. Kiara Williams of Oka Beach. Mary Thompson from Maroochydore. Jess Conrad, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Newports, Bronte Kippax and Ash Pegram, along with our last finalist from Tugun, Grace Hughes. Ladies and gentlemen, the start list for our under-17 female board race final.
Super quality field lining up. Let's look at semi-finals. Isabella Argos from Coogin, Mary Thompson, Bronte Kippax from Newport, took out one. Macy Boisvert there, and also Kiara Williams and Abby Novosel. Abby Novosel has been the informed paddler throughout the whole season, but she's got to deliver on the big stage. I love the move down the right-hand side, you see. Just giving herself a little bit of more room lining up for this final at the moment. Grace Hughes, look at that, the gap there. I like that. That's a good sign because it just gives that air and room to move, an air of confidence knowing you've got no one around you going that first 50.
Especially when we can see a few little waves have been making their way through the field on the front and second bank. The girls in the starters' hands.
Running speed now, transfer to board speed. They are high tides. They'll pretty much go straight in and run. Away they go. And look at this from that of Trigg. Macy burst it there. Burst it up. One bunny hop up and absolutely motoring at the moment. And the big move from Alana Dimmick as well from Redhead. Off to a very good start. But Jess Conrad, 4 from the bottom. She's got one individual final lining up here. Well, I should say the only Burleigh to make this final. Had a phenomenal board paddle in the Taplin yesterday as well. But she's up. Kippax goes with her and Mary Thompson in the mix. But look at Argos. Argos, very Isabella Tate-like that we just saw. Now, you've got to remember, the under-19s just went. Caitlin Reese is the reigning champion, just won the under-19s, and now this of Argos leading from the front. Mary Thompson tucked in there. Then we go over the right-hand side, Trigg in the mix as well. Jess Conrad now lying around. Bronte Kippax back in 5th.
Yeah, the girls doing an incredible job, and again, just the field that we have assembled each time is amazing. Ash Pegram took out the New South Wales Championships. Georgie McIntyre from Ocean Grove, the Victorians, and Macy Boisvert from Trigg. She's in the mix as well. And a special shout out there, I think that's the Omanu cap as well. Harlow Horn, actually got to have a little chat to her on the microphone a few days ago. She was full of confidence, loving being part of the Aussie Championships. And here we go, Macy Voivert from Trigg Island. She's on the blue board there. Mary Thompson just tucked in behind those girls, making a very, very smart decision to get that inside run to give them the best possible position. Heading around the cans, but here the girls go up and over. No one had to roll.
Sorry, Jen, they've got to go now. Got to go now. The swell coming now. They've got to get through this next one. This one's critical. Look at the increase in rating. Up and over they go. Next wave building, and Argos now takes advantage. This is the one right here we saw for the under-19s as well. And a big now, Abby Novosel, I think a big move on the inside.
Yeah, fantastic work. That wave didn't break over any of our girls there. They were able to get through cleanly, but you can see most of them down on their stomach now, just trying to get that rating up, just trying to stay down. But for Mary Thompson, for Redhead as well in the mix, you can see they're just trying to get that extra power, and Mary Thompson trying to put herself in the best possible position. Come on, girls.
The danger of these position 3. Look at this. Abby Novosel sneaks up. Argos and Mary Thompson side by side. A little eyeball there as well. Bit of clash of the arms going around because they know what it means to get around this first can. Look at Argos going hard. Then we go back to, we spoke about Manu there in the mix as well. Love the work at Trigg Island. Trained under Mozzie over there in Western Australia. But Abby Novosel is still the big danger in 3rd for my liking, the way she comes home. Round they go in 1. Argos in 1. On the outside is Thompson. Then we go back to Novosel sitting comfortable in position 3. We really flare it up coming home. But how are these graphics? Such a great view. It's the under-17 female board race championship of Australia, and they are delivering.
Yes, Alana Dimmick having a fantastic race as well. She's probably equal 3rd at the moment, and she's going to have the best side there. She's actually going to squeeze Georgie McIntyre, the Victorian champ, out a little bit wider, so she's in the best position. Trigg Island just sitting pretty at the moment. You can see the girls there eyeing off that final turning can. The rating absolutely exploding. They've seen Katie Rees do this before. They know what they need to do. They've also seen the boys race. They know the danger of those swells that do come through here at North Kira.
That's a good sign. Argos straight on the knee. Scotty Mack would love that. And he'll say, now go. Let's give me your best 100. Your best 100. This is a good sign from Argos. Led from the front and also back-end speed and back-end fitness. Mary Thompson trying to go with Argos at the moment. Then we go back to, we mentioned a big move from Dimmick for Redhead there as well. But it's Coogin in one. The Black Swans and Maroochydore. Then we go back to Redhead, another Maroochydore, Novacell, Triggs still in the mix. Bronny Kipback's trying to stay with the party. Jess Conrad now trying to make her move on the southern end as well. But it's all Argos in front. But Thompson doing a wonderful job.
Oh, the girls really have got maybe a board length or two on the rest of the field at the moment, but we know that that can change in an instant. North Kira has been treating us to different conditions every single day here at the Aussies.
Where's the waves, Jeff?
I'm
We can't
just
see
so
any waves at the moment.
nervous.
It's hard work, and it's a battle in two at the moment. Thompson joins the party. Well, there you go. We pan out. There's nothing on offer. It is now hard work across the back bank, hard work across the gutter. Argos trying to make every stroke a winner at the moment. Mary Thompson, look at that head down. We know she's more of a swimmer, but a board paddling under Bugsy this year has been phenomenal. Now Mary's starting to go, has little bow-peaked Argos, little swell starting to go, but it's still Argos in one. Mary Thompson fighting back on the top end.
Oh, the girls just have to grind this home the entire way. There is nothing coming just yet. You see Argos just stops for a moment, pops, looks behind. I'm so sorry. There is nothing coming, girls. You just need to go. They will take the ripple in the ocean right now.
I need your best 30. Give me your best 30. You'll win this championship. Let's go, Argos lifting. Mary Thompson going with it. Georgia McIntyre still there as well. We spoke about Trig Island there. Another Abby Novacell trying to go. Jess Conrad on the right-hand side. Here's the lift. Here's the lift now for the girls. You've got to go. Thompson lifts. Argos changing gears of Argos. I love that. Pushing, fighting, pushing, fighting, pushing, fighting. We'll get there. Won't get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Get over the top of that. Come on, Izzy. You're the champ.
Oh my gosh, there was absolutely nothing there and she turned it into something special. Mary Thompson unfortunately didn't pick that up, but it is all Coogin headland, that hard work paying off. What a finish. She is absolutely cooked.
Jen, that is impressive.
Oh my gosh.
Isabella Argos, give us a smile. You are the under-17 female Aussie champ. Take a bow, Coogin. Take a bow, Lizzie.
I love it when the girls, they're so serious on the whole way home and they won't allow themselves to believe it until they come through. Have a look at...
Jess Conrad flying up, potentially there for second. We'll try and pick up third from the distance as well.
There's a yellow cap in there. Very intrigued to see if that was maybe Tugan, Alexandra Headlands, maybe Newport as well.
Oh, the ability that for Isabella to work that at the tail end of a 4-minute race, that is phenomenal. That just shows the work that Scott McCartney's done with her there at the Coogin. That back-end speed and fitness on a day 4 of an Open Championship as well.
And it's a long course.
What was that, day 5 of Open Championship as well, Jen?
What an incredible performance. In these conditions, there is absolutely nowhere to hide. We will know if you have done the work throughout the season, right here, right now. But Harold, let's have a chat on the beach.
Our under-17 female board champion is Izzy Ardros. How does that sound?
Oh, it's actually not real. Like, I can't believe it.
The Coogin Pirates have a special culture, a kinship. It is all about family. Tell me who is special in this camp that you need to thank for you becoming this champion.
Oh, like, shout out to Scott. He's just, like, actually amazing. I couldn't think of a better coach. Also, shout out to Izzy Tate. Like, you're my girl. I actually love you. Like, pushing me to training every day. So, yeah. And Mum and Dad. Much appreciated.
All right, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The under-17 female board champion, Izzy Ardros.
Yeah, well done. And she's had a great summer. I think she represented the state team. And I look at the replay here and very Isabella Tate like we saw in the 19. She led out early, but the waves also, this one was seen throughout the day. Really impressed by Macy there of Trig as well. But Mary Thompson, the ability to hang there with Argos. There they go round, but she controlled the race, Isabella, didn't she, coming round. But this back end third, this in particular, this here, Jen, this is the gold medal right here. The ability to pull over the top of this wave on day 5 of competition. You'll see the relief as well. And take a bow. What a performance. Izzy, you're the champ.
Oh, and to be a wave clear in an Australian Championship final in conditions like this is just phenomenal. A huge congratulations, Isabella. And I think it was Ash Pegram, the New South Wales champ from Newport, who came through. I don't want to call that a surprise silver medal because she's an incredible performer, but we really didn't call her around the cans as well. And courtesy of an incredible run leg finish, Jess Conrad from Burleigh Heads of Mowbray Park will be on the podium with a bronze medal. What an incredible performance. And it doesn't stop there, Ty. The next event is lining up already.
From the 17 females, we go to the 17 males. And I love watching this age group. They're the current superstars in this age group, but also the future Open superstars coming up as well. and such a quality field lineup. And Harold's got the start list.
Surf life-saving lovers, it is now time for the under-17 male board race final of Australia. From Maroochydore, Archie Ray, Wanda, Maddoxburg, Northcliffs, Thomas Travell, Granges, Robert Burfield. From North Burleigh, Bede Cosgrove, North Cottesloe, Owen Challoner, Coogin Headlands, Phoenix Preston, Manly Life-Saving Clubs, Jacob Chalmers, Mermaid Beaches, Kingston Lowe. From North Bondi, Jack Wilkinson, Henry Whitehead from Manly Surf Life-Saving Club, North Burleigh's Byron McParland, alongside him teammate Jake Mayle. From Marangi Bay, New Zealand, Ethan Story, Warilla Barrack Points, Max Miller, and rounding out our final from Manly, Cody Burrows.
I can hear the crowd going there as well, and great representation across the states. And probably the man in the limelight at the moment is the red, white and blue of Mermaid. He's the reigning Australian champion for this age group. He won as a first year under 17, won the Queensland champ as well, and will be electric off the start of Kingston Lowe. And away they go, Jen, the running speed to the board speed.
This is going to be a fantastic race. Of course, Kingston Lowe, the defending champ already, but we love Robert Burfield from Grange in South Australia. He's had an incredible championship. He's been up and about in the team events, the individuals. He has been waiting for this moment to shine.
I'm on his bus as well, Robbie Burfield. Look at him, what a great start for the boy from Grange, and also tapping up on the inside. That's Phoenix Preston will move up from Coogin. Haven't they exploded out the blocks on Super Sunday here as well? We saw the Coogin crew, Kingston Lowe on the green board now moves up into third. This is a good move from Kingston Lowe, but bottom of screen at the moment, that's Maxi Miller dragging along, potentially trying to see he's dragging along, baby.
Marangi Bay.
Marangi Bay coming through as well, which is that's a young story. I think it is coming through there as well. So Burfield, the boy from Grange in South Australia, Maxi Miller moves up on the outside and said, hey, listen, I'm not going to be on the party. What about this move? This move now from Phoenix Preston in the squeeze box and Kingston Lowe. Well, let's not make it 3. Let's make it 4. Matter of fact, let's make it 5.
I love that the boys know they need to be on there quickly. Robert Burfield from the Grange, that's the blue cap there with the square on top. He's in a fantastic position, but have a look at North Burleigh starting to make their move on the inside there. I think that's Jake Mayle.
Yeah, up and over they go, Burfield. Now he's going to go quick 10. Give us your quick 10, Burfield, on the inside. You control the inside as well. These are moments in the race when you lose the momentum of your craft. You can get up and over now. Now you put a spurt on. Because conditions have changed a lot from yesterday. Matter of fact, let's go down to Harold with a surf report.
Most definitely, the conditions are changing. We are looking at an increasing swell from a 1.5 to a 1.7. Interesting thing is going to be when we get to about 10 o'clock, we're going to see a 25-kilometre south-southeast wind coming through. We are expecting a dropping tide all the way through until 12 a.m. with some possible late showers, but we should be off the beach by then. Let's go.
There you go. Big move from Kingston Lowe. 10 out or 20 out from the can. He's a reigning Australian champion. That's a bit of confidence, Jen, coming this, but also the Queensland champ. Look at this. No room for Burfield. Kingston Lowe says, if you don't know me, yet here I come. Kingston Lowe in 1. Burfield tucked in 2. Probably Preston's still there in 3 as well. The big 3 come out to play.
And you can see Kingston Lowe just really trying to push Robert Burfield into the can, not giving him any room. But Burfield responds as well. He's an absolute class act there. You can see the boys making their way through. Burfield probably the advantage there. I love that there's 2 of our Coogin competitors in the mix here. They're doing an incredible job as they make their way through. Phoenix Preston, no, that's going to be a sky blue cap of Manly.
Yeah, it's a good move here at the moment. Love the work of Burfield, but now Preston starts to lift. Look at this. This is the back-end fitness and speed we saw from that of Argos a moment of 5-10 minutes ago as well. Kingston, put Burfield straight into the can.
Manly.
Opens up the move. Oh, that's probably Whitehead. Is that Whitehead probably coming through? Henry Whitehead. He's an absolute superstar. He's the under-15 board champion from last year as well. Now stepping up as the first team. Well, Kingston Lowe did it first year, 17 last year. Whitehead says, now it's my time.
And he just timed that absolutely perfectly, just sitting behind, conserving some energy, getting some wash, and the boys absolutely flying now. Burfield not out of this just yet, and keep your eye on Max Miller from Warilla Barrack Point. That is the grey and orange quartered cap as Burfield responds on the other side as well. It looks to be a race in 2, but the boys know the waves can happen. Who's got the run legs? Who's got the perfect position? Who has chosen the correct line home?
Little lift, little swell. Kingston Lowe lifts. Kingston Lowe goes up to Whitehead as well. There's 1, 2. Burfield trying to get on top. Whitehead will get the most out of this lift, but there's another wave building behind and another bigger one behind that again, Jen. The question is, how far inside that back bank are yesterday, and the moves are coming. Whitehead goes, here's the lift, here's the swell. Out the back, that's Shrivel, I think, there from Northfield, pick up a wave as well. But as Kingston Low now moves up to that of Whitehead, this is the lift. You've got to lift, boys. Give us your best 20. Run that board to the beach.
Yeah, this is going to fill up really quickly. It may even double up. It looks like we now have a race into. Is anybody going to push
Whitehead.
over this one? Go, 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 go,
Whitehead.
go!
Whitehead's going to pull over the top of this. Whitehead's going to pull over the top of this. The young boy, Willie, won't he? Willie, no, falls off the back.
Go, go, go.
Kingston Low, he's got to keep going, Whitehead. Give us your best 20. You're 20 metres away. You've got to go. Keep going, son. Keep going. Kingston Low fighting back. Here comes the party.
Here comes the party, and that would be absolutely devastating for Whitehead. He's
there.
stopping. He's looking around.
Is
No,
he?
he's got to go. He's got to go.
Give us your 10. You're almost there, Whitehead. Well, what about this? He was the under-15 Australian board champion last year. He's first year 17 and now delivers on the big stage. Henry Whitehead from Manly Lifesaving Club. Take a bow. You're the Aussie champ.
Oh, and the finger goes up. The arm goes up. He knows that he's done enough. Kingston Low, the defending champ, should be on the podium. Robert Burfield is now in a battle for the bronze. What an incredible race. Is that Marangi Bay maybe in third in the podium there? Just trying to grab if that was a Mermaid or a Marangi Bay cap, but nothing. Nothing compares to Henry Whitehead right now. What an incredible performance. I was so nervous. I thought he was in that dead water, but he had enough. He'd done enough.
This boy's a superstar. I know we're only talking 6 to 15 years of age, but to come off the Aussies last year, where he won the board, I think he won the Iron as well last year, first year, but throughout the whole summer, through the World Ocean Series and all the events, he's been top of the pops. He won the series, I think, in the swim, board and iron in that series as a first year 17. But then you've got to stand up and deliver at the Aussies, and he's done that. And a big shout out to Scotty there at Manly as well, and the board squad, a number of coaches that work there with him. He's a great young man coming through, but Henry Whitehead from the Manly Lifesaving Club, take a bow. He's down the beach now with Hull.
Yeah, we are down here with the man, Henry Whitehead, board champion. Belief is a big word. Does that come from the guidance of Scott Thompson and the squad behind you?
Yeah, definitely. Scotty's a really motivating coach. It's great to have him at the surf club, and yeah, he motivates us every training, keep us going. It's great.
This age group seems to be getting better and better each year, but just the amount of elite athletes in here seems to be what pushes you and drives you each and every day.
Yeah, we've got a really strong age group. All the boys are really quick, especially on the board. So it's just, yeah, it's great to kind of grow with everyone else pushing you along the way.
Anyone else you need to thank?
Yeah, I need to thank especially Scotty at Manly and Sean at Aquaculture Swim. It's where a lot of the Manly boys swim, so it's great. And then also Engine and Race One for all the gear I use and race with. It's the best. So, yeah.
Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Our under-17 male board champion, Henry Whitehead.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Harold. Henry Whitehead, what a race. This is such a tough age group. I mean, there's no easy age groups at Aussies, but on the replay already, we see all these boys take it out. Rob Burfield from Grange, just phenomenal. The South Australian champion took it to Kingston Low, the defending champion, but it was all Henry Whitehead on the way home. That training paying off. Have a look at the power. He did enough early, and that gave him this little buffer right now. This is where we got nervous. Have a look at the waves from here. That is Kingston Low, who has finished in second. And a shout out to our friends across the ditch. Ethan Story, Marangi Bay has come through for a bronze medal here. But Henry Whitehead, the champion for 2026.
Yeah, so good. And also New Zealand there, Robert Burfield, fourth, chocolate medal, mate. Hold your head very high. Gave it his all. And Henry Whitehead, he's a great young man coming from a great village as well on the Manly Lifesaving Club. And phenomenal job. And
let's make it official.
Results.
Here we go.
Whitehead Low story. Burfield we spoke about. Miller. Jakey Marley's had a wonderful weekend in 6 as well. Phoenix Preston put himself in the right position. Maddox Burke. Jack Wilkinson, North Bondi. Well done. And wrapping up the top 10, Archie Ray.
What an incredible performance. This is such a strong age group, and for so many of these boys, they are in the younger end of the age group, so they get to come back next year, do it all again. Henry Whitehead will have the opportunity to go back-to-back. A phenomenal performance for him last year in the under-15s, and now really making his presence felt in this 17 age group. And we have had some tough conditions over the past 5 days here at North Kira, and this is probably the flattest and most even of the conditions that we've seen. If you can win in these conditions, you can win anywhere.
It's those that have done the work, Jen. If you've done the work, obviously not only that's flat water work, but also in the ocean as well, and that base. And you've got to swim to be a good board putter. That's my philosophy as well. Big crowd building here. It is Super Sunday on the Golden Sands of North Kira. It's all about being united, inspired, and it's iconic. Over 7,000 competitors have raced over the last 8 to 9 days. We have today 570 gold medals given out. And a big shout out to our volunteers, done a wonderful job. And there's the arena, and there's the stage. And just to make Sunday special, and then to deliver on Sunday takes to another level. And talk about that, the Open Female Board Race Championship of Australia.
This is one I have been looking forward to this race so much. We had incredible scenes last year when Naomi Scott from Northcliffe took out a big win. She couldn't quite believe it when she crossed the line. It was an event that she had been targeting, and it gave her a piece of surf life-saving history. She's now owned the iron, the swim, the board and the skis. Such a rare feat, and she's a phenomenal competitor. She's lining up again here looking to defend her title. But it's not going to be easy. We've got some of the best in the business. It's an incredible field lined up. Anyone could win. It's such a tough race. And here we are ready for a board race. We will go down to the beach.
On the start line, we have the Open Female Board Race for the 2026 Aussie Championships from Mooloolaba, Dom Stitt, Northcliffe's Emily Gould, Tiani Massey, Maroochydore, Hannah Scully, Northcliffe, alongside her teammate Emily Doyle. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Dakota Luke. Holly Holmesby from the same club. From Newport, Annalise Kibble. Sunshine Beaches, Electra Outram. From Northkit, Nikita Nissan-Saren. Alexandria Headlands, Emma Woods. Newport's Lizzie Wellborn. From Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, we have Lily O'Sullivan. Carla Papak from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Southport's Brodie Trinker. And rounding out our Open Female Final from Northcliffe, Georgia Singleton.
Well, it's the Open Female Board Race Championship of Australia on the Golden Sands of North Kira. 16 of our best board putters from around our country line up, Jen. The sparks are about to fly. Reigning champion in the mix, 2 years champion to go as well, second closest to the camera, Brodie Trinker. And expect the fried eggs of the Southport Club to explode. That's her second from the left-hand side. We know how well she's been starting, but what about their start from the northern, I should say, for the bottom end as well. 4 in, looks like Hannah Scully off to a flyer.
Hannah Scully, and also joined by her teammate Emily Doyle there. They've had a fantastic start. These girls know that they need to go early, they need to go now. Emily Gould has also had a fantastic race as expected. There is some speed to bird from Brodie Trinker, but a few up from her. Have a look at Lily O'Sullivan.
Well, the world board champion is looking to pick up that of an Aussie champ as well. So 2 distinct packs. Left-hand side, we have Lily O'Sullivan will lead out. And sitting where the Brodie Trinker, I love the move of Trinker, letting Lily O'Sullivan do the work. We spoke about Doyle. What a great start from Doyle there. But Annalise Kibble took out semi-final number 1 and now making her move for Newport up in the middle as well. Lily O'Sullivan controlling this in the front at the moment. Trinker on the left-hand side, bottom of screen as well. But Annalise Kibble making a move.
Annalise Kibble is such a smart racer. She's done so well all season. She knows that if she needs to go now, she's going to put 5 or 6 good strokes in there, because also on the inside, keep your eye on Tiani Massey from Maroochydore. She's on the pink and blue craft there. The girls having a phenomenal race. And we've spoken about Queensland, we've spoken about New South Wales. We've also got France in the mix here. A special shout out, Nikita. Her team will be watching this from France. Whatever time zone it is, they will be supporting their girl.
Oh, this is massive. The next 20 to 30 metres. Look at this at the moment. There are, 7 we have leading out towards the first can. Kibble is on the outside there at the moment. But Tiani Massey on the inside now starting to make a move. She wants to get around that inside can early and control the race. Trying to go with her as well. Emily Gould's up there, I think. Emily, we spoke about Doyle in the mix there as well. Woodsy now makes her present felt, just dropping off the pace, Lily O'Sullivan a bit, and Brodie Trinker 7 wide, not the place you want to be.
Yeah, Brodie a little further out, and someone that I'm keeping my eye on is Hannah Scully. She's on the purple craft. She is on the inside, but she's behind Tiani Massey at the moment. Kibble is really starting to put some power on. She is flying out in front, but have a look at Tiani Massey. Bang, bang, bang.
Big move. Unless Kibble put 10 big ones in. Now Tiani Massey's trying to get the inside, but won't get there. Will not get there. Looks like Emma Woods now moves up on the outside as well, so it's the 2 yellow caps of Newport and Alexander Headland go round in 1 and go round in 2 as well. This is a big move from Woodsy on the outside, but Annalise Kibble looking good.
Annalise Kibble always looks fast, and she's already got a few incredible medals, a few incredible performances, these Aussies. She's riding a wave of confidence at the moment. We know there's only a few New South Wales girls represented in some of our open finals. She is such a fierce and proud competitor, and have a look at her rating up now. The girls know this is where they can make a move. This is where they can also lose the race if they're not in a great position. Hannah Scully is still in the hunt. She's in about 6 at the moment, but she's well positioned on that inside line.
Oh, look at this, Woodsy. This lifts the rating up around 90 strokes per minute. Kibble trying to go with it at the moment. There they are, the face of determination. They come around the last can. They'll look to get up on their knees, and there's a power stroke. Woodsy up nice and early. I love that's a good sign. That's a good sign. I'm feeling well, and I'm ready to rip in.
Absolutely. Emma Woods also took out the Queensland Championship when we raced down at Mooloolaba in conditions very, very similar to this. So the girls are out in front. Tiani Massey, and it looks to be Emily Doyle having a ding-dong battle there in 3rd and 4th.
Here's a lift. They'll advantage the leaders. Look at Massey running with the Ocean. Won't get there. What about Kibble? No, Woodsy almost gets there. That could have been a moment. What's coming? Is there another wave in the set?
And this is the danger. The girls have felt that wave come up and under, and I think this next one is going to pick up half the field. Have a look at that. Brodie Trinker at the top of the field, the southern end, and we know that she has got speed to burn across the field.
No.
Unfortunately, someone is off.
No, fights their way back in. Brodie Trinker on the far right-hand side. And we see Annalise Kibble there. Woodsy there as well. Bottom of screen, Lily O'Sullivan coming in. And we see... looks like I'd probably say Dom Stitch joined the party, but top of screen at the moment, Kibble working, Kibble still working, Lily O'Sullivan, and then Tiani Massey. They're the big 3 at the moment. Emily Doyle's still there. Hannah Scully, top of screen as well. Hannah Scully fighting to get over this one. Scully's going to be on. Scully's fighting. No, not there, Jen.
Not there just yet. I think there's another lift yet to come. This could bring 5 or 6 of them all in there together, and this is when we find out who has done their running, who knows when to get off, who is confident in the final stages of the race. There is a wave coming. Are they going to get there, or will they get to their feet first?
Wow, 11 on this wave for the Australian Goldman. Lily O'Sullivan's decided to go. Sullivan's decided. Master stroke from Sullivan. I love this from Lily O'Sullivan. The world champion. Brodie Trinker, top of screen. Brodie Trinker, Sullivan, Trinker, Lily Sullivan. She took out the world championship, and she's going to bank the Aussie champ. Lily O'Sullivan, you're a star. Take it now.
My gosh, Lily Sullivan just kept her head down. She kept on paddling. When everyone else was waiting for a wave, she said, no, I am going now.
Wow.
I want an Australian title to go with my world title. What a race, what a performance. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park will be on their feet right now.
It's about moments we talk about, Jen, and they were all on that way, but Lily O'Sullivan had the opportunity to sit back on the heels and go, let's make this a sprint race. But no. She backed herself. She backed the ability in that last 10 to put in up early, coming hard, Brodie Trinker. Annalise Kibble, you've got to feel for, put herself in the right position. But Lily O'Sullivan, you stamp your authority as a world champ. To back it up now as an Aussie champ with the quality of this field, unbelievable. Lily O'Sullivan, well done.
Oh, there were moments in that race where you could have called any one of these ladies to win. It is official now. And let's go back to this start, because Lily O'Sullivan, I want to track her around the field. I want to see where she is coming around this can. She was probably in 7th or 8th at that point there. Emma Woods really made her move now. My gosh, ladies. So Lily O'Sullivan is on the bottom of your screen right now on the replay, and let's just watch. Every decision she made from right here was the right one.
Right here, that's the moment. Deciding to go. See, Annalise Kibble sat up and decided to wait for the wave. We're back to momentum with the swell moving to the shore. Look at the face. I'm not sure if it's a face of, oh my God, have I just won the Aussie board title? Well, yes you have.
Did.
And she's a great role model. Matter of fact, let's go to the beach now with an interview with the champ, Lily O'Sullivan.
Open female board champ, Lily O'Sullivan. Fortune favours the brave. The race was broken down into segments. I thought you were unbelievable just to push through that middle bank, but before I said that, you said out the back, it was just absolutely nuts.
Yeah, look, that was such a tough race off the start. We were all kind of even around the cans. It was such a hustle and bustle. Everyone was kind of just like in each other, couldn't get arms in the water. But yeah, I just knew, looking from the races before, that the waves were coming, so I just had to go.
You did go. So you opened up probably 2 to 3 ball lengths towards the back end. At what point did you know you had it sewn up?
I didn't until I crossed the line. I kind of looked and I knew that there was girls right there, so I just had to run for my life, really. You
did. Now, who do you need to thank at Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park?
Yeah, look, Michael King, first of all, the whole club, the old boys. I'd like to thank Mum and Dad, my sponsors, Race One. I wouldn't be able to win this race without Race One, Surfcraft, Insurance Partners. my board honestly felt so great out there. So yeah, I'm so stoked with this.
Ladies and gentlemen, our Open Female Board Champion from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Lily O'Sullivan.
And what an incredible performance, Lily O'Sullivan, your newest Australian champion. What a race. We were on the edge of our seat the entire time. There were so many ladies who could have taken that out, and we'll have a look at the official results now. And it was Lily O'Sullivan from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, the fast finish of Brodie Trinker from Southport. And I don't think we gave enough flowers to Emily Gold throughout that race of Northcliffe. She is on the podium. What an incredible Aussie she has had. Dakota Luke from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 4th. Emily Doyle from Northcliffe in 5. Tiani Massey, the Black Swan from Maroochydore in 6th, ahead of Dom Stitt, Emma Woods, Annalise Kibble and Holly Holmesby. What a race, what a final. And your champion, Lily O'Sullivan.
What a great race it was from the Open Female Board Race Championship Australia. We go to that at the Open Mamo. The Sparks, can he do it? Jack Morris going through a three-peat. He's won the last 2. Tex Dixon was the one before that as well. But Zach Morris, can he pick up a three-peat? It's hard enough to win 1, Jen, let alone going for 3.
And this was a tough final to make. We saw some incredible scenes in the quarters, in the semis. So just to be on the line right now, maybe not the start list that we were expecting, but so much quality and a few surprises yet to come, I am quite sure. One of the pinnacle events on the program. So many boys have been lining this up, and at the start of the season they said, this is the one that I want. This is the title that I am chasing. And for those 16 men with their foot on the line, now's your opportunity.
Talk about 16 the best there, 7 of them from Burleigh. Now, just seeing Lily O'Sullivan win that race as well. It gets an air of confidence with the club and builds that momentum. Some phenomenal board pullers here. Really impressive Ryan Green in terms of his performance at North Burleigh as well. He's been doing a wonderful job. Let's go on the beach now with Harold with the start list.
The start list, ladies and gentlemen, for the 2026 Open Board Championship. Odin Parish, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Sam Braun, North Bondi. Ben Sutton, Wanda. Corey Fletcher, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Charlie Morris, Wanda. Tannen Linden, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Ethan Callahan, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Angus McPhail, Manly. Joel Piper, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Nate McKenzie from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Jack Johns from Swansea, Belmont. Miller, McQuitty Brown, Northcliffe. Connor Maggs, Mermaid. Ryan Green, North Burleigh. Zach Morris from Northcliffe. And rounding out the final, Sean Riley, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park.
It's the Open Male Board Race Championship of Australia. 16 of the best board pullers from around our country. Zach Morris going for potential three-peat. Is our champ from last year and the year before. They are lined up. The sparks will fly. This will be a good one.
Absolutely. Sean Riley, closest to us in that pale pink craft. He has been phenomenal, and he's been an absolute powerhouse for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in the teams. Let's see what he can put together, the individuals.
Zach Morris, we can see there the white with the orange tips. He's our reigning champion, second left-hand screen as well, but it's been an explosive start. If we go over to the right-hand side there, Ben Sutton, I think, made a great move as well, and there's Ryan Green lying down, trying to get the board up and get it moving.
Yeah, keep your eye on Corey Fletcher as well. He's on the yellow craft at the top end of your screen. He's had a nice little start there, and it looks like he's positioning there. He didn't get hit by some of the white water that the other boys did. Now, he has been targeting this event. He didn't do the iron. He's had some injuries to his foot. To see him back here in action is just phenomenal.
Well, this has been a massive comeback. He's had a major injury. He hasn't been able to run at all for the last probably 6 weeks. I've seen him training here and there, but just jumping in the deeper water with that of Ben Carbs as well and Tanner Linder. But here's a move. We know Fletcher the speed off the beach as well. Love the work of Braun up on the inside as well. And there's the Wonder Cup. Might be Chucky Norris. Morris there making his move in there as well. And Angus McPhail. So all of a sudden, Odin Parish in there as 4. But it's Corey Fletcher controlling the race at the moment. Then we go back to Sam Braun, isn't he? Paddling well, the boy from North Bondi.
Yeah, North Bondi having a fantastic race here. But Charlie Morris, we have been following his journey. This is the dream position to be him right now in this race. He's going to get a little bit of wash from Corey Fletcher. He's in the great position. You can see his rating start to pick up now because the boys are up and under. You've got to go. You've got to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now that is going to create a lead pack, and Zach Morris is not there.
Oh, over they go. Big roll. On and go, boys. Give us your best 20. There we go.
Charlie.
Morris is away. Morris is away. That's Chuck Morris from Wanda, and that of Corey Fletcher. Is this his moment? Is this his moment,
my
the Instagrammer,
gosh.
to go, don't look, son, pin the ears and go. He'll lead round. That of Chucky Morris. In second then is Corey Fletcher. It's a breakaway. Ethan Callahan now moves up into third place. Well, Sean Riley making great progress on the pink craft on the outside, and Angus McPhail from that of Manly still there.
Angus, he's absolutely still there. Corey Fletcher still in the mix, but for Charlie Morris, look at him go. That is the blue cap from Wanda with the red stripe in the middle. He is absolutely flying. He knows that he may never get an opportunity like this again as he tries to march. Oh, look at he's going. He's going. He's trying to say, Corey Fletcher, you are not getting this inside line, as Ethan Callahan and Sean Riley, they are locked in 3 and 4, but Charlie Morris is leading the Open Men's Board Race Final of Australia.
Oh, this is magnificent. What about this? The boy from
Come
Wanda.
on.
You dream about these moments. Here he goes. He's going to be the hunt at the moment. There's great board pillars on the chase. Ethan Callahan, in particular, moves up into third. So there we go. Wandering 1, Burley in 2, back to Burley again. Manly Lifesaving Club, Sean Riley in the mix as well. And at the moment, we'll probably see, looking at the moment, it's 4 of the top 6 are Burley, but it's Wanda leading. Chucky Morris, can he do it?
Can he do it? Can he hold on from here? Because here comes Corey Fletcher. He is up on his knees already. He is stroking very, very powerfully. You can see the boys making their move. I'm keeping an eye on Sean Riley. He has gone to the southern end of the field.
Yeah, Callahan's a danger for my liking. Riley and Callahan, but it's Morris still out in front. An air of confidence. Look at him. He lifts his stroke rate. He's lying down the whole way. The Wriggler from Wanda. And away he goes. Give us your best 100. Ethan Callahan is the mover. Now moves up in a second. Passes Corey Fletcher. Little swell coming. They'll work the ocean. They'll run with the ocean. And here comes Morris. And here comes Callahan.
Here comes Morris. Here comes Callahan. And the boys know they need to lift. They can see that the water is getting a little bit shallower. Is this a gold medal wave? Is this a race in 3? Is it a race in 4? Here we go.
Looks like
1,
Mackenzie's
2,
joined the
3,
party as well, I think.
4. Alrighty, Charlie Morris is going a little bit further up to the southern end of the field. He's seen something that he likes. Can he hold on to this one now? Could this be something special? Callahan still in the mix.
Morris working right-hand side. Callahan, I like the way he's working that board. Callahan, look at him come over the top. Callahan's there. Mackenzie's going to miss it. Callahan's there. Morris has missed it. Callahan moves over to McPhail and says, I want this Aussie champ. This is my stage. Ethan Callahan, big move, plays results.
Big move, big performance. My gosh, Ethan Callahan, we know how good he is, and he's proving it again. He's on, I want to say, nearly 2 waves clear of the rest of the field. He's normally quite reserved, but he has now taken out a huge result.
Well,
Ethan
let's go
Callahan.
back 12 months ago. Was the under-19 Australian board champion, now delivering on the big stage. Ethan Callahan, you are the Aussie board champ. Take it now, the boy from Burleigh.
And let's see who's going to join him on the podium. Can Chuck Morris, can he still get there? He's going to be on the podium. How good is this? The boy from Wanda. The club will be exploding right now. My gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4 across the line. We knew that this race would deliver. That looks to be Manly across the line there as well. Angus McPhail, an incredible race on an incredible day, but this man right here, number 1 and the Aussie champ.
Well, they set it up, didn't they? The first 3 that sort of went round were the results at the end, and Zach Morris didn't have the start. Got sort of lost a little bit towards the back. The wave came through, but you've got to be there at that pointy end. And what a performance. It just drifting across, and that's all fair in racing. He controlled from the front as well, Ethan Callahan. But what a performance, what an open male board race final. Let's go to the beach now with the champ.
Ominous signs for everyone else for the rest of the carnival, but that last 50 or so metres you're able to drive down. Talk us through your belief, talk us through the board work you've been putting in this season.
Oh yeah, it's been some long creek sessions, but I think I knew that my strength was coming back home with the runs. I'm super light and I'm super able to get down the runs, and I knew that I could just work on the runs pretty good. So I think that was just the goal, just hang in there and then coming home, just work.
Too good. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll probably be speaking to this man a little bit later on. Our open board champion from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Ethan Callahan.
Well done, open male board race champion of Australia, Ethan Callahan, backing up from his under-19 win, but also Lily O'Sullivan. So they've come out of the blocks. We spoke about in the younger age groups, the Coogin Club. But big shout out to Michael King. And I think this left side got a little bit hit on the shore break. Sean Riley, Zach Morris got caught up. And then it was the centre that exploded out. The waves out the back. Corey Fletcher did a wonderful job leading out early, but then had to roll 2 waves out the back. But Charlie Morris, the ability to work, and the move there from Callahan, drifting across in front of McPhail. McPhail's done well to get back on the board. That rattles you, those situations. And Ethan Callaghan, take a bow. You're the Aussie champ. And Charlie Morris in second. What a performance.
I am so impressed with Charlie Morris right now. The fact that he held on, he kept his nerve, and he was in a really, really exciting position. And there you go. Have a look at the crowds that are starting to build. Yes, we wave. We see you right there. It's only going to get bigger and better from here. It's been an incredible 9 days of competition, all up from our juniors through the Masters, the surf boats, the beach. And here we are celebrating a massive, massive event. And let's make it official. Let's have a look at these results now. Ethan Callaghan from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park takes a big win. Charlie Morris from Wanda in 2. Angus McPhail, what a performance from him. Manly in 3rd. Nathan McKenzie from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park and teammate Joel Piper just off the podium. An incredible performance from Sam Braun of North Bondi. Ryan Green from North Burleigh in 7th. Sean Riley, Jack Johns and Benjamin Sutton from Wanda rounding out our top 10.
Board races, we now head to the Open Female Surf Race Championship of Australia, and I love Super Sunday. Final after final, they stack and rack. A big shout to the officials doing a wonderful job as well. And this is the under-19 Female Surf Race of Australia lining up. And Cora Bender, I think, won this event last year as well, but probably one of the stars there on screen there, Pip Tapania, been still out in form, took out the under-99 woman race there. That's the yellow with the 2 maroon there as well. But lining up there as well, it's a quality field, Jen, and little waves on offer. The tide is starting to drop as well. We get two of those waves, that back bank, it'll really open up for those back markers. Absolutely.
I do remember this time last year, Cara Bender from Northcliffe took out a big win. It was wonderful to see her come across the line. She had an incredible performance, but the girls are lining up now. I really like the form and the position on the line here from Piper Asquith from Kurrawa. She is number 32 on the field, and that means that she is on the most southern end. That means she has the inside line. She won the Queensland Championship just a few weeks ago in very similar conditions. She's also had an incredible carnival here for the team from Kurrawa. She actually won the surf teams race earlier in the championship, so we know that she's on fire at the moment. But you're having a look at the previous results. She's also fantastic in the semi-finals earlier, so anybody's race. Here we go. 32 people on the line, 32 people lining up, 32 opportunities to win an Aussie gold medal.
Yeah, girls in the start line. We got Pippa Tapania, Piper Asquith, met Brick Ackley as well, and that of young Woodsy. Bianca Raywood, and look out for Negus from Trigg Island of West Australia, and Milne from Northcliffe. 32 girls go in, one will stand tall. And away we go. You've got to find room. If there's no room there, Jen, you've got to make room. Under-19 Female Championship of Australia surf race it is. Look at Negus. Look at the legs of Negus from Trigg. Oh, I had to dive over that one. Just got caught a little bit, but it's a phenomenal start from the girl from WA.
Yeah, Anika Negus has had an incredible season already, just phenomenal across the board. She took out the WA Championship, and she would love conditions like this, probably the closest to Trigg Island that we have seen for a while. She's already half a body length on the rest of the field. We can see a Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Cape in the mix, probably Bianca Raywood.
I think it's Sienna Bush, actually, just the leg speed of Sienna Bush, and then Caitlin Reese we see move up as well, and I'll probably say that's Isabella Tate. So we spoke about the board there, Pip Tapania making her presence felt as well, and we spoke about that of Kurrawa as well will be in the mix as well. So this is a great start from Trigg Island. What I love about it, it's an opportunity to get out and get clean water, and that makes a huge difference in the context of this race.
Yeah, these girls don't want to get caught up in the drama, and it's actually Piper Asquith, I think, who's out by herself on that southern end of the field. She had a clean start by herself, but have a look at the work of Katie Rees. We've also already seen her have an incredible board race today. She's out by her, well, I don't want to say by herself, but she's got that gorgeous green water. The girls just in the thick of it at the moment. We always talk about no love lost at that red and yellow can, and that's what they're chasing at the moment. They're looking for that marker, and have a look. Pippi Tapania is actually tucked in perfectly there as well.
Well, there's something about Caitlin Rees, there's something about Aussie. She took out the under-17 female Aussie surf race last year, and now looking to go that again in the 19s. Just won the board, but look at Pip Tapania you spoke about up on the inside. That's a big move. Another Northcliffe Newport cap tucked in behind there as well, but Pip Tapania will control the inside, playing to her strengths of the swim swim as well. Caitlin Reese will come on the outside. They go the second string of Cairns at the moment. Asquith just caught up a little bit. Now starts to go to work. But this is up Pip Depania at the moment and the Caitlin Reese show.
Yeah, Trelise Schote from Noosa Heads is also having a fantastic race. She's probably just inside that top 6 at the moment. She's had a fantastic start there. We can just pick her out because there's no other Noosa Heads caps in the mix. She's in a great position. Piper Asquith probably just starting to move up into 4th.
I say that's Cluesy. It looks like Olivia Clues is tucked in 3rd place as well. She's picked up the next gen ticket to race the Professional Iron Series as well. But Pip Depania leads in 1, training partner to Clues as well. I like this of Pip Depania. Nice clean water, gets around. Just doesn't get caught up in the congestion in that first can. You see Caitlin Reese just sitting on the hip of Pip Depania, and around she goes down. She's a great story, this young lady. She won the little swell building at the back. And that's advantage the leaders. The momentum to get under, still in that green water. Now Asquith, I think, maybe cap might have been dropped at the back of the head there as well with the swim cap coming through. But it's Pip Depania in 1, Caitlin Reese in 2. Looks like Cluesy there, maybe Asquith there in 4th.
I'm also keeping my eye on, that is Daisy Quinn from Metropolitan Caloundra. She's just leading out. It looks to be that second pack there. It's the pale blue cap with the red and white stripes in there. She's actually just going to get faster and faster the longer this race goes on. So she's in a great position just behind the 2 from Newport at the moment.
Oh, Pip Depania will like this because the 3 girls behind are battling arm by arm, bashing each other around the cans. And Pip Depania says, you can have that action behind me. I want the clean water, and away she goes. She's the current under-19 Aussie champion as of yesterday, but also the under-19 and Open New Zealand champion in terms of iron person racing. Here we go, Pip Depania. We see the lighter colour of the water there, which means it's a bank outside. Pip Depania lifting. Pip Depania won't get over there. So close.
Yeah, the girls, it's such a tease out there. You can see the waves start to build. You can feel the ocean want to take you to shore, but unfortunately there's just not enough in them just yet. But there's a big wave coming out the back, and this is where it gets very exciting. This is going to be fantastic for those girls who are in the 5, 6, 7, 8th position. I saw Andy Widseth in the mix there as well. Andy from Redhead, a phenomenal performance. That is...
It's a Redhead cap that's come through there, Jen. Redhead cap might be
Andy Widseth.
Is it?
Yeah, she had a phenomenal, let's face it, these girls are not out of it just yet. That's just advantage here. They're still at that string of 9. They still have a solid, 100 metres left to swim. You can see the girls just eyeballing each other as they make their way through the field here. Oh my gosh, and that is Widseth. She has been taken by the wave. She got a nice lift on the way in, but it's moved her further up to the northern end of the field, and now she has to swim back. They have to go around that green and gold can.
Oh, it's that course management, isn't it? That course IQ. She got the best milk of the wave at the back, but it drew her halfway along the string, and as part of the 38th edition of the competition manual, you've got to go around that inside can as well. So now we go. Looks like
Olivia
Clues comes to the front. Then we got Asquith there in second. Pip Depania there. Caitlin Reese for the usual. Actually, that's Asquith down the bottom. That's a move, I think, on the outside. Looks like another Newport cap coming in. So Clues there as well with Pip Depania. It's an Alex cap. Probably Woodsy making her presence felt. Alex in 3rd. Caitlin Reese in 4th.
Yeah, Katie Reese in 4th, just on the back of that cap. That's Piper Asquith on the bottom of the screen at the moment. That's Richardson from... Oh, no, that's Quinn, I should say, from Metropolitan Caloundra, just on the top of your screen. But have a look at the Newport girls. Absolutely fly. Another wave coming behind. Could this make the difference?
Zoe Wood's still close enough. Zoe Wood's lift here for the Newport girls. They get the best out of it. Pip Depania in particular, top of screen, bottom of screen there. Here we go. Zoe Wood's in the centre at the moment. Another one coming. This is the wave. This is it. This is the moment. Legs come in. Isabella Tate comes over the top. Izzy Tate on 1. Isabella Tate, no, it's Newport. It's Newport. I think it's a 1-2 Newport with 20 to go.
Oh, these girls are absolutely flying, and they'd be so exhausted right now. Who's going to be first to their feet? That looks to be Alexandra Headlands in the lead at the moment. We'll see that when they line up. Who's going to be first to their feet? Get those knees up, girls, and go, go, go.
Pip Depania. It's Alex versus Newport. It's Alex versus Newport. Oh, stumble. It's Zoe Woods. It's Zoe Woods for Alex. Zoe Woods sees the line. Pip Depania coming. But Zoe Woods, you are the champ for 2026.
My gosh, Zoe Woods, again, right place, right time, and just held that wave absolutely perfectly, closest to the water's edge. Pip Depania, so much work. And that could be, I think, Olivia Clues makes her way up and across the line. My gosh. Nearly a golden double for Katie Reese. She was in the right position. I think she's just off the podium there, but Zoe Woods has come through the field. We know her as an ocean woman. She's so good. She's so tough. She's softly spoken, but she will just be quietly doing cartwheels at the moment.
The course management, Jen. Course management, the ability that wave come through. She put herself in that top 4 going around the cans as well, but then the course manager come through. Unbelievable. Take a bow, Zoe Woods. You're the champ.
And I think it is Live Heats official now. Zoe Woods from Alexandra Headlands going down now. But let's quickly have a chat to Harold on the beach.
The under-19 female surf race champion, Zoe Woods. One thing Alexandra Headlands does well is swim so fast. Talk to me about your season and how you're able to get to this point to be the best in Australia.
Yeah, look, it's been a hard season coming back from injury. But I have everyone to thank, my coach, my family, and everyone at Alex for helping me get here.
I can't say any more than that. Is too good. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's wrap it up on that one. She's got a few more races to go. Zoe Woods from Alexandra Headlands.
Oh, Zoe, what an incredible performance. She's been so good all season and now rewarded here. And it was Trigg Island. Annika did an incredible start here, but it was the waves that made the difference here at North Curry. You can see the girls making their way out and around. And this is where Zoe Woods came to play. We can see her just on the right-hand side of your screen. She's got the blue goggles there. And this is where the girls were able to keep their head down, keep their momentum going. Piper Asquith just fell off the wave there, but it was Zoe Woods and Pippi Tapania. That stumble nearly cost Zoe Woods an Aussie title, my gosh. But there she is. She takes the finishing tape. Alex in 1, Pippi Tapania, the Iron Woman champion, and also the New Zealand champion in 2 from Newport. And teammate Olivia Clues will round out the podium. What an incredible day. An incredible championships that has already been for the team from Newport. And there we have Zoe, Pippi, Olivia, Katie Rees, who's already taken out the board race, 4th here in the swim. Daisy Quinn, a fantastic finish there, the girl from Metropolitan Caloundra. Scarlett George from Coogin. Coogin just keep on picking up the points here. We love that for them. Gemma Holt from Mordialloc in Victoria finishes 7th. Piper Asquith from Kurrawa, Andy Widseth and Isabella Tate from Coogin Headland round out the top 10 of our under-19 female surf race. Sienna Bush and teammate Olivia Dotty, 15th and 16th. Sammy McGrath, shout out to her from Maroochydore. She'll finish in 20th position. And Ty, it has been a big morning already, and it is just going to get bigger and better from here as we say goodbye to the under-19 female surf race. We move now to the men, 32 on the line.
Yeah, big field lining up, and look out for Sam Davis. Didn't make the iron final, but would like to make amends this. He won semi-final number 1. Also, Hayden from Trigg Island, Western Australia. Riley Rasmussen, he's just come off a board win. Now he's in his favourite event as well of the swim. But they are now working across this. That tide's starting to drop out at the moment. You see the big boys come out to play with a little bit extra height and the opportunity to muscle this shore break.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. Keep your eye on Dylan Wilson from Sunshine Beach. That's the bright red cap. Alex Stewart from Alex, one to watch. Alex Walker from Swansea. Joey Short from Maroochydore. Marley O'Rourke, love seeing him back in here. And James Lee from Metropolitan Caloundra. Will keep an eye on him. He's just seen his teammate do incredible things. That could be Sam Davis already out in front.
Oh, so
that's North Burleigh.
I tell you what, that's North Burleigh, and confidence, as we say. That's young Riley. Took out the board race. Sam Davis jumps on his hips as well. This is a good sign, really good sign. He was just beaten in the under-17 Australian Ironman title, Davis, but he's playing to his strength. His dad's his swim coach at Aquaculture's there, and a past Australian belt race champion and Australian representative as well. And I know if there's a race that he wants to win today, it's this one for Sam Davis.
Yeah, it's a big race, but he's going to have to do a lot of work to get there. We can see them, boys. There's a pack of 3 maybe starting to come through now, and I can see, I think that's a Wanda cap in the mix. Wonderful to see 5 Wanda in the mix. We've got Will Steiner, we've got Otis Jessup, we've got Jaden Beaumont, Dane Sutton, watch out for him, and Lucas Kravetsky.
All right, Sam Davis, what about this? It was very unfortunate there in the semi-final of his iron. He had a bit mishap with his ski, but we can see now Dane Sutton on the bottom side, 4 wide now, comes around. But a big move up on the inside. Looks like Alexander Headland. I was just going to try and say to pick up.
Yanni.
I would say, is that Kyton Pickering? If it is, it's the biggest swim of his life, the young boy from Alex now. Now the movers and groovers from that Arilla Barrack Point. That's the orange and the grey. We love that cap. Such a great history. But look at this, 6-7 aside here at the moment. But Dane Sutton is putting the hammer down.
Yeah, Dane Sutton in a fantastic position there. You can see him just pushing his way through. Really well positioned, though, and out of the drama a little bit is Dylan Wilson of Sunshine Beach. It's the bright red cap at the bottom of your screen. He's just clashing with Joey Short at the moment, and that looks to be James Lee from Met Caloundra. So there's quite the big pack forming up. I wasn't expecting this at this stage of the race, Ty. There's 3 boys out in front.
Well, we had 100-metre swimmers come out of the 4 first. That now we get building those the 200 and 400-metre swimmers. And Dane Sutton now gets in the rhythm. Dylan Wilson looking good, red cap with the yellow and the black from the Sunshine. Now starts to find his clean water as well. Met Caloundra in the mix. Another, because might be Steiner back there from Wanda. Sam Davis still close enough. Kyton Pickering, he's surprised me with his swim. You know how well he paddles a craft. But Dane Sutton will go around the string of 4. Nice clean water. That's the position you want to be. Gets around nice and early. Kyton Pickering, Alex in 2, Sunshine tucked outside Dylan Wilson. We know how well he can swim. Won a number of belt races as well last couple of years. But Dane Sutton, I love the way he moves in the water.
And Dane Sutton was phenomenal taking out the under-19 iron yesterday, and his swim was just incredible. You could see him just working. He had a solid 20-30 lead on the rest of the field and was absolutely flying, leaning into his stroke, and that's what we're seeing here again. He's nearly starting to move away from the field.
Little lift, Jen. Sutton comes over, and Pickering comes with him. It's a party in 2. It's a party in 2, but got to get round that inside 9 string of cans as well. Look at Sutton working across the ocean. Kyton Pickering's picked it up as well. Sutton will take the extra 10. But Kyton Pickering, course managed it. Has he pulled back? But Dane Sutton, what a move.
What a move. And this is where we saw Andy Widseth come into a little bit of drama in the women's race. She had to swim 4 or 5 cans back up to the southern end of the field. And how's this? The boys on the wave behind. They're doing an incredible job. They'll have to look up. They'll need to find out where that green and gold can is, and we'll bring them around. But what an incredible performance. And to hold your wits, to hold your nerve as the waves come through here. It is still a race in 2.
Probably,
I think
is
that's
that Black
Joey
Swan? Is that
Short
Joey
from
Short now moves
Maroochydore.
up into 3 at the moment? So the big move at the moment, we can see at the moment as Dane Sutton leads out in 1. Kyton Pickering, he's a big lothering lad too, and very unfortunate in the next gen trial as well. He put himself in a good position for that Iron Series to be the qualifier coming through, but Dane Sutton picked up the red jersey, now leads the under-19 male surf race championship of Australia. Dane Sutton now, legs come in, bodies up and moving. Kyton Pickering looking at him go, the big man from Alex. He said, Woodsy, you can win the girls, I want to win the boys, but Dane Sutton wants to have a word with that.
Yeah, also a big winner from there was Darcy Lewis from Noosa Heads. He's probably in about 4th or 5th position at the moment. He's the only Noosa Heads competitor in the race. That is a white cap with a maroon stroke. He's just off the pace at the moment, but have a look at Dane Sutton start to fly now. He brings in the kick. He knows he's been in this position before. He's had these leads. He just needs to bring it home.
Well, Jen, I spoke to him when he won the Iron yesterday, and he spoke about, he says, Smithy, coach, talks about moments, but it's about the right moments. And what we're going to see in the next 5 or 10, 20 seconds is the right moment of where he is. But look at Pickering, course management, close to the finish line. If it's a wave in 2, it's advantage Pickering. Here we go. It's not this first wave, it's the second wave for my liking. The second wave will get the big lift. Pickering won't get the first one, but this one here, Pickering stops, but Dane Sutton's picked up. It'll probably double up, and Pickering could come over the top of this one. Head down, Pickering. Head down, Pickering. Give us your best legs. Give us your best legs for the ride. Sutton on the bottom screen. Pickering on the northern. Potholes to negotiate as well. Up they go. Sutton's quick. He's real quick. He's the under-19 Ironman champ, and he's now going to be the under-19 male surf race champion of Australia. It's not Pickering. I'll tell you what, it's not Pickering, it's Oliphant that's come through. Byron Oliphant, what a performance. Up on the inside for second from Alex as well.
What incredible race. Dane Sutton absolutely killed it there. An incredible performance. Dylan Wilson battling now with Manly on the way up the beach. I think that is for 4 and 5. Remembering at Aussies, we do pay points all the way down to 6. An incredible performance and some tough conditions out there. The boys having to deal with the surf on the way in and the way out. Byron Oliphant, what an incredible performance for him. Absolutely on the hammer there of Dane Sutton. He's won the iron, he's won the swim. What a golden Aussies.
Yeah, great job, Wanda. And apologies, Byron, too. Going around, I thought it looked like Pickering's stroke going around as well. But I love the course management of Byron Oliphant. He gave himself every chance up on that southern end, coming back to the beach as well, and just stumbled a little bit. But we know the speed across the centre of Dane Sutton. He's quick. He's real quick. He banked down a 19 Ironman Championship of Australia yesterday. He's backed it up, playing to his strength of his swim, and great performance from the boy from Wanda.
Yeah, fantastic work. Let's head down onto the beach for a chat with our winner.
We are down here with the under-19 male surf race champion of Australia. And the first thing you said when you laid down across the line was what? I'm not a swimmer.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting that one, you know. I just tried to run as hard as I could on the way out and get to the front, and, you know, I fell over, but I got up there and just went as hard as I could, and I got to the front.
2 from 2 at the moment. Iron yesterday, surf race today. Only one more. Oh, you're done now for the carnival, is that right?
No, open taplin.
All right, because he's under 19. So, squad there, what have you got left in the tank? Because the big event's the open taplin's huge.
I've got everything left in the tank, you know. I love the boys. I'll do anything for them. I'm ready to go to war with them in Savo.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen, our under-19 surf race champion for the 2026 championships from Wanda, Dane Sutton.
Yeah, well done. Let's look at the replay of this as well. It was all about Davis nice and early, but also on the top end as well. But this wave really come through, and Byron Oliphant did well to come over the top of this. And there he's on the northern side, but then he made the course management to go to the southern side. And this is moments we spoke about, and the right moments. And Dane Sutton just had that little runner in front. Byron Oliphant comes over, locked into position here, and I thought this Olive wants to win here. I thought this is an opportunity to join the party, but we know the leg speed of Dane Sutton. Big stage, big moment, big man. What an Aussies for Dane Sutton.
What an Aussies, there you go. The big number ones. He's taken the iron, he's taken the swim, he's got the open taplin to go. And the advantage now is he gets to take a break, take a rest, recover as we review the results for the under-19 male surf race. Dane Sutton, Byron Oliphant and Joey Short from Maroochydore comes through in third there. Sam Davis, Manly, he'll be in fourth. Dylan Wilson, Darcy Lewis, two boys from the sunny coast in fifth and sixth. Chase Corbett from Southport, Will Fowler from Warilla Barrack Point, Otis Jessett from Wanda and Chris Calibert from Mermaid Beach rounds out the top 10 for the under-19 men's surf race. What a race. A lot of drama, as is every race here at the Aussies. And we are lining up again.
Well, the finals keep coming, and that's what we love about Super Sunday. It's the under-17 female surf race championship of Australia. What a quality field we have lining up. Let's have a look at the semi-finals. I'm really impressed with Jazz Edmondson from that of Alexander Headland. Jess Conrad, look out for her in terms of... But Layla Wiper, for me, is the one to watch here. She missed out on making the iron final, and I think she's going to make amends in this of the surf race. Let's not take away as well from Mary Thompson, we know well. Talia Groom from Sereno also won the semi-final. 32 go in. Superstars of under-17 female. It is the female surf race championship of Australia, and a great start down the southern end, left side of screen from potentially Alexander Headland.
Yeah, Alex will be really strong in this race here. They've had a great... That'll be Jazz Edmondson. She's had a good start. And don't confuse them with Newport. That is the yellow cap with two maroon stripes. Really looking forward to watching Katie Rees go round again. She's a 17 defending champ.
It looks like there's a little bit of advantage to that southern end. And you can see at the moment, you've got Sadie Maggs there, Caitlin Palmer, Neve Arthur from Sunshine. We know how well Neve Arthur can swim at the moment. But Jazz Edmondson, I think that bank's running out a little bit more. So it's advantage to the southern end, top of screen at the moment. And Jazz Edmondson took out semi-final, had a win in the Taplin as well, the girls yesterday, in terms of what a great performance that final swim leg. But now she starts to go to work. Sadie Maggs in a good position as well. And just seeing Jess Conrad, that's the danger now. Moves up in a second. The big loaving left arm of Conrad picked up a minor place in the board race earlier. Coming back from a lower back stress fracture as well. And then picking up on the screen, looks like Mary Thompson, the Black Swan. She's probably been the informed swimmer, along with her and Layla Wiper. That's Layla Wiper, bottom screen, right-hand side as well. The longer this race goes, it suits Layla Wiper. She's a 2-kilometre open water swimmer. Won it last year, was third last Sunday as well in this age group as well. But really impressed. Edmondson from Alex out in front, doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, that's a really strong start here. Wonderful to see the Sunshine Beach cap in the mix there. That is the bright red cap with the gold and yellow, the gold and black stripes in there. Two representatives there. We've got Claire Cameron and Neve Arthur both in the mix. Have a look though. That is Mary Thompson starting to make her way up on the outside. Can they catch Alexandra Headlands from here? That looks to be Bush a little bit further back. And also a shout out there. I can see Frey Hutchinson, I think, from Talabudra a little bit further out, staying out of drama.
Well, round they go. Edmondson goes round in one. Love the move of Neve Arthur. She's been around the game for a number of years, represented Queensland as well as a swimmer. Done a lot of work on a board leg as well. I think a few years ago, trained under the great coaches of Josh Minogue there at Sunshine as well as a young nipper. And Alexander Headland, Edmondson, this is good. It's an air of confidence. Like coming in this championships, I'll be honest, around the World Ocean Series, she's sort of been thereabouts. But the swim yesterday has boosted that confidence. The Aussie gold yesterday in the Taplin has boosted that confidence. But now Mary Thompson, the Black Swans and Jess Conrad, look at them go to work in second and third. But to me, the danger, still the danger's in fourth of Layla Wiper. I call her the laser.
Yeah, impressed as well by the work of some of our interstate competitors here. Talia Kroon from Sorrento, she's got the bright green cap in there. She's probably in that sort of 8th to 10th position at the moment, as is Summer Morgan from Anglesea. So those girls just well positioned at the moment. They'll need to make a move at that first can, but wonderful to see Morgan and Kroon in the mix there, our interstate competitors.
Well, I'll talk of the speed. Layla Wiper there, I should say, Jess Conrad swims about a 4:18.400. So we talk about the speed, and she was ranked in the top 3 in Australia for that distance as well. Edmondson is quick as well, and Mary Thompson. But the big move, we see Layla Wiper now moves up to Hutchison there in 5th as well. But I like that move of Layla Wiper on the inside. She was sitting about 2 or 3 wide, now moves on the inside. Now Conrad puts the hammer down. This is the back end 400 we're talking about. The big loathing left arms. Oh, Layla Wiper's been caught up on a can a little bit, going around that can, tucked on the inside as well. Now sort of slows down. Give yourself some room, Layla. But it's at the moment, it's Conrad will lead around in 1. We spoke Edmondson in 2. Then it's 3. Wiper, Hutchison and Mary Thompson just tucking back. Could be North Burleigh, actually. That's Zara Farrington. I think, that's joined the party.
Yeah, that's definitely a North Burleigh cap there. Mary Thompson's probably just inside the top 10 at the moment. The girls know that this is the danger zone. This is where we started to see some waves come through earlier, and having a look at those interstates. There we go.
The next wave, Jen. I think I saw a bit of swell at the back being the next wave coming. So look at this. The girls starting to move towards that back bank.
Yeah, the girl's doing an incredible job. Keep your eye on Sorrento. She's just making her way through the field at the moment. She's well positioned. The girls are taking a few little sneaky look back. They know that they're in that sort of slightly tough position here because here come the waves. The girls are pulling down it. Go, go, go.
Oh, this way we're talking about. Come and join the party. From about 8, 9 and 10 they come through. Neither Sadie Maggs down bottom of screen as well. But once again, looks like potentially is that a Coogin cap that's joined the party. Might be Coogin there that's come through as well. Argos, is it, that come through? Had a great board paddle earlier today. Jess Conrad's still there. Layla Wiper still there as well. Mary Thompson, top of screen, make her presence felt.
Yeah, Isabella, she's the only Coogin cap in the mix. That's the pale blue cap. And look at her absolutely fly now. And this has really mucked up the ladies here. A few of them got a nice little lift. Mary Thompson has had probably the best win of it there. And keep your eye on the Sunshine Beach cap. The bright red in there as well. They're just tucked in time inside the top 6. But getting around this green and gold cam will be tough.
Oh, it's a battle, isn't it? But look at this clean water out in front. That's Argos. And probably pound for pound, you're probably advantaged that of Jess Conrad for swimming. Taking nothing away from Argos, a great swimmer. But this backhand 400 speed is what we're looking at. And now they start to go to work. And this is a great battle. It's Burleigh equal in one with Coogin, the mighty Porus. But the legs of Argos comes in. And that's a very, very good sign at the tail end of a surf race.
Yeah, and she would have had so much confidence after coming down that wave. She knows she's in a great position. She can see the clear water. She knows it is a race in 2 at the moment. The girls making their way through the field. They're looking back. They're getting nervous. They know they've only got 50, 70 metres to swim.
And the colour of the water is getting lighter, which means we're getting close to that shore break. And you see at the moment leading is Coogin Headland. Jess Conrad there as well. Sereno is sitting about 8th or 9th as well. Talabudra, she's still in the mix, about 7 or 6. Little wave. Taylor Birch, I can see sitting on the top of that one as well. Here comes a lift. Argos will get a lift, but won't get there. It's the next wave. It's the next swell. Newport are in the mix as well. This is the one for our leaders. This is the one for the leaders. Will they get it, Jen? Yes, maybe no.
Oh, it's just so tricky there. You can see they just put their arms out and they'll probably feel their hand go out into that clean water. And this is where it gets messy. This is where it gets dangerous. Can they get it here? A race in 2. Here we go. Coogin Headland, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Who do you like? But who can keep their head down the longest and who can get to their feet first?
I'd say Jess Conrad, not in a better position but she'll stand first, and that's a big advantage. She's got leg speed as well.
Go.
She took out the under-15 surf race Australian Championship last year, and now we'll bank that of an under-17. What a moment for that of Jess Conrad. From Burleigh, you are the Aussie champ for 2026.
Oh, and how good is that when you get to run through the finishing tape? There is nothing better. Coogin Headland make their way through, and Alexandra Headland's come through for a bronze. I think that is Jazz Edmondson. We'll see the girls as they get tagged in there, but Jess Conrad, the Aussie champ, so impressed with Isabella Argos as well.
Big shout out to also Lola Maloney, who finished 4th there. Unfortunately missed out on the iron final, the board finals. Put in a phenomenal swim as well in 4th place, the chocolate medal. So take about Jess Conrad, we spoke about Isabella Argos. What about the day she's having, the mighty Coogin Pirates? Edmondson in 3rd, and how good was that? How good was that?
And I tell you what, the Alexandra Headland's under-17 age group is so strong. They've had a phenomenal carnival across the board relays, the taplins, and they're just loving being here and part of the Aussies. And to see Jazz Edmondson now picking up a bronze medal for her troubles in the surf race as well, just phenomenal. But let's head down onto the beach with Harold for a chat with our winner.
The under-17 female surf race champion, a season of ups and downs, Jess Conrad. What is going through your mind right now?
I don't know, I'm absolutely shook. I just sent it from the beginning and then saw there was a couple of girls around me and just hold on for that very long swim.
So you said 12 weeks ago you didn't even think you'd be racing. Who do you need to thank at the club to get you back on the start line?
Oh yeah, all my coaches, and then Kingy sent me to a different physio and he's really helped get me back here today.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, the under-17 female surf race champion, Jess Conrad from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park.
Great job, Jess. And she probably had about 6 weeks in February there, or end of January, where she had to stay out of the water, had a lower back injury and wasn't looking good for state and Aussie champs. Had a refined program at the state championships, just race team events, and one individual being the iron, which she won as under-17 Ironwoman of Queensland as well. But a great performance, take it bow from a great family. Mum's an official on the beach as well. Over 600 officials in this great event. She's one of them as well. But great young girl, goes by school as well. So well done to Jess Conrad, the Aussie champ. Under-17 male surf race championship of Australia coming up, Jen. And once again, I love Super Sunday. Finals, gold medals, gold medals, gold medals.
Oh, nothing but, and we can see the boys lining up now. The under-17 men's surf race. Here we go again. 32 on the line, and closest to us on the bottom of the screen, that is Oliver Brown from Mullaloo. And next to him, two big boys there from Mermaid Beach, Kingston Lowe and Dane Raywood. A special shout out as well, Arj Day, all the way from Elliot Heads, a little further north on the Queensland coast.
It's that top of screen as well. On Phoenix Preston, just the ability that the banking you see at the top there, that just pushes out. The shallow water pushes out a little bit further, so it's advantage to Southern End at the moment, and leading nice and early. We spoke about a Preston there as well, but look out for Stanley Jarrett. That's him going to work at the moment. Took out the under-17 belt race, Championship of Australia this afternoon. I actually missed all the belt races, but I heard he was in phenomenal form. Going back the last 2 or 3 years, he's in form swimming in this age group, and look at him now. Stanley Jarrett, he won his 5th Pete of a 2K open water swim last Sunday as well. He's a superstar in terms of swimming and doing a wonderful job out in front.
Yeah, just an incredible start there. He also took out the Queensland Surf Race Championship just a few weeks ago. We've also got our New South Wales champ, Jacob Chalmers from Manly, and Noah Chappell from Lorne in Victoria. Watch out for them. But that looks to be like a Warilla Barrack Point cap in the mix. Is that Max Miller again, or Kobe Sims maybe?
I think it'll be that end. I expect to be Kobe Sims. Obviously, they're the son of the great footballer Aston Sims as well coming through. So looks like that right-hand side was potentially him coming through. So this is a great battle. But we see the lift in that swell we saw today. And as this tide drops the next 3 hours, we're going to see more and more waves on this back bank, which means more and more excitement.
Oh, and as we got a shot out to the ocean there just before, there are some nice waves coming out the back, and that is what the boys would absolutely love on the way home. But Stan Jarrett not leaving anything to chance, determined to put himself in the best possible position early. Now we can see, I think that might be, that's another Coogin Headlands cap in the mix. They are absolutely unstoppable here at the Aussies. We think that is Phoenix Preston. Only one in the race as the boys make their way out and around. Avoca in the mix, Mermaid as well. Who do you like?
Yeah, that's 4:06, man. 4:06 he swam during the week. Dane Raywood, the big mover and groover. And he's a confidence boy as well. If you give him a little bit of room, he'll take it with both hands. But it's Stanley Jarrett we know out in front at the moment. I say that Sims just starting to labour a little bit in that back bank. Now the big move comes from that of Dane Raywood on the inside as well. And I love the work of Sawtell of these men. We've seen him through the World Ocean Series throughout this summer as well. He stands up and delivers in a lot of 10,000 rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep your eye on Avoca Beach as well. That's the green cap, probably in about 5th position at the moment. William Josling really well positioned. If he can stay on the wash there of our competitor, that is Lorne, Noah Chappell, the Vic champion there. But have a look at the boys just trying to stay up on the wash of Stan Jarrett. Stan saying, no, I am going now. They've hit the black and white. They're going out and around. They know they need to be prepared for those waves that are coming through. Look at Lorne make his move.
Yeah, well, it's black and white, isn't it? Is it Lorne or is it Sawtell? But I know they're very similar cups, aren't they? They roll through the black and whites at the moment. But Jarrett, this is where he stamped his authority at the state championships. So the last can, he put the hammer down. And look at him go again. I love this tactical move of Stanley Jarrett.
Incredible work. He's absolutely flying. The boys know they need to hold on from here. I think that is another, is that a Wanda cap?
Little lift, Jen.
Well.
Little lift for Jarrett at the front. Little lift for Jarrett at the front. Won't get there. You can see that southeast wind starting to kick up as well because that ruffle on top. What it is, it creates that sweep. Oh, swell building. Swell building at the back. I can see a little lump in the ocean for the back markers, and here they come.
Oh, my gosh. You could see the water start to pull out, and that means this is the boys coming through from about 10th through to 15th. They'll be absolutely loving this. Who's got the best of it? That looks to be Warilla Barrack
Probably
Point.
Another Warilla Barrack Point. Is it Miller coming through? I think we had another one in it. Or Elliott. Could be Elliott coming through the join. Sims there at the party, but Max Miller is also another Warilla Barrack Point. All of a sudden, 2 out of 3, and the black and whites potentially easement of Sawtell. We know there's a lawn cap of black and white in there as well, but still out in front, Stanley Jarrett.
Yeah, you could see the moment that Stan sighted that green and gold can, absolutely flying, making his way out and around. The boys nearly swimming parallel to the cans now. You can see how tough that is back against the current. A few days earlier in the program, we actually reversed the swim because the current was so strong. No dramas at all for the boys now. Stan Jarrett still in the lead, but only just.
Yeah, that's Stan Jarrett from the Black Swans in 1, Warilla Barrack Point in 2, and it's a 4:06. Dane Raywood makes his move. This back end, we know he's fit for a 400, Raywood, and look at him go now. Obviously, 2 older sisters were a part of the Professional Lion Series, and the younger sister is an absolute superstar as well. But it's Stanley Jarrett's moment at the moment, as we said. Go back 2 years ago up in Richardor, he led by 5 or 10 metres, and the luck of the ocean went totally against him. He won every surf race throughout that summer, and Aussie Aussies just let him down. But this is a big stage again for him at North Kira, and he wants to make amends.
Oh, he wants it so badly. He's had an incredible championships already, but this would mean so much to him. He's still doing an incredible job out in front. We're looking out the back. Are the waves going to come through and spoil the party? Could that bring someone through? Ty, this is where it gets dangerous. Who's going to be on this one?
The watercolour's getting lighter, Jen, which means the shore is coming. Love the move, Ruilla Barrack Point. That's a sign of fitness as well. Is it Sims coming through there potentially? Well, no, we get close. Max Miller's there as well. Look at this, the two Ruilla boys as club champs at the moment, and away they go. It's Sims in the middle top. Looks like Miller down the bottom, but Stanley Jarrett backs his legs, get them up, get them going. Dane Raywood will come at the top. Sims fighting hard. Kobe Sims in second. What a performance from the young boy from Rilla. Jarrett, where's Raywood? Where's Raywood? Did he pick that wave up? Is Raywood on that wave? It's a race in 4, Jen. Up and running. Stanley Jarrett in 1. Sims in 2. Raywood's got to go. He's not renowned for his running, Raywood. You've got to go. But Stanley Jarrett, he won the 2K. He won the under 17 belt, and he's just taken out the surf race. He is the champ.
Oh, that was very, very close after leading the entire way. Have a look at that, and look at the celebration of Ruilla Barrack Point. 2 boys in the top 4. Incredible performance, and Stanley Jarrett has given that race absolutely everything.
One word, gassed. Gassed, and that's what you want to be after a surf race. If you're not gassed after an Aussie final, you shouldn't be there. And Stanley Jarrett, what a performance. And a shout out to the family heavily invested. Kobe Sims, what a performance. He put himself right in the picture. That swell come through as well. Stanley Jarrett, Dane Raywood has delivered as well. Was Max Miller we caught in 4th as well. But Stanley Jarrett, what a great young man he is. He's been heavily invested with your club there, the Black Swans, for many, many years. Come through the nib as a standout swimmer. And that left-hand side, to me, that's an advantage. To me, it just runs out that little bit more in terms of that bank. The wave came through, and it probably brought the other Max Miller through because the top 3 stayed as they were. But look at the shoulders, the swimming shoulders, the determination, the leg drive of Stanley Jarrett. As we said, he won the 2K 7 days ago, won the belt yesterday, now gets the 3-peat as well. And Stanley Jarrett, he's a great young man, and he's the champ. He's on the beach now with Harold.
Ty just set it up in the booth, 3 from 3. It was just a matter of you going out there and getting done what you knew you could do. Did you feel any pressure on that start line today?
Yeah, I was just trying to get myself out in front and put myself in the position like I always try to do, and haven't really had the luck this season, but thought I'd try and push away from the boys, but just stuck to me going around those cans, so it was really tough. But coming home, definitely getting that little bump helped out.
Who do you need to thank at the club?
Just big thanks to my parents, like getting me down here, paying for everything to be here, and we all wouldn't be here without our parents, so big shout out to them. Big shout out to Peter Carswell at Cotton Tree. Well, most of us boys at Sunny Coast still swim with him, so we're all putting in the work with him, and it's just another level down there that all us boys are doing together, and it's just a great group.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 Under-17 Surf Race champion, Stanley Jarrett from Maroochydore.
What an incredible race, a big finish, and the relief he would have felt coming across the line there.
How's the guns on Stanley Jarrett too, just quietly?
You don't win a surf race like that at Aussies without having some size about you, and here we go. Stanley Jarrett from Maroochydore in 1. Kobe Sims, what a swim. Dane Raywood, Max Miller, Kobe Daniel, and Saul Eastman from Sawtell. That was the black and white quartered cap we were looking for. Luca Gordon from Manly in 7th. Eddie Davis, shout out to our friends over in Northcott in 8th. Bo Griggs from Cronulla, and Henry Whitehead from Manly, the second of his teammates across the line in that top 10. What a dramatic race, Ty. Like every other race at Aussies.
Oh, we love it. It's Super Sunday, and it is delivering here on the Golden Sands of North Kira. Big events coming up. Open female and open male surf race championships of Australia. Quality fields.
Yeah, there'll be some nerves down on the line for those ladies who have been targeting this event all season. Harold is down on the beach for the start list.
Ladies and gentlemen, the start list for the Open Female Surf Race Final for the 2026 Aussie Championships. Tara Shotter, Northcliffe. Anya Hocking, North Burleigh. Lexi Tate, North Bondi. Emma Woods, Alexandria Headlands. Pippa Nickel, Northcliffe. Jemima Asher, Alexandria Headlands. Naomi Scott, Northcliffe. Georgia Singleton from Northcliffe. Daisy Quinn from Metcaloundra. Lily O'Sullivan, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Jasmine Raywood, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Piper Asquith, Kurrawa. Sarah Tazaki, Northcliffe. Lucy Derbyshire from Service Paradise. Katie Nat, Karawa. Grace Harris, Mooloolaba. India Holbert, Wanda. Electra Outram, Sunshine Beach. Lily Finardi, Northcliffe. Claudia Rose Slavin, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Sophie Ferenczi, North Bondi. Sarah Locke, Newport. Holly Holmesby, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Liana Ledane from North Burleigh. Emma McDonald, Northcliffe. Gemma Smith-Welsh, Northcliffe. Charlotte Cross, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. And rounding out our final from Mooloolaba, Dom Stitt. Ladies, you are now in the starters' hands.
Right, ladies.
Open Female Surf Race Championship of Australia. 32 of our best swimmers from around our country. And away they go, Jan. Speed, super critical over this first 50.
Absolutely, and you can see as that tide goes out, that run is just getting longer and longer. It's really tricky here. You can see the girls trying to stay on their feet as long as possible, but the ground is so uneven, a few of them taking a fall.
Naomi Scott, what a start from Scotty. She had a big day yesterday, and I know all the limelight was on that of Lani Palliser, but Scotty's swim yesterday was phenomenal. Will now lead and control that going out, and Lily O'Sullivan, the World Surf Race champion, moves up on the inside of her as well from the confidence of the board race earlier. So it's Scotty in 1 and Lily O'Sullivan in 2.
And this is a very familiar sight, seeing Naomi Scott go to the front early. She is just a phenomenal swimmer. She's got a few other teammates along for the ride. Gemma Smith-Welsh from Northcliffe doing a great job. Tara Schotter as well, one of our Kiwi competitors, really making a statement early.
Yeah, this is good speed. I love this breakout speed of Scotty and Lily O'Sullivan. Get the nice clean water. Schotter is top of screen at the moment. But look at this. We have 4 out of 5 of the Northcliffe girls. Schotter on the top end screen at the moment. We spoke about a very proud Kiwi. But look at this of Scotty now going to work. And Lily O'Sullivan just sitting on the hip, trying to size up that first cam, but we're going to get across that back bang, and we've seen waves starting to build as well.
Yeah, waves will be starting to build, and those girls will absolutely welcome them. And Tara Schotter definitely in form at the moment. She was second in the surf race at the New Zealand Championship. She's got runs on the board there. She's got runs on the board here, and she is making her way through the field.
What else impressive? Jasmine Raywood moved up into 4th as well. Now she's a confidence, but I just saw her brother Dane, obviously representing that, a mermaid, get a place as well. Now she says, well, if my little brother can do it, I want to do it as well. Love this move of Scotty. Round nice and clean. Back to Lily O'Sullivan tucked in 2. We'll try and pick up Northcliffe there in 3. At the moment, might be Singleton, is it? Coming through at the moment there in 3. And then Jasmine Raywood tucked in 4. This is a big move for the big 4 players.
Yeah, Gemma Smith-Welsh, we've known that she's been on the rise over the past few months, starting to get a few big results, and that's really brought her confidence in there. She's in about 3rd at the moment, doing a great job, but we haven't spoken enough about Sarah Locke from Newport.
Here she comes. And just on that of Gemma Smith-Welsh as well, the confidence she's had on a flea this year has been second to none. So shout out to the work of Floody there as well, to bring the best out of their athletes. And Gemma Smith-Welsh there. Scotty Lee's now the move of Lily O'Sullivan. Opportunity to get around these 4 cans, and we see Daniel out there getting some great shots in the camera work as well. But Sarah Locke, as this race goes on, Newport will come with the 4.
And she's really been targeting this race. She's not doing a lot of her other training where she's probably been doing the board, doing the ski, doing the irons in the past. She wants an Aussie surf race title. She wants to swim fast, and we can see that is paying off right now. Keep your eye as well. Raywood is in the mix. Sarah Tazaki just inside the top 10 as the girls make their way out and around. Lots of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and Lily O'Sullivan just determined to get Naomi Scott on the can there. The girls are going to have to really make a move once they get around that 4th black and white can.
It's an opportunity to go now. I see a lot of athletes sort of conserve a little bit around the cans. To me, it's an opportunity to strike. And we see Scotty now move up on the inside. Lily O'Sullivan trying to go. Gemma Smith-Welsh looking very, very good, tucked in behind that of Scotty. And then we go back, we spoke about Sarah Locke and how well she can go as well. Emma Woods now making her presence felt, probably back in about 5th or 6th. Obviously, younger sister did a wonderful job. But Scotty's starting to go. But Lily O'Sullivan, the big loathing right arm. And Gemma Smith deciding to come a little bit to the left. Now, if they get a wave to get the shore, talk about waves. Here's a wave on offer now. Here we go. Waves on offer. Over the top comes Lily O. We know the skill set of Lily O as well, but the positioning of these 9 string of cans in front, it's advantage Lily O'Sullivan. Yeah. Hang on, advantage now, Naomi Scott.
Naomi Scott, what an incredible race she is happening now. Lily O'Sullivan still got that wave, but she's in a better position now to go around that green and gold can. Have a look at the girls in the mix. And Sarah Locke did get down that wave as well, but it's Schotter and Gemma Smith-Welsh, 3 Northcliffe in the top 5.
Well, there's your podium. Out of those 5 is your podium. I'll tell you that right now, coming in the deeper water. Lily O'Sullivan will lead around the last of that swim string. Scotty right on her hip as well. We then go out to Gemma Smith-Welsh. Sarah Locke's there. Maybe Schotter Shota there in 5th place as they go. 3 out of the 5 are that of Northcliffe. Scotty now lifts. We saw the excitement of Lily O'Sullivan after catching that wave. Went, hang on, the body language is up, the body speed was up, the legs were on as well. Now it's eyeballing each other, side by side, stroke for stroke. It's Lily O'Sullivan from the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Club. Took out the board race a matter of half an hour ago, and that of Naomi Scotty Scott, the champ, fighting back.
The champ is absolutely fighting back, and we know that these two girls out in front, they've been an incredible part of the Shaw and Partners Iron Series. Both have been on the podium, both have had some incredible results there, and both of them can run. So if this comes down to a foot race, I don't know who I would pick.
Well, let's go back 2 years ago. Scotty won this race 2 years ago. Obviously, Georgia Fitzsimmons holds this race and retired now. Lily O'Sullivan, don't stop yet. It's not shallow enough. It's not shallow enough. Don't stop. Keep the body speed going. And that's a moment right there. Naomi Scott's picked up half a body length. More waves starting to come now. It's advantage Scotty. I love the alignment of Lily O'Sullivan down that southern end. If they stand equal, O'Sullivan I expect to win. Better alignment to the finish arch. Here's a wave. Bring the... Oh, not again.
No,
Lily, don't stand. Don't stand. Golden rule. 2 touches. Sarah Locke, wave coming. Gemma Smith-Welsh, Shota there as well. Lily O'Sullivan, Naomi Scott. It's a race in 2.
It is now a race in 2. I thought that Locke was going to get down that one. You can see both the girls just keeping their head down, trying to get... Go.
I like
Lily's on her
O'Sullivan.
feet.
I like O'Sullivan. Better alignment to the finish. And what about this? She took out the Aussie board champion, and now Banks, world champion in board, Australian champion, world champion swim, and now Aussie champion in that of the surf race. Lily O'Sullivan, you are a superstar.
Lily O'Sullivan takes a big win. Naomi Scott did everything she possibly could to get through there, just not up on her feet quick enough and just a little bit further down the beach. Too far to run.
Can I say, this is a repeat of 18 months ago
Nice.
on the Golden Sands of Karawa. She won the World Surf Race. She's just banked earlier. Now the World Surf Race. She won the World Board Race as well. She's world champion in board, world champion in swim. Today becomes the Australian champion in board and swim. Lily O'Sullivan and Michael King at the Kingdom there. Mum and Dad, take a bow. Outstanding.
What an incredible performance, and the joy on Lily's face as she came up and across the line, and she will take even more confidence from this race as we get into those final races, the Taplins, the Iron Women. These girls are just going to get better and faster, but now we're going to head back down onto the beach with Harold.
It's 2 in a row for Lily O here for the 2026 Championship, back-to-back for the surf race. How are you feeling after that? Because that board race is pretty heavy this morning. To back it up and get through that, pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's quite a long swim out there, and there's obviously the factor of random waves coming from behind, so I just kind of stayed on Naomi's side wash the whole way and, yeah, just held on and tried to catch a wave.
It's similar to the board race, a really early decision to try and get up and then utilise that feet and through that bank.
Yeah, there's so many potholes out there. I can't even talk. I'm so puffed right now. Yeah, there's so many potholes out there. Waves from behind, like I said before, so you just never know. I was like, keep my head down and go.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen, our 2026 Open Female Surf Race Champion from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Lily O'Sullivan.
Oh, what a great achievement, and no better opportunity for Georgia Fitzsimmons, who's retired, to hand the mantle over to another great icon of our sport, Lily O'Sullivan. Here's a replay we saw, but it was that right-hand side, that top end, and it's about moments opportunity. This is the wave that came through out the back, and it sort of split the field to our lead 5, then another shore break wave. An opportunity comes to those out in front. Then it come down to a skill set, but course management, the ability to be in front of that finish line of Lily O'Sullivan, a little stumble as well. And big shout out to Naomi Scott, wonderful job. Won this event 2 years ago. Another silver here, just shows the swimming form she's in. But Lily O'Sullivan, take a bow.
What an incredible performance, and Naomi Scott just incredible there for a silver medal as well. And as we look at the results, Gemma Smith-Welsh from Northcliffe comes through. An incredible performance. I think that's the first time on the podium for her for an open surf race at Aussies. A huge shout out to Sarah Locke in 4th. Pippa Nicol from Northcliffe comes through in 5th position. Tara Shota, the Kiwis, getting it done. Emma Woods from Alexandra Headlands in 7th. Claudia Rose Slavin, Sarah Tazaki and Dom Stitt rounding out our top 10. What a race. And it just gets better and better here at the Aussies. Lily O'Sullivan, what a golden morning, I should say, for her, taking the board, taking the swim. What a race. And now we go to the Open Men, and we'll head down to Harold with the start list.
The 2026 Open Male Surf Race start list. Jackson Borg, Newport. Bailey Armstrong, Northcliffe. Harry Kane from Allura. Cooper Williams for Alexandria Headland. Campbell Asher, Alexandria Headland. William Beth Jr. from Southport. Henry Simpson, Alexandria Headlands, Fletcher Warren, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Tommy Lewis, Alexandria Headlands, the great man, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time today, Ali Day, Service Paradise, Noah Steiner, Wanda, Jackson McCleary, Wanda, Finn Askew, Surface Paradise, Kai Harlan, Northcliffe, Hayden Cotter, Manly, Callum Brennan, Currumbin, Braden Woodford, Newport, Riley Harland, Northcliffe, Joel Piper, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Corey Taylor, Northcliffe, Connor Maggs, Mermaid, Riley Brennan, Currumbin, Jackson Bond from Kurrawa, Dan Collins, Redhead, Bailey Kristevsky, Wanda, Nick Middleton, Wanda, and rounding out our open male final, Ollie Signorini from Manly. Gentlemen, you are in the starters' hands.
All right, boys.
Open Male Surf Race Championship of Australia. And unfortunately, Nick Sloman can't be here. He's won 6 of the past 7. Cooper Williams stealing that one. And you can see they move to that southern area because they've seen the races earlier. There's an advantage to the right-hand side. Cooper Williams, should say Borgie, top of screen as well. But Henry Simpson will lead them out.
Henry Simpson on fire at the moment, and Alexandra Headland's loving to see 4, 5, 6 of them in the race here. Very, very quick. You can see they're trying to stay on their feet as long as possible, and they are out. They are about, and this is going to be such a fast race. The boys will be absolutely sprinting the entire way around the cans. Wonderful to see. I think that is 2 Wanda tucked inside that lead pack there.
Yeah, 2 Wanda and Alex there in the mix as well, which you can see at the moment. So it looks like McCleary, Jackson McCleary. I'll tell you what, hasn't he had a great summer as well? And he just needs clean water, McCleary. We've had a bit of bad luck throughout the race as well. You can see Allure in the mix as well. But top end of screen, that's Cooper Williams there. We know as this race goes on, Bally Armstrong should come to the fore. There he is. He took out the 2K open water swim last weekend as well. Now moves up on the inside that second pack. But out in front, maybe Henry Simpson. That's an Alex Cup I can see leading out at the moment and doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, keep your eye on Braden Woodford as well. He's in the yellow cap with the 2 maroon stripes. He's just on the northern end of the field here with another of our Wanda competitors doing an incredible job. And keep your eye out for Currumbin. That is the green and white quartered cap in the mix, but it looks to be Alexandra Headlands in 1 and 2 at the moment. The boys doing an incredible job as they make their way out. And here they are. This is the first of the cans. They need to go around the red and yellow.
Yeah, we go back 2 years ago. Cooper Williams sits back in 3rd place at the moment, blushing around, but then back in 6th on the inside as this race goes on. That's Bally Armstrong. That's a maroon star on top of the cap, moves up in the inside at the moment. Woodford in the mix there as well, but leading out is Alex. I say that's Henry Simpson will lead up. Alex Swell building out the back gen. Go deep, down early, up late. That's the secret.
And the boys will have seen that then. Some of them just trying to push through that as well. Keep your eye on the pale blue cap of Allura in the mix as well. It's got the white trim around there. That's Harry Kame of Allura, and I think we're seeing the first of the Brendans come to the fore.
Here comes CJ, and if there's a wave in the ocean, he took out the open belt yesterday as well. Now moves up, and that's the skill set under these waves as well. So great to see. Down early, up late.
Wanda,
McCleary looks like goes to the front now. We then go back to Henry Simpson. That's the strap on the left arm of Henry Simpson. We see CJ Brennan, Woodford making his move down the bottom as well, and Bally Armstrong still close enough. The longer this race goes, it comes in that open water swim of Bally Armstrong, but I love the work of Jackson McCleary.
Absolutely. In 8th position at the moment, I can also see Dan Collins. Now, he's already won the board rescue here at the Aussie Championships. Just coming around here. Have a look. Is that the sky blue cap of
Hayden Cotter. But Jackson McCleary will lead round. What about this from Henry Simpson on the hip of McCleary at the moment? Bailey Armstrong, that's the danger we spoke about, now moves up right on the feet and he'll come up on the inside. Now, one thing about Bailey is he doesn't run that well. He needs a wave on the shore, and he's also on the northern end. Further run to the finish. McCleary, Armstrong, Simpson. Simpson's got to hang tough. CJ Brennan, right-hand side. The green and white quarter cap of the mighty Vikings now moves into 4th.
Yeah, he's in a great position at the moment. We know these boys love a run. They love a swim. Cooper Williams in the mix, trying to hold on. The boys absolutely flying. It's getting a little shallower. It's getting a little lighter. Does this mean that a wave is on the horizon? Because there are a few boys in about 10th to 15th who'd love to be on that one.
Here comes that 5 and 10K open water swimming. Bailey Armstrong, that backhand speed has opened up. He's opened up and dropped the hammer. McCleary's got to go with him. But Bailey Armstrong, they've actually swum across the back bank. Now they're in the deeper water, and now it becomes a race in 3, maybe 5. But Bailey Armstrong is flying.
Bailey Armstrong, have a look at the stroke rate. They've had to come all the way through. They're about to go past the string of 9, and this is where in all the other races we saw a few waves come through. We saw that make a difference, but for these boys, it's an absolute drag race all the way through to the can. As we look at them, it is going to be Bailey Armstrong first around that can, few of the boys just getting pushed wide. They just need to get around it. Oh, they're going to get stuck.
He needs a wave on his own. Back behind him, Henry Simpson McCleary's pulling out now. He's had an emotional 12 months. He lost his dad last year, I know, was really close to his dad as well and heavily invested with surf sports. This is a big one for Bailey Armstrong. We're right behind you, mate. You're in your togs, we're in your pocket with you. And let's go, Bailey Armstrong moves out to a 10-metre lead at the moment. McCleary's still close enough. Henry Simpson close enough. CJ Brennan making the move.
CJ Brennan making the move, but Bailey Armstrong is absolutely flying away from the field at the moment. He's got a solid 10 metres on everyone else.
Little wave building. I think it's going to advantage Armstrong that closer water. We can see CJ Brennan. We know how well he's in surf skills at the moment, but Armstrong's drifting the south. You've got to bring your legs in. Here's the wave. Here's the moment. Lift, son. Lift, son. One for your dad. There it is, Bailey Armstrong. Not there yet. Waves coming.
He's not there yet, but he'll get an amazing advantage from that one. And there's no one on the wave behind, so this means that he is now a wave clear on the rest of the field. He'll take this one all the way to the water's edge. And now we look back and we see who's got the legs, who's got the luck, who can stay on their feet here at North Kira Beach.
He's been knocking on the door for this Australian title for so many years. Bailey Armstrong, it is your moment. It is your stage. You are the Australian Open Surf Race champion. Take a bow, Bailey Armstrong.
And doesn't that mean a lot to him as he comes across the line? A big claim, and you're allowed to do that after a swim like we have just seen. Who's going to be on the podium? Henry Simpson. What a finish. It's going to be a race in two between the Brennans as they make their way up and around. Fantastic points for Karumba. Dan Collins, I think, is in fifth.
Brennan 3 and 4. They won the belt yesterday, but this boy, I'm going to throw it out there. He's probably got 5 or 6 silver medals or bronze medals in this event. Has never taken out. Bailey Armstrong, I'm a good friend of his as well, and he's a wonderful young man. He's had a very, very tough 6 to 12 months. Bailey Armstrong, super proud, mate. I'm sure your dad looking down as well be super proud, mate. You're an absolute superstar, and you thoroughly deserve that. And talk about the smiles, the excitement. He's got a good moustache as well. But let's go to the beach now with Harold Marshall.
So I just asked Bailey, first one, and what did you say? What does Dax call you?
Dax has been saying for a few years now that I'm the best swimmer to never have won open surf race. But he's going to have to think of some new material now.
And that's one thing he does not do well. Now, who do you need to thank at the Northcliffe Club, because you are now the Australian surf champion?
Yeah, everyone, honestly. Shieldsy, bloody Kev was behind me the whole way. Wally, it's been a long way. I've been chasing this win for a long, long time. And it's been a tough year. And I'm so happy to get this win.
Time to celebrate, mate. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, your Open Surf Race champion from Northcliffe, Bailey Armstrong.
Yeah, what a moment, Bailey Armstrong. And we'll look at the replay here as Bailey Armstrong coming through. And probably didn't get the start he wanted. He gave away probably a good 10, 20 metres. Jackson McCleary did all the work out early. But it's moments in our sport. And Bailey Armstrong put the hammer down. Look at this. This is what it means to win an Australian Open Surf Race Championship. We've been knocking on the door for probably a decade. And so happy for this young man, his family and his club. Bailey Armstrong, I'm getting tingles actually, but Bailey Armstrong, well done, mate. You're an Open Male Surf Race champion of Australia. And there you have it, the first place Bailey Armstrong for the Northcliffe Club. Henry Simpson, what a wonderful job he did as well. Really put it out there in second, pretty much the majority of the way, Alexander Headland. And the Brennan boys, they took out the belt race yesterday. CJ Riley was second in the belt race, third and fourth. Dan Collins, well done, mate. Ford Rescue champion fifth. Jackson McCleary gave himself every opportunity. Cotter there as well. Steiner, Woodford, great summer for Newport. And Connor Maggs wrapping up the top 10.
222. Check. Someone's going to tap me. We're ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, time for the 2026 Under-17 Female Ski Relay Final of Australia. From Sorrento, Martha Chin. From Umina, Marley Hoyland. From Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Layla Wiper. From Maroochydore, Abby Novosel. From Amanu Beach, NZ, Harlow Horn. From Newport, Bronte Kipax. From Avoca Beach, Kiara Williams. North Burleigh, we've got Zara Farrington. From Northcliffe, Asta McCann. Maroochydore, Ruby Williams. From Newport, Ella Pegram. Alexandra Headlands, Charlize Lucas. From Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, we've got Taylor Birch. And rounding out our Under-17 Female Ski Final from Redhead, Alana Dimmick. Ladies, you are now in the starters' hands.
Just go to your left, spread out a little bit. Righto, just hold there, ladies.
And we're off and away here for the Under-17 Female Ski Final of Australia. And no surprises to see the early move out through the middle for Bronte Kipax there from Newport. Hot off a strong campaign in the K1s, 2s and 4s over at Perth 2 to 3 weeks ago and leading us out nice and tightly and clean. Great work from our starters. Bit of move on the outside there from Alana Dimmick, also from Redhead. But watch for the inside push. We've got Asta McKinn from Northcliffe pushing hard there as well. Semi-finals earlier. We saw the first heat was won by Marley Hoyland with Jess Conrad, Ruby Williams, Abby Novosel. So they're going to feature towards that back end. But again, that pace is going to come from the front from Kipax. Ladies getting closer and closer to that first outside can. Just trying to find some space now because this is a long, long paddle out to these cans out there. Under-17 final. So decisions need to be made. Discussions would have been had with coaches prior. Couple of board races through, surf races, and now as we get our way through that apex and point of the race is starting to get a little bit tighter. Kipax still leading us out at the moment and opening up a lead of 4 to 5 ski lengths. And at the moment, this is all clean sailing for her. But if there's one thing we've seen at this beach over and over is that any sort of lead can be chewed up very, very quickly, but it's Kippax leading us out at the moment. Chase Pack following really, really hard. First camp done and dusted, nice and clean. A little jam up at the apex, and with that southeasterly wind coming through, the lady's going to have to work just that little bit harder to keep the nose of that ski square and through and around. But it's still Kippax leading us through for this 2026 female ski final for the under-17s, and this is an absolute domination at the moment. Just opening up those shoulders, relaxed, sitting through. Tough to pick up these places 2nd through 8, but it's still anyone's race at the moment as the sets start to roll through. Lead ski paddler there for Kippax, holding on. Next 15 or so metres is when she's going to get into that wave zone. The little runner's going to be picking up, and you just see the Chase Pack just trying to open up a little bit more, because if we're thereabouts any sort of runners, and this is not good signs here for the Newport Club. Kippax holding on, driving. Where is these waves from behind? Anybody's race still at the moment, so this is dead water. Dead water is slow water. We need a couple little bumps from behind. The crowd's trying to lift, and just as we say that,
and here we go, Harold. The girls are on their way home. They've been working so hard. It is a tough course out there, but it looks to be maybe a wave in front. We're loving the big screen down here on the beach as well. We can see the distance. We can see that it's closing. The girls need to work. They need to work now. Can North Kira give them any assistance?
0 assistance. We've seen nothing so far. Kippax leading us from start to finish. Little bump from behind. It is building from behind you. We might get these back markers to get pushed through, because Kippax from Newport has got nothing. Outside right, a little bit more momentum.
And we're having a look. Where are the flags? Where is Kippax? Can she get there? Can she hold on? You can hear the crowd going. They're saying paddle. We need 5 good ones now. Go, go, go. It is going to be tight. You never want to be on the judging stand there. Get your iPad out. Potentially Kippax, but potentially a race in 5. Whoever made the podium, an incredible day out here at the Aussies.
Crazy, crazy things. We've seen waves peaking for the last hour and a half, and the first ski race has given absolutely nothing to these young ladies.
Yeah, it's been tough conditions all day. You wouldn't expect anything else here down at North Kira Beach. We have had different conditions every single day here at the Aussies. It's been absolutely brutal. But if you've done the work, if you are good enough, you will be rewarded now. How good is this? North Clifford up. Umina absolutely sprinting up the beach, loving the work there. Plenty of energy left for her as the girls make their way through. And a big shout out to our New Zealand friends as well. Amanu in the mix there. If you don't know that cap, it's the red and white star. Tully Elliott makes her way up and around. What a race, what a finish. And we are all refreshing the live heats madly to find out who got the gold medal, who got the Aussie title. They are rare, they are precious. Harold is stalking the winners as well. Let's see where they are. And as the girls have their post-race chats, their post-race discussions, trying to figure out where they finish, jump onto liveheats.com. That's where you'll find the draw, the results for everything this carnival. Who do you like? Who have you got next? Remembering that the next race is lining up already. There is no rest here at the Aussies.
So judges' nightmare down here for the under-17s. We're just going to jump in for a quick interview with a couple of ladies whilst our judges figure it out. Bronte led the whole way around. It seemed pretty comfortable, and there was 0 waves for you. What was going through your mind through that last probably 70 metres or so?
Oh, crap. My arms had blown up. I was trying to get anything I could, and there was just nothing there. And I just could feel them coming up behind me, and I was like, you just got to paddle. So I don't even know where they got it, but...
Marley Hoyland from Umina, you had to work your way through the pack. It looked a little bit tight at that apex.
Well, yeah, very. I had a bad start. I put my hand up for the starter, but
you know, you can't change the way it is, but it was very tight around the can. Luckily I snuck that inside line and everyone behind me kind of went bang and clang.
And just to reconfirm, no one knows who's got this?
No idea. No.
Well, it's great racing for the ladies, for the under-17. We'll be watching the results coming shortly from our officials, and we'll post those results a little bit later. Exciting stuff down here.
Absolutely, keeping our eye on liveheats.com, just trying to figure out who has taken out that one. You can see the officials gathering around the iPad, making sure that there is no doubt at all for that final result as they make their way through. Make sure you've got lots of live heat tabs lined up. The races thick and fast from here. Skis in action now, remembering that we are going to be live streaming. We're also on Channel 10 as well, so make sure you've downloaded that app, ready for the races. Heard a cheer go up down here. We'll wait for it to be official. Asta Micken from Northcliffe is your under-17 ski race champion. Asta Micken in 1, Bronte Kippouts from Newport in 2, and Marley Hoyland from Umina in 3rd. The crowd is enjoying that one. She goes up for the embrace. Asta Micken, Bronte Kippouts and Marley Hoyland, your Aussie podium for the under-17 ski. Congratulations, ladies.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. It's under-17 male surf ski championship of Australia. Representing the Black Swans from Maroochydore, Jack Patel. All the way from Warrnambool, Victoria, Riley Shield. From WA, the white cap of Marsden from North Cottesloe. Look out for this boy of MB Pride of North Burleigh, Jake Mayle. Maddox Burke, the boy from Wanda. Thomas Woodrow from Cronulla. Tor Mansa from that of Avoca. Bede, I won a gold medal. Make that 3 gold medals yesterday. Cosgrove from North Burleigh. All the way from New Zealand. What about this? Morangi Bay, New Zealand, Ethan Story. And what a story that is. Snyder from that of Cronulla. Another one from North Cottesloe of Sasha Small. The Pocket Rocket from the Black Swans from Maroochydore, Taj Purcell. From WA, Trig Island, Ned Eldon. And wrapping up with the final 2. From the Hunter Branch of New South Wales, Rocco Air from Redhead. And Phoenix Preston for the mighty Coogin Pirates. The under-17 male surf ski championship of Australia. Best of luck, gentlemen. Oh, what a race this one is, Jen, lining up, and it's a quality field. Quality field, and it's the North Burleigh boys on fire yesterday. They took out the ski relay race. But it's an individual race now. My hot tip for all these 17s, with that southeaster blowing in, the drop-in tide, you've got to give yourself room. As soon as they get bums in seats, the craft will move together. The blades will clash together. You've got to give yourself room in this first 50 to 100 metres. Where do we expect to see the speed? Well, Patel in particular, the right-hand side, I like that. He's got clean water to his right, the boy from the Black Swans from Maroochydore. I expect him to be out and about nice and early. I love the work of the Cottesloe boys as well. Haven't they been in great form? And if you go back to semi-final number 1, it was the boy from North Burleigh. Bede won 3 gold medals yesterday, Cosgrove. Interesting thing, 4 weeks ago I was in Japan snowboarding, and here he is now lining up for another chance to win another gold medal. And I know Jason Mum Nat will be up and about as well. It was Bede Cosgrove semi-final 1, Jack Patel and Tor Mansa there from that of Avoca was semi-final number 1. Semi-final number 2 was all about Sasha Small from that of North Cottesloe, Maddox Burke and Riley Shield. Here we go, 16 of the best ski paddlers in under-17s line up. It is the Championship of Australia.
And we can see the boys in the starters' hands right now. No hands up in the air, but as the ladies said, that does not make a difference. The flag is up. An even start as possible, and very much enjoying that. It's probably better to get a cleaner start here on day 9 of the Aussie Championships than it has been on any other day, as some of the boys just choose to pick up their skis. They're in fairly shallow water there. You don't want to creep too far forward. And as always, we say a huge thanks to our officials, to our volunteers, and especially those starters. It is the toughest job in surf sports. And a big shout out, a big welcome to Ethan Story from Morangi Bay, one of our international competitors here in an Aussie final.
I love this, Jen. It's their under-17s first year for some of these boys to be on the craft, the ski. The flag is up. The starter's gun is up as well. We see that drop in time, that energy of a swell. It's been a 2.8 metre south swell, but it's running straight past, refracting in. And drama aplenty. We've had a full start. And we don't see this very often.
Whistle didn't go
in under-17s. It could be also the wind playing a huge part of trying to hear the starter signals that the boys put the reverse park in. You can hear the bibs going on, but the nerves also starting to settle.
Yeah, the nerves starting to settle, and it's really tough now. The longer that they stay down there on the line, the longer that they are using up energy that they want to be putting towards a single ski championship of Australia. You see some of the boys actually needing to turn and paddle the entire way home. And again, the weight, the energy, the nerves, it just continues to build down here on the Super Sunday, the big finals day. 9 of 9 here at the Australian Championship, 7,000 competitors, 300 clubs. What an incredible spectacle, but we need to get these boys away for the single ski.
Yeah, the movement of this water close to shore from right to left, that sweep, I like the look of this right-hand side. If you look at that starting there, you've got Patel, Shield, Marsden there from North Cottesloe as well. Jake Mail, he's had a phenomenal last couple of months under the guidance of Jeremy Cotter there and Mike Murray at North Burleigh. They took out the taplin yesterday, took out the ski relay as well, the North Burleigh boys. In the moment missing one from a complete package being in this final. And it's Super Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. Where else would you rather be? Golden Sands of North Kirra. Oh, we love it. It's the best surf sports day of the year for my liking. And your energy and your support will play a huge part in these finals as well. Wait for the orange flag to go up. That's a check starters all clear. Oh, it's a tough job. There we go. Oh, little Shorey coming. You think the athletes are nervous. What about the starter? They do a wonderful job.
Hold your line!
Good clean start. Right side's going to sneak out. Patel in particular might get up and over this one, and away we go. But Jen, it looks like the bookends at the moment. The far left-hand side, 3 from the left-hand side. Probably that of young Eldon from Trig Island, Western Australia, off to a flyer as well.
Yeah, fantastic starts there on the left-hand side, the northern end of the field there. But we look down to the bottom. Jack Patel, phenomenal at the Queensland Championships. He's wearing the jersey underneath his race vest. We know he's got speed to burn. We know that he's been fantastic in the waters of Mooloolaba. Not too different from what we're seeing right now. But Alistair Marsden, Jake Mel, Maddox Berg, lots of boys who have something to say. Tor Manser has been on fire for Avoca Beach as well. The boys have done an incredible job. They are heading out, and a little bit of whitewater to contend with.
Yeah, 2 spearheads went out, didn't they? Looks like Elston, I think it is, for North Cottesloe. At the top of the screen at the moment, you can see, and also down the bottom making their presence felt. 3 will come with the lead and spearhead both those 2 arrows together. You've got to get around clean. To my liking, you've got to be in that top 2 or 3 around that first can to give yourself opportunity of swells going around as well. Around they go, the under-17s, and what a race it is at the moment. Very hard to pick them up, and it's North Cottesloe from that of Western Australia. What a story. They do it best in the West. They've been opportunity to be over there with their surf sports. They do a wonderful job in that of WA at the moment. And the big boy delivering on the big stage. We can see up the mix there, North Burleigh trying to make their presence well. Patel trying to sneak up on the inside as well. This is a great battle of the under-17 Male Surf Ski Championship of Australia. And around they go. The fastest craft for the 17s in the water, Jen. And it's the race they want to win.
This is absolutely the race they want to win. You can see the boys on the big screen down here at North Kirra Beach. A slight little lead starting to open up. But as we've seen, these waves will make all the difference. And it's the fastest craft in the water. If there's a ripple in the ocean, these boys will be on there. And it's all a matter of how many friends have you brought along for the ride. We've seen some incredible photo finishes, and this looks to be no exception. Have a look at the blades fly on the screen there, and you can also see the whitewash starting to come through, just showing how windy it is out the back.
Oh, waves starting to build behind, little waves starting to build as they come through. It's a great race. First opportunity out in front, and it's a good little battle at the moment, Jen. Come on, boys, bring it home.
The boys absolutely flying. You can see the stroke right there. They are caught in some really difficult depth there. The boys just trying to pull over anything. And you can see we've got a nice little lead opening up there. Will it be enough, though? If a wave comes through, could they be paddling faster than the waves? Here's a few out the back.
North Oh, North Cottesloe was leading. Now the party wave comes in. North Cottesloe led early. North Cottesloe. Now we've got what? 3, 6, 9. Make it 11 on the lead wave coming in. Sasha Small it is from that of North Cottesloe. Sasha Small, the right hand. Patel coming. Patel coming. Right hand side, Patel coming. The party wave. 10 go in. 1 will stand tall. Patel. I think it's Patel. The Black Swans Patel. He's got a lift. He's got a lift. They're coming. Trig's coming. Trig's coming. Northcott's coming. Trig. Northcott. Trig. Northcott. Trig. A Northcott. Black Swan Maddox Burke. Maddox Burke from the clouds as well. Oh my God. Maddox Burke's in the mix. Patel's in the mix from the Black Swans. Trig Island is in the mix as well, let me tell you. We'll leave that with the judges. What a performance.
And if you didn't like being a starter, you're not going to love being a finish judge right about now. We'll grab the iPads. We're going to have to confer on that one. Do hope that anyone who's been watching on the live stream has got a good angle on that for us. But what a performance. So many clubs, so many incredible paddlers down there. A huge congratulations to all of our boys. An achievement, an honour to be in an Australian Championship final, to be on that leave wave as well. Apparently, nearly the gold medal wave as well.
Oh, it's unofficial. Just looking at body language here as well, but I don't know. I've got old eyes, I'll be honest. My eyes are old and I'm on a bad angle, but I'm thinking maybe Trig ahead of Wanda, ahead of Patel as well, Jen. What a race. Ned Eldon may have got there from Trig. We'll wait for the judges to come through. Maddox Burke was flying, the boy from Wanda. Maddox, tell me something. Did you get it? He doesn't know. Patel doesn't know. Ned, are we confident? Give me a percentage out of 100. How confident are you? He'll stay 50-50. Where's the support for Trig? Where's the support for the Black Swans and Maroochydore? Where's the support for Maddox Burke from Wanda?
Oh, I've pulled Maddox Burke aside. Maddox, 1 to 10. On a scale of 1 to an Aussie gold medal, how confident are you?
I don't really know. I had a look across, but it was pretty close.
And a fantastic race out there. Tell us about the conditions out the back. It looks really windy out there.
It's really tricky. I was actually struggling to hold my skis straight. Yeah, nice little runner on the way in. Forearms blew up, but yeah.
Well, we're about to find out the nervous weight now. Who do you think is maybe in that top 3 with you?
I think Jack from Maroochydore, and I can't remember who else it was.
Well, as long as you're in the top 3, that's who we're looking for right now. We're still waiting. Shake those arms out. Get ready. And we see already the ladies lining up for the next race. Remember that the live stream is running. You could be catching all the action. And for these boys who's just finished the under-17 ski, cannot wait for them to be able to watch this one back. While we're down here, so good to see Morangi Bay in the mix. For those of them.
the Northwood Club. Steve Woodhouse from up the Alexandra Headland Club. Natalia Thomas from Adelaide. Jasmine Locke out of Newport. Dakota Luke from Better Head Robo Park. Rosanna Headland of Newport. Jasmine Rowland from Better Head Robo Park. All over the Cooking Pirates. Haley Smith. Ella Dooley from Adelaide bench flying up. Carla Tupper from Better Head Robo Park. From Adelaide Pit, Claudia Kane. Jolene Massey from Better Head Robo Park. From the Nurlo Club, Bonnie Hancock. Julia Frederick from the Northwood Club, and the final two. And the Asian woman herself of Jenna Smith from Newport, and rocking up from Sunshine Beach, Alexa Alston, 16 of the fittest and fastest nursery punters from around the world.
Two former champions in this event, Jackie Lofton, Newport, the defending champion, and Jenna Smith, she's the 2021 Australian champion. We've got Olympian Emma Beer in there, she's in the K2 and the K4 at the past Olympic Games. We've got some of the best Iron women in the country, the New Zealand champion is Julia Frederick, and Claudia Kelly, who was the runner-up over there as well. It is stacked field full of high-quality partners, and the biggest prize in ski paddling is on the line.
It sure is. It's the fastest craft out there on the water store. That comes down to introducing the lanes that inspire the feel
Getting to this final is just half the battle because you go through so many rounds, there's so many good paddlers, you can list off another 16 ladies who totally deserve to be here as well. And just getting through pink, round two, quarter, seven, all the way to this final has been a journey. Now it really begins. Just keep fighting from that sort of right edge. You can look at it now, has plenty of speed in as well before. The other one to watch is probably got a favourite when it's been part of the ski better than anyone. That lady on screen there, Carla Papa, the red ski, with a flag off the front. She's been the most informed ski paddler in the sport so far this season, I like.
on the bench. We're going to take over quickly this time with Gemma, maybe Steph taken out.
On the panel, we talk about Super Sunday, it comes down to 10 meters. They talk inches in America, we talk 10 meters here. Jacko, looking for the fork, did you get there?
I don't know, when I crossed the line, I looked at my fork to me right there, so I mean, it's too close to me to call this picture on.
It's a tough battle. We're still waiting for the judge's decision to come through. As you mentioned as well, Joshy, a 4-peat match that goes a bit on their rocky time as well. What would it mean if you got over the knot of a 4th Australian title?
Yeah, four is incredible. You know, it's very easy to win one, so to me, if I mention, so you win that, then 4, yes, more than I could ever ask for.
It's phenomenal ski pilot. We're talking about ski pilots. What about this one? You're Open female ski champion. Gemma Smith, you won ocean skis all around the world as well, but you won one of these previously as well. It's pretty special winning on Ocean Sunday.
Absolutely. Really spot on by the results that we put through this morning and also over the past couple of days. And to be honest, I was behind the last few years, so I was just absolutely stoked to be back out there and have a chance to contest the race. And we had one go already so strong, so yeah, we're really stoked about the points.
Talking about performance, talking about swimming, we're still unofficial, we're still unofficial. We're at that angle, but we don't know what thought forces they have come up on, mate. We know Sugar would have done wrong over this for life and came through.
Absolutely. I think winning the world is pretty easy to get across the line. I was really looking at he's been so incredible and so strong for so many years now and does so much for the Newport class. So we really can't thank him enough and hopefully he gets across there today.
Talking about ski fraternity, super quick, what was the ski rise yesterday? Outstanding with the juniors and then coming through the ages as well. The girls keep the miles on a Saturday, Friday.
Absolutely. You know, yesterday was so special to see the 17, 19s and then us line up and open and take that out. So taking real credit to the Newport club and our coaches, Dean Murray and Ross, and who've put an absolute incredible ski program together and yeah, we're really reaping the rewards. But yeah, incredible to do it with the club and a really special occasion.
Well, we're still waiting for the male outcome between that swimming and Action Jackson going through his form and what are we still? What a phenomenal outcome. Once again, on behalf of the Australian, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Deserves that one. His second time in the ladies' ski race was LP, and that was obviously his teammates in second and third.
And after the excitement of those open single skis, we're still waiting for official confirmation on the results there for the open men. We say a big congratulations and welcome to the under-19 female single ski semi-finalists. Have a look at this at the start of the field on the northern end there. Anna Lockley from City of Bunbury, Isabella Tate from Coogin Headland, Katie Rees from Swansea Belmont, Tully Elliott of Redhead, Bianca Raywood of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Isabella Milne of Northcliffe, Zoe Moore from Trigg Island, Luca Pither, the Queensland champ from Northcliffe, Lily McConkey from Dickey Beach, Freya Stolt of Northcliffe, Britt Ackley of Alexandra Headland, Abby Carter of Tugun, Pippi Tapania also already took out the iron here from Newport, Zoe Woods, the swim champion from Alexandra Headland, Rita Schofield from Clifton Beach all the way down in Tasmania, and rounding out the field, Olivia Clues from Newport. And as we get the big photo down here on the beach of that historic 20 strong single ski final. How good does that look? And a huge congratulations to all the men. We go now to the under 19 women. Everyone's got their live heat flags up. Let's see if that is official yet. Not yet for the open men's single ski. They'll gather around, they'll listen to the officials, and we will find out the result of one of those huge results. Big race for the big men down there. And it is officially official on Live Heats. Jackson Collins has taken out the open men's single ski. Mitch Trim from Newport is in 2. Riley Fitzsimmons of Northcliffe in 3. Thomas Green of Northcliffe in 4. Maguire Reen from Mermaid Beach in 5th position. What a performance there. Incredible racing as we get ready for a start here in the under-19 female single ski. Like many of the starts today, we are holding them on the line just a little bit longer. It is so important that we make this as fair and as even as possible.
Here we go, Jen. The under-19 female championship, ski championship Australia. What a quality field. Let's go back to semi-final. It was Caitlin Reese, Olivia Clues and Luther Pither, the Queensland champions, semi-final number 1. Tully Elliott, Bianca Raywood and Pippi DePania, and they are up and about. And once again, I'll probably say a little advantage to the left-hand side, but the right-hand side, Olivia Clues on the purple ski is absolutely flying.
Yeah, we've been watching her all season. She's already got her foot on the line for next year's Shaw and Partners Iron Series. Olivia Clues getting some fantastic results in the kayaking as well. She's already in that World Cup squad for Australia. So wonderful to see that hard work now translating here in the under-19 single ski. If you're down here on the beach, have a look at the big screen as well. That gives you a great view of what is happening at the back as the girls make their way to that first can.
Yes. Clues on the right-hand side, Jen. Clues on the right-hand side will lead out. Luca Pither, the Queensland champ, probably sitting second and third there at the moment. But also see a bit of yellow making its presence felt as well, whether that's Abby Carter, Pip DePania, Zoe Woods. It was the right-hand side. A little bit cleaner start as they make their way out. The advantage of the right-hand side is the opportunity up the inside as they come up and around the cans. And we saw this at the board races earlier today. 4 or 5 side by side, but the big advantage is on the inside.
Yeah, the girls have had a fantastic run out. Remember, I think the last year's age group, it was Anna Lockley of City of Bunbury when she was racing for Perth, had a phenomenal win. Olivia Clues not to be denied. And keep your eye on Luca Pither. She was phenomenal in the boards earlier. We see her now in the skis. The Queensland champ determined to turn that into an Aussie championship.
Well, there they go, Jen around. Looks like Clues leading in 1. Then we go back to a chase back 2 and 3. Then another 4. Now the congestion of 5, 6 or 7. But to be honest, all 10 are close enough, depending on what the swell is on offer. You lead from the front, you get the best opportunity of swells coming around. Now the pace starts to pick up. Looks like Clues still from Newport will lead round in 1. Hard to pick up second and third at the moment. Well, there we go now. There's the Alex Cups coming through as well. You can see a bit of a lift here. Here's one for Clues. She'll fight. She'll fight. She'll fight hard. She sits on top of that one. Now opens up to the back markers, and there's swells starting to build out the back.
Yeah, this is where it gets exciting. From Alexandra Headland, we have both Britt Ackley and Zoe Woods in the mix. These girls love a little bit of swell as we look out to sea, and we see those beautiful lines come through here at North Kira Beach. And a shout out, who have you got, Ty? Who have you got?
Oh, here they come. Clues is on. Clues is won. Gold medal opportunity. Not there yet. Got to keep it straight. The crunch time. Crunch time for Clues. Oh, no. No, no, she's hanging in there. The full 8 seconds of Olivia Clues opens up for second, third and fourth to come through. Clues is almost there. Here comes the battle. Izzy Tate I saw in the mix there as well, but still out in front, Olivia Clues.
Yeah, the girls doing an incredible job. Izzy Tate would love to add to her Aussies gold medal haul. They did an incredible job to hold on to that one. We see them now approach the beach. There's maybe 50 metres left to go. These girls have seen the races that have gone before. This is the tough part. This is where it hurts the most, but a few more tire on a little wave. They might come up onto Cluesy.
The fight comes on. Was 1, now it becomes 4. The party in particular. Here we go. Left to right for the girls. Lifting, lifting, fighting, lifting. Triggs in there, I think more. Is that more coming through? Is that more coming from a Trigg? As well as Redhead. Tully Elliott may be coming through as well from Redhead. Triggs in the mix. We'll lead on the judges once again. I will say Pither coming through. Clues in the mix. Tully Elliott there as well. Not sure if Ackley was right at the pointy end of that wave. Unofficial. Unknown. Unknown. Tully, confident? Not confident, still unknown.
going to have a quick little chat down
Well, we're
here.
waiting for official results, Jen. We're still waiting, sorry, Jen, to come through, but we'll get them very closely. We've got some good stories there from Trig.
Absolutely, down here with Zoe Moore. Zoe, what an incredible race to be a part of. There are no easy races at Aussies, and that was an absolute doozy.
Yeah, that was definitely a tough one, especially coming around the last can, going straight into the wind, but no, it was fun out there.
Now talk us through that last 50 metres, just waiting for the waves, hoping for the best, but so many incredible athletes around you.
Yeah, I saw Liv pick up that first one and then sort of just hoping to get down one behind, but there's not much out there, so it's just paddle through to the end.
And how's your season been? Racing for Trig Island, you must have so many people back home cheering for you. You must love that support.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better club to be part of. The family at Trig Island is it's just so special. We've got the most amazing ski coaches, Todd and Reese, and just such a great family.
Well, they'll be so proud of you. Now we have the nervous wait to see who is officially there. We will keep our fingers crossed for you. Keep your eye on liveheats.com. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
And the nervous wait continues for the ladies down here in the under-19 single ski. We can see the boys lining up already. The officials doing an incredible job. A shout out to our team managers, our athletes, everyone making sure that they arrive at the line ready to race. And why wouldn't you? Because here we are for an Australian Championship final. We've seen so many of these boys go around the can so many times already. Here we go, Ty. What an incredible lineup we have here for the 19 single ski.
It's the under-19 male surf ski championship of Australia. What a quality line lining up from that of the Cronulla Club Anglash Drummond there as well. From Richie Dorr, Lewis Monk, Yanni Brown from Alexander Headland, Aidan Ray from Swansea Belmont, Lawson from Burnie, Tasmania. What a story from the young boy. Montgomery from Terrigal, Massia from that of Swansea Belmont. What about this one from the Man Life Saving? The synonymous name of Reddington, of Willem Reddington of Manly. Right next to him is Keaton Wrong Smith. Jerome Drobot racing for the Black Swans. Richie Dorr, we saw his sister with Avoca a little bit earlier. From that of Alexander Headland, Alex Stewart, Sam Murphy, the boy from Swansea Belmont. And from West Beach, South Australia, what about this? Aidan Hall lining up and won the semi-final. Along that of Aidan Carberry won the semi-final. Thomas Hall for Swansea in the mix there as well. And the far left-hand side, the big man, the big unit from Alexander Headland's Kyton Pickering. 16 Jen will go in, the under-19 male surf ski championship of Australia. And Tully Elliott's been given the nod, I believe. Tully Elliott from Redhead has taken out the under-19 female single ski. Well done, Tully.
And it's going to be Olivia Clues in 2 from Newport and Britt Ackley from Alexandra Headlands in 3. Tully, Olivia and Brick, what an incredible podium for the under-19 single ski. And down here on the water's edge, we are ready for a start for the under-19 men.
Oh, what a great story. You see Sam Jordan down there as well, congratulating. And to be honest, I said to Tully, did you get it? And she said, I'm not sure. Went a little bit sideways. I didn't have the momentum. It was a 50-50 call she called, but well done, Tully Elliott. She won the Jim Wall Historical Iron Woman event in January as well, and etched the name in that history books. And well done, Tully Elliott for the Redhead Club. Under 19 males lined up, starters' hands at the moment.
Set!
Away they go. I love the left-hand side. Look out for Carberry from that of West Beach. To me, if he is a sniff, this boy from South Oz can really rip and tear in terms of the ski at the moment. But all the action's also in the centre at the moment. The Manly boys and Jerome Drobot, the boy from the Black Swans of Richard Orr, he's absolutely flying.
You can pick those blonde curls from anywhere. He's an incredible ski paddler, pretty handy at the beach flags as well, picking up a bronze medal at the Queensland Championships. The boys absolutely flying now. They're seeing some waves out the back. They're hoping to keep that boat speed up as quickly as possible. For those of us down here on the beach, we've got the big stream. We see them punch through. They need to keep that power going. They need to be hitting that first can dead on.
Yes, that left hand, Jen, we saw that little wave pop up. It had the momentum of the craft to get up and over at the moment. So Carberry, Thomas Hall from Swansea, and then with Sam Murphy, Swansea as well. They got a good start. So the West Beach boys and Swansea Belmont, good start on the left-hand side. Alex Stewart trying to go with the pace as well. Look at the pace of these under-19 boys. They head out as they spearhead now. We've got 1, 2, nice clean, but what about 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8 in the congestion? at the moment ahead towards the first can.
Yeah, the boys doing a great job. Keep your eye on our 2 from West Beach here. It looks to be Manly, though, in the lead at the moment. They've got 2 in the mix, Keaton Wrong-Smith and Willem Reddington. Fantastic racing, but Aidan Carberry and Aidan Hall trying to get there for West Beach in South Australia.
It looks like from a distance from what I see, it is the West Beach Blue Cup. It's a Blue Cup that's leading. Looks like that of Aidan Carberry, potentially out there in the front as well. He took out semi-final number 1, but also no Blue Cup of Reddington. We know how well he can paddle. He was only positioned 4 or 5 up from Carberry as well. A yellow cup's in the mix as well. Might be that, maybe of Alex Stewart going around the mix as well. Or Kyton Pickering, the big strong lad of Kyton Pickering. So wow, they go. They put the spinnakers up, Jen, and it's time to come home. Great lead out in front, but Wave starting to build. Look at this. Wave starting to build, but the leader in front pulling over the top. Little Wave, little lift. Give us your best 10. Give us your best 10. Give us your best 5. Working, and on. What about this? What about this moment, Jen? Keep it straight. Almost there. Leaders Wave out in front. Gold medal Wave. Battle for the minor places in the Wave behind.
And have a look at that. Those blades are absolutely flying. The Wave out the back. We've got at least 8 or 10 on that one. Who's going to keep it straight, boys? Oh no! Someone has taken out 3 or 4 competitors out the back, and that has reduced that Wave, that podium Wave, down to 6 now. Who is on there? No one is going to chase our winner, though. That is a clear victory out in front. The podium up for anyone's grabs. Ty, who do you like? He's got to get in.
Oh, it's all about Manly. We talk about that in the white blue. What about this? What about this for the Manly club? Gold for Manly. Good battle for second, third and fourth. The boys are fighting. Alex Stewart coming over top. Swansea Belmont there as well. Swansea Belmont, Cronulla in the mix. Probably Kyton Pickering ahead of Swansea.
It's not official till it's live heats official, but what an incredible performance, and no doubting our winner from Manly out in front.
Jen, the smile. Will Reddington. We talk about the blue cap coming through. Will Reddington, the smile says it all. Keep carrying that ski. You are the Aussie champ, mate. How does that feel?
Oh, so good. It's got a little wave and it's just home.
Opportunity to get up there nice and in the first third as well, getting around the cans. How critical is it to be in that top 3 or 4 around that can?
Oh, you have to be. You just got to get around it cleanly and then hope for a wave on the way in.
Mate, we talk about the Reddington name, we talk about the Men Lifesaving Club, but you surround yourself with good people and a great training fraternity you got there at Manly.
Yeah, Scotty Thompson and the crew, Kendrick Louis, Keaton, so good. Just training so hard there.
Well done, mate. You are the Aussie champ.
Thanks, mate.
So good. Will Reddington, we'll wait for the minor places. Potentially Kyton Pickering may have picked up that of second. Kyton, did you get it? Did you get second? Did you get second? He thinks so. He's not sure. Irons just around the corner, Jen. Will Reddington. What about that? It was hard to pick up the cups. We saw a bit of blue, but what a performance for the boy from Manly.
Yeah, big win for Manly. They will be celebrating hard. Have a look at that. The sportsmanship on full display down there as our boys mill around anxiously. That second wave, any bodies at the moment. We think maybe Kyton Pickering, absolutely phenomenal as he's made his way down to that finish line. We can see down here on the beach, the archers getting set up. It is getting official. This means that iron races are coming up next. Just irons and taplins to close out this arena of the Australian Championships. And what an incredible 9 days. 9 days of competition it's been, starting off with our youth at the Kellogg's Nutrigrain Nipper and Youth Championships last weekend. Some big racing, some fast racing, and here we go. It gets bigger and better every single year. 7,000 competitors from 316 clubs. Where else would you rather be? On the Sunday of Aussies, the wind starts to pick up down here as North Kira, and as we say, a huge shout out to the North Kira Surf Lifesaving Club. Incredible coast down here for the Aussies. We've had our boats at Tugan, we've had surf rescue at Balinga, we've had events down at Burleigh as well. An incredible 9 days of racing here at the Aussies.
Irons coming up, Jen. Irons coming up. We can see just a realignment of the transition zone due to the drop of the tide. We're 6 minutes away from that of the irons. I believe same with the 17s, based on program. Under 17 Iron Women will be up first by that of the Iron Men. Oh, I love this age group. The under 17 males and females, the current superstars their age, but they are the future in surf sports. And some big names will come out to play in this under 17 age group.
And as Ty makes his way off, just to check on a few of our athletes, a huge thanks to our incredible boys here in the under 19 single ski, now helping a few of the officials out of that judging tower, and we might be using whatever they have left after an incredible race just to bring that judging stand back up the beach. A huge thank you to our athletes, to our officials, to our volunteers, to everyone who's out the back in an IRB or a jet ski at the moment. Thanks for keeping our athletes safe. Tough conditions. Saturday, Sunday, probably the best of it so far. The Masters definitely got the short straw in those conditions. Have you ever seen an Aussies where we've had to reverse the course, do figure eights? You can cut the cans on the way out, you can't cut them on the way back. So much happening here at the Aussies, and wonderful that North Kira Beach has turned it on for the 9th and final day of the Aussie Championships. Alrighty, heading back down on the beach. We are still waiting for a result. And Kyton, as the wait goes on, does your confidence increase or decrease?
I'm not too sure. It was really close on that wave. I look beside me. I don't know if I have or not. It's really close.
You've had a very up and down season. We've been riding that roller coaster with you. You did your calf at the Shaw & Partners Iron Series Next Gen qualifier. How are you feeling? Is the body holding up?
Yeah, I think the body's holding up. The calf's all good. Yesterday I had a double ski relay, and then I had to iron to back it up, and by the iron I was pretty dead, yeah.
You're just loving the pain here at Aussies. You're saying, give me more, give me more. What else could we add to your program next year?
I don't know. Hopefully might do some open events if I'm feeling up to it, but yeah.
Jerome's pretty handy in the beach flags if you want to give the beach runner a go.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I'll give beach flags a go.
I can just imagine you up on the sand. So, tough job for our officials here making the calls. Did you see the open ski beforehand?
Yeah, that was hectic as well. They do such a good job. Like, you wouldn't catch me on trying to review the footage.
I think that and the starter would have to be like the most unpopular jobs in life-saving.
Yeah, it would be so stressful.
We don't want that one. So what are you done for the day now? What else have we got lined up?
No, that's it for the day. Just gonna go spectate.
Go spectate, enjoy the Aussies. It feels like the big exclamation mark at the end of the season. You want to be here on Sunday, you want to be racing. When you look back, what's one word that would sum up the season that you've had?
Up and down.
Up and down. We'll take 3 words. That's what we need here. And you see the officials still just having a little bit of a chat. The Irons are up next. Thank you so much, Cotton, for having a chat. Boys are going to have a chat here. How good is it to see not one but two West Beach caps in that final just then?
Oh, it's really good. But yeah, we have a pretty good squad at West Beach at the moment. We've got 3 of us boys, 1 of us unlucky to make it, or not make it. But yeah, a bit disappointed with some of our other results, but really happy to have 2 of us here.
And how good is it just having a race on the Sunday of Aussies? It's 5 big days in the lead-up, but as soon as you got that Sunday locked in, it just feels like everything's better.
Yeah, it definitely does. Like, you look around and there's a huge atmosphere and everyone watching, and it's a really good feeling, especially when you're finishing and you can hear everyone cheering. It's pretty good.
And are you done for the day as well?
Yeah, I'm all done, so yeah,
Alrighty, it looks like we're going to move these skis up the beach. The officials still deliberating. We're going to bring the skis up. We're going to bring the Iron women down. The 17s are going to kick off this very exciting part of our finals package. Ladies, good luck.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 6 events to go, starting with that, the multidiscipline of the Under-17 Iron Women Championship of Australia. What a quality field we have lining up. We'll then follow that Under-17 Male Ironman Championship of Australia to the Open Female Iron Women Championship of Australia, Open Male, and the fitting end for the last time we'll see Ali Day, and then wrapping up for the female taplin and the male taplin. Jen, 6 phenomenal events, so much training, so much sacrifice, and so much effort has come into this moment.
Yeah, it all comes down to this on the Sunday of Aussies. It's so wonderful. And we just spoke to some of the boys from that Under-19 ski relay, and some of them are done. Some of them might have a taplin to finish off the day, but a huge congratulations to all of our athletes as they finish up their big Aussies and a huge season.
Well, we can see the big crowd on the live stream that's been cast as well, and you see the dropping tide from the sandbank as well. Very, very interesting. The back bank starting to work. The swim will be inside the 9, inside the gutter. The board will be out the back as well.
And we now have confirmation the results are in for the Under-19 men's single ski. We knew Willem Woodington took out the big win there for Manly. Kyton Pickering is in second position from Alexandra Headland, and Aidan Hall from West Beach comes through from a bronze medal. Angus Girolamic from Cronulla, Samuel Murphy from Swansea, and Jack Lawson round out the top 6. A huge congratulations to those incredible competitors in the Under-19 single ski. And we can see our Under-17 Iron women down at the water's edge getting their final instructions, and we do love that at every Aussies at the start of each final they start with congratulations, you're an Australian Championship final. The girls will pick up their craft ready to start. The order here will be board swim. Board swim for our Under-17 Iron women, and what a crowd we have. What a start list, these incredible Iron women.
Under-17 Iron Women Championship of Australia, left-hand side, Nubby Oversell, Imi Dowka, Jess Conrad on the left-hand side, up and going. Morgan Van, we'll see, great to see. Mary Thompson in the mix there as well. Savannah Bush, Isabella Argos, Sadie Maggs, Sims is in there. Egan, Hughes, Palmer, Farrington, Van Hooven, Birch, and that of Arthur. And out they go. The first board leg, Jen, setting up this race.
Absolutely. And those board specialists in the field, they will absolutely fly now. They know they need to put in a big first board leg. Whoever can get on those first legs, whoever has an advantage heading into that second swim will have the best opportunity for an Aussie gold medal. The waves will come into play as we see a little bit of white water out the back. The girls doing a phenomenal job. They must be so tired. They've done so many races, but here we go.
Yeah, we know Isabel Argos will have plenty of confidence coming off that ball win as well. Now they've got to go around the red and yellow left-hand side. And it's Argos, I believe, that will lead out there. Farrington, we know how well she's been going as well. But it's the right-hand side, a little bit of advantage over that little shore break. Now the back waves start to play their part. They'll start to level out the girls at the moment. Some very, very good board paddlers we have in this mix. But look at the congestion. They're 5, 6, 7 swell building. Swell building at the back. Sit and pop time, ladies. Sit and pop. Maybe a roll in there. Some will go over on their knees and it just fills in as well. And it's 7 or 8 of them as they go up and over.
Oh, this is what we love about Aussies. It's so tough to call from here. A huge shout out. Summer Morgan from Anglesea having a fantastic race here. Sadie Maggs is in the mix from Mermaid Beach. Lily Egan there from Cooks Hill. Evie Van Hooven from Mermaid. All those caps look very, very similar. And let's keep an eye on Savannah Bush from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Her sister has been on the podium already for her age group. The Bush girls getting it done at Aussies.
This just shows the depth and quality in this race. Look at this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Waves will play a huge part in the back bank, and around they go. You've got to get that nose in and get it round early and start to accelerate. Gives you first opportunity to swell. Let's have a look. Is there any swell at the moment? No waves on offer as around the girls go. 16 of the best iron women in our, not only our country, but around the world will now start to accelerate off that last can. They've got to get around that. Little wave building at front. Advantage our leader. Oh, what about this? Pulls on the lead wave. Makes their move across. No. Carnage. Got to get around the swim cans. The rest of the pack trying to go on the next wave, and then the wave after.
Oh, that is absolutely brutal. The girls doing an incredible job trying to stay straight, trying to get around that final can, the green and gold. They have to get around that one. We saw it in the swim. They had to come back quite a bit, but here we go. They are through. They are around. Who wants it the most? Who's done the work in the flat water as we bring them back to the beach and get ready for the swim leg?
Little lift coming now, Jen, for the back markers as well. They'll get a little lift. Got to accelerate these back markers. Got to get forward and really milk the ocean as they come in. It's the leaders now out in front making their way. We go from that of the board. Now, the big telling factor for me is negotiating this sweep. They are the first iron to hit the water in terms of swimming. They've got to make a decision. How far will they go up in the swim? Decision time. Jess Conrad looks to make a big move. Obviously took out the iron race, I should say the surf race earlier today as well. Trying to build up as well, but it's all white at the moment as the leaders come through.
Oh, here we go. The ladies have hit the water's edge. They are just staying on as long as possible. Nobody wants to get off too early. Go, girls, go. Who is up on their feet very, very quickly? How good is Coogin Headland?
Well, there you go. What about this? Izzy Argos comes around in 1. Jess Conrad won the surf race early today in 2. Mary Thompson in 3. We go back to Taylor Birch in there as well. Neve Arthur comes around. Zara Farrington, Taylor Birch.
Sadie Maggs in the mix as well. Have a look at Cooks Hill. Absolutely fly. Bush making her way round the transition. This is still absolutely anyone's race. The top 3, though, looking absolutely phenomenal. And knowing the swim strength of these girls out in front of Jess Conrad. Mary Thompson staying on her feet as well. It's been a golden day for Coogin, but these girls need to fly because the pack is chasing hard.
Oh, what a battle. And to be honest, the 2 best swimmers, put Layla Wiper in the mix as well, are in that pointy 2 or 3. Mary Thompson will then come round. Izzy Argos had a phenomenal swim in the under-17 female surf race earlier today, matching that with Jess Conrad. This is the big decision for my liking. We haven't seen a swim in this arena for a while now, and that sweep is moving. The decision is, have they gone far enough? And that time will tell. Not so much in the gutter, Jen. It's more when they get towards that back bank of the cans as well. But they'll lead out in 1, 2, and that at 3 at the moment. It looks like Jess Conrad, Mary Thompson now going to the 4.
Yeah, that's a real unknown for the ladies as they move into this arena, remembering that the tide keeps on changing the longer the program goes through. And for those under-17 Ironmen lining up next, this is such an advantage for them to see where did the girls go out, how much will they be swept, what decisions do I make for my race now. For the girls in the water, those decisions have been made. They are heading to the red and yellow can. They only need to go through the first string of cans for this swim leg. It's a fairly short swim, and for specialists like Jessica Conrad and Mary Thompson, they would be loving these conditions.
I reckon another 50 metres and we'll still see that movement to the north, that little bit of sweep as the girls head towards the red and yellow. They start to drift a little bit now. They can't afford to go too much. They're still going to aim 5 or 10 metres to that of the red and yellow can to the right because the sweep is about to hit them as they go out now towards that back bank. Mary Thompson still leads out with Jess Conrad. Will pick up the stroke as they go. It looks like Conrad, the confidence of being, knowing you're the fastest under 17 surf race swimmer, makes her way out towards the first can and looks to be on her own at the moment. We can see now trying to make progress as well. Mary Thompson up the inside. And there's the movement of the can. Pretty much smack on for the girls. They're going out around that of the first can.
Oh, fantastic navigation there for the girls. They've really nailed that first can there. Exactly what you want to do in a race this long, this far into the program. We are not expending any extra energy than we need to. The girls also know there is a big run leg to finish. They need to be a wave clear of the rest of the field. It's going to be tough up and around the beach here. They also need to keep an eye out on the horizon. Will there be some white water? Will there be any waves that come through to help them? It's a very short swim once you get past that green and gold can.
Oh, it's a great battle, Jen. It's the Under-17 Iron Woman Championship of Australia. We'll pick them up as they go around the cans. We are calling from the beach, so it's very difficult for us, even watching those on live stream as well, pick up. I expect that Jess Conrad may be leading. Mary Thompson, I think, looks like her stroke tucked in there as well. But the pace and the chasers are coming. We'll pick it up. Big left arm breathe there. The big loathing left arm comes around. Trying to pick up that cup from a distance at the moment. Very hard to see. Looks like Thompson in second round. This is it, Jen. 200 metres of your best swimming you can give us in the under-17s. We'll land on top of the podium of being the champion of Australia.
Yeah, this is when it hurts. This is when you're thinking about all the training. This is when your heart rate is absolutely exploding in your ears at the moment. The girls doing a phenomenal job showing us why they are the best in Australia, why they deserve to be in this under-17 iron final, and more importantly, why they deserve to be on the podium. Ty, who have you got? Who do you like?
Probably still looks like to me Jess Conrad. She won the Queensland Championship. Then we go back to Izzy Argos, who's doing well, and Mary Thompson in the mix as well. We're just trying to pick up that arm stroke coming in as well. It's hard to pick them up in the context of this stroke and where they're at the moment. It was Burley that was leading out. It was that of Izzy Argos up there in the mix with Mary Thompson as well. Little wave starting to build. It'll be a little wave on offer at the moment as it gets lighter in the opportunity coming in. Looking to get lift, legs come in, breathing left, breathing right at the moment.
We can see the girls
it's a great battle. Last day of what's been a phenomenal 5 days of competition as well, Jen. Here we go, lifting. We know Taylor Birch is in that mix as well. We know she can swim very, very well as well. But here we go, wave opportunity building. The back markers may come through. Second, third, fourth. Here we go, the wave is on. Left-hand side, Argos fighting, leaders wave only, won't get there. More waves building at the back.
Tough conditions as for our ladies as they make their way up and over the beach, and as soon as you start running, it is not over just yet. You can hear the crowd start to build. Who's done the legwork? Who's done the running? Who wants this the most? Go, go, go!
Jess Conrad took out the surf race, now banks that of being the Queensland Iron Woman champion and the Australian Iron Woman champion of the under-17s. Jess Conrad, you are a superstar. Take a bow. Zara Farrington in second. Go to Mary Thompson in third. Izzy Argos, Neve Arthur filling a minor place as well. What a great performance. Katie Palmer comes round. To the Burley girls, Savannah Bush in there, Taylor Birch as well. Lily Egan coming in. Great to see Anglesey in the mix as well. Under-17s, take a bow.
Yeah, that's Summer Morgan. What an incredible performance for her. But it is all Jess Conrad. She's won the 15s before. Here she is in the 17s as well. What a race, what a finish. And the boys are away already. How is this? The Under-17 Ironman Championship of Australia. No waiting here at Aussies. Under-17 Ironmen are away. And as Ty and I bring up our next tab, the live heats, here we go. And here we are, the under-17 Ironmen in the water. Kobe Sims from Warilla Barrack Point, Maddox Burke of Wanda, Nicholas Carter from Alexandra Headland, Ashton O'Brien from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Kingston Lowe from Mermaid Beach, Henry Whitehead of Manly, Jake Mail from North Burleigh, Dane Raywood of Mermaid Beach, Archie Ray from Maroochydore, Phoenix Preston from Coogin, Stan Jarrett of Maroochydore, Jacob Chalmers from Manly, Kobe Daniel from North Burleigh, Luca Gordon and Jack Stewart from Manly, and rounding out the field, Max Miller from Warilla Barrack Point.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. Here we are. She took out the Queensland Championships. But a lot of people don't know about Jess Conrad. Jess, if we go back 2 months ago, bad news, had a lower back sort of slight stress fracture, had to have 4 to 6 weeks out of the water as well. But to me, that was a good opportunity. You had a big program throughout the whole year as well, the opportunity for the body just to reset and fire towards the end of state and Aussies. But what about this? You're the Aussie champ.
Yeah, it's very surreal right now, and I actually can't even believe I'm racing right now. I'm really excited that that's done now.
Great day to start today as well. Obviously the surf race, going into that iron, come out on the board in the top 3. Was it the confidence knowing you're the best surf swimmer in that age group to assist in getting you through the line and through the race?
Yeah, I suppose I was a little bit scared that all my luck was just up in that race, but we hung in there after that board and then just centred in the swim.
Obviously, Mum and Dad, great supporters of you at the Burleigh Club as well, but also your swim coaches and board coaches and iron there as well. Quick shout out to you got a big team around you.
Yeah, definitely got a very big team supporting me, especially through this up and down season, and I'm very grateful for all of them.
Well, there you go, the champ, under 17 iron woman, the best in Australia. Well done, Jess Conrad.
Thank you.
Oh, congratulations, Jess. As we turn our attention back to the water, have a look at this. This is shaping up to be one of the best under-17 Ironman races. In conditions like this, there is absolutely nowhere to hide, and these boys have been out all day already doing their individual boards, the swims, the skis, and here we go. Who has done the work? Who is ready for a big finish? A big transition here as we have a few waves starting to come through out the back. This could be interesting. This could bring a few through, but for our leaders out in front, they just have to keep on working. They just have to keep on grinding. Are they going to pull down this one? Can we get them on a wave? One is down. 2, yes. 2 on the wave, a leader's wave now into as our boys make their way up and around. This is going to be a fantastic race. They're off very, very quickly. Here we go. Ty's on it.
Yeah, Kingston Lowe with Phoenix Preston. Well, let me tell you, this is a repeat of what happened last year. Kingston Lowe coming out of the board race first and was swum down by Dane Sutton and that of Sam Davis. He comes around. If you don't know him yet, you soon will, because Kingston Lowe goes in transition. Phoenix Preston there as well. But the chase back, the big swimmers for me, Henry Whitehead, Maddox Burke won the Coolangatta Gold as an under-17 about 6 months ago. As this race goes on, look out for Dane Raywood, the red, white and blue Mermaid. He swims a 4:06 400. He now goes in position 3. He is on the chase of Kingston Lowe.
And keep your eye on Stan Jarrett also making his way through the field. Probably Raywood and Jarrett, the best of the transitions there. Both of them caught up 2, 3, 4 places. They know they've got the best swims in the business here. They know they need to be close. If there's any chance of closing the gap, they need to go early.
Well, you talk about iron person racing, now the swim leg. There's no better person on the corner of the Mermaid Club than Kai Hurst. He would have gave words of wisdom to these boys going in. Kingston Lowe will lead out. And my prediction at the moment could potentially be a 1-2 punch for the Mermaid boys. I know how well Dane Raywood swims. He got third in the surf race early today. Kingston Lowe a little bit off course at the moment. Needs to run with the ocean to that red and yellow can. He's been here before. There he goes. He must have heard me. He's adjusted a little bit as well. But he has a few demons. I actually teach him at school. And I chatted to him last week, said, how are you feeling during the week, this week as well? And he said it's board swim order, the same as last year. So already he was thinking about last year and now he come off the board in front. But he would have learned a lesson last year. He's done extra work in the pool. I see him doing some extra afternoon sessions at Miami. He's going to make his weakness his strength. But he's a phenomenal athlete. But he is, Jen, the hunted at the moment of Kingston Lowe.
Oh, he is the hunted, and often it is really tough to lead out these races, knowing the pressure that's on you, knowing you're on the live stream, knowing you're on the big screen down here on the beach. All eyes on Kingston Lowe and all eyes on who is in the chase back are Dane Raywood and Stan Jarrett making their way through. How much distance can they put into Kingston Lowe, or has he done enough work over the last season to make his way out and around? As we look out to North Kira, there's a bit of white water, there's a few swells coming through.
Yeah, well, it's a shorter swim being inside the break, and he'll like that as well. Instead of out the back, Kingston Lowe goes around with a good 10-second lead at the moment. Look at the rating. I like the body language as well. Looks like maybe Maddox Burke moves up in a second. Raywood now back into fourth or third, I should say, making his present felt. Phoenix Preston's still there, but the chase pack is coming. The swimmers, the charge of the light brigade, the swimmers working their way across the back of these cans, but Kingston Lowe still has 2, 3 can lead, Jen, as he turns for home.
Oh, that's an incredible swim by Kingston Kingston Lowe. He's absolutely flying. I love that we get to see that drone shot that just shows he is out in front. He is holding his lead. He is determined to stay here. He's determined to be the under 17 Ironman champ of Australia. And those Mermaid boys, what a season they have had. Fantastic individually, but unstoppable together at the Queensland champs, at the Aussie champs. They've been on the podium so many times. Can we get Raywood up there as well, or will Stan Jarrett come through and ruin the party?
Oh, what about this for Mermaid? I think they're 1-2 at the moment. Looks like Raywood's technique from the beach here looking out at the moment in second. Kingston Lowe, give us your best 100. Give us your best 100. Dig deep. Fight one more round. When the arms are so tight, you can hardly keep him up. Fight one more round. Here he goes, Kingston Lowe. He's been here before. He's been an outstanding performer, but they are gaining. Dane Raywood, Maddox Burke are coming. They've pulled back that 10-metre lead to now that of only 5 metres. But Kingston Lowe is the hunted at the moment.
Kingston Lowe doing an incredible job. Don't forget about Phoenix Preston as well from Coogin Headland. He was being so good. The waves are coming through out the back. It's not going to help them right now, but has Kingston Lowe done enough? Can we get him to the beach?
Well, Jen, the waves are the back, but it's a matter of moments before we get those waves to the shore, and Kingston Lowe will get first opportunity. He needs his first wave. It'll hold up for the others. Dane Raywood moves in. It's a string of 4 swimmers lined across. Kobe Daniels might be in the mix there as well, coming in as well, but it's a string of 4 lined across that second row of the boys coming in. But it's, I should say, Kingston Lowe that will lead in 1. Here's a lift. Here's a swell. He's in no man's land at the moment. Here's a lift. Here's a swell. Back markers are coming. Back markers are coming. But I know Kingston Lowe is quick. Kingston Lowe is quick.
And this is Kingston Lowe's worst nightmare right now. The boys making their way through. It's a little double up as well. Who's done enough? Who's to their feet? Kingston Lowe is there. Raywood is there as well. But there is someone still on the wave out in front. Boys, up and run.
Here we go. Henry Whitehead's up. Oh, it's the Chalmers boy. I think it's Chalmers coming around. Whitehead. That's Manly 1-2. Manly 1-2, 1-3. Kingston Lowe's got to go. What about this? It's 3 out of 5 from the Manly Lifesaving Club. What a performance. We'll leave that with the judges. Chalmers, I believe, with Whitehead. Unofficial. Wow. My heart goes out for Kingston Lowe. Put himself in the right position. But the boys from Manly, 3 out of 5. Oh, take a bow, Scotty, and the coaching team at Manly. Oh, the boys are unknown at the moment.
Alrighty, and something a little different and something that we're doing a little earlier here at the Australian Championships, a very, very special part of surf sports history. We're making a presentation now to Ethan Callahan, who has been awarded the Dean Mercer Shield. This is recognition of being the youngest qualifier here in the Australian Ironman final. Ethan, congratulations. You now take home a little piece of history, something very, very special from Reen and the family. Reen, would you like to say anything really quickly?
Well, congratulations to our winner, Ethan. My boys have grown up with Ethan, so it's amazing that he's won this award.
It's wonderful to have you and the family down here now. Peter, are you going to do a presentation as well? Let's hand the shield over to Ethan Callahan. Isn't this a special day for lifesaving?
Oh, really special day. Great to be down here as we move into these Ironman events. But fantastic to hop back and have fantastic memories of our great Ironman competitors, and great to be down here this morning.
Absolutely. Dean is in everyone's thoughts right now, and especially so as we see the shield handed over to a new owner. Ethan Callahan awarded the Dean Mercer Shield here, the youngest qualifier for the Australian Ironman title. What an achievement, what a moment to Reen and the family. Thank you so much for being down here. To Peter Agnew, the president of SLSA, to Adam Weir, the CEO, thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. We're still here with the 17s waiting for clarification. It's between Chalmers and Henry Whitehead. Unknown at the moment, club mates. 4 of the top 5 for Manly. We're still waiting for the judge's decision. A lot of deliberation down here at the moment. I see the dad handlers are trying to look over the shoulders of officials to get a bit of an insight. What a performance. And my heart goes out for Kingston, though. He set that race up. He did everything he could possibly do. Dane Raywood as well. I believe Maddox Burke got 3rd from the Wanda Club.
Righty, the call has gone down here on the beach. 3 minutes till the introductions. 3 minutes until the introductions to one of the biggest races on the Surf Sports calendar, the 2026 Open Iron Woman Final. What an incredible crowd that has gathered here to celebrate, to recognise and to cheer on our Open Iron Women finalists. It is so tough just to be part of this race. And there's a few girls lining up already. They've done this before, they've won this before, they know what it feels and they know how much they would love to take it home again. Just a few minutes away to introduce our athletes here, remembering you can get down as close as possible. We've got the big screen set up down here at North Kira Beach. Have a chat to the person next to you, figure out who you like, make some bets right now. Open Iron Women is the next race on the program here at the Aussies.
Here we are down the beach with that of Rob Brown, Dr. Rob Brown from Surfers Paradise. He'll be handling for that of Lucy Derbyshire, mate. How's she feeling on this one?
Oh, there's a few nerves there, but she's ready to go. This is the 3rd time she's had a go at this now, and she's got a great opportunity.
Mate, you're the 45, the 49, the Masters Australian Surf Race champion last week. What's the words of wisdom you give as a handler, and how the nerves going into this race?
Well, our conversation before was that this race doesn't come around very often, and you've got another opportunity to do it now, and you might need to take it. You really need to take it.
She's been a great performer throughout the whole series as well. You travel around with the Iron Series with Luce as well. She's a great lady coming through, but also a great role model of a very proud club, the Surfers Paradise.
Yeah, she's got a lot of followers. All the young girls, they tend to gravitate to Luce, but hopefully we can give them something to cheer about today. She really wants this.
You're a bit nervous, mate. You're right. You're ready to go?
Oh, I just know how much hard work she's done. I see it day to day. So, yeah. All the best to her.
Best of luck to you, handler. Rob Brown there, Dr. Rob Brown with Lucy Derbyshire lining up on the line now. Provo car, Polly Holmesby. Right next to her is that of Chelsea Wood. And we just spoke about this in our female of Lucy Darcy from the Surface Car Race Club there lining up. Emily Doyle, that's the line for that of the Northcliffe Club. And we'll go for the speed for the centre here. The rounds in the head club, Emma Woods. Johnny Harris, one to swim, one the ball, pushes back up the old Lily O'Sullivan. Jonathan Raywood from the Velvet Club as well. Lily Bernardi from out of the Northcliffe Club. Oh, one season is young ladies, now Charlotte Hart from Burhead Provo Park. But Steven from Door Smiles at the moment, we've got the Silver Bernardi, Scottish from the Northcliffe. Then we have the Woolbar, and Door Smiles, and Grace here as well, Grace Harris. 5 to go, and from Blackfoot Bristol, the Pike Rockets, Tiani Massey. So that's two legs, we'll go for this one. For the Northcliffe Club, Gemma Smith-Welsh, at least 3. At 3 only, the Queensland chair of Colour Papa from Burley. Rubbing up with that, but the superstar for the Newport Club, the Alex Kibble, and the white, and the only position 1. Looking to start at position 1 overall, Lana Rogers for the Northcliffe Club, best of luck, ladies. Champion as well. What else at 5? I know that's very much. He's a back and forth at the moment, Scotty. They picked up a few ways, but gave them an opportunity to conserve a little bit. Look how Sullivan goes down second shot to it. Here's Scotty now, position 4. But you have a little rest on the way, and that'll pay dividends at the end. And the chase pack coming now. What about this? Holmes comes down, Lara Rogers, Kibble, Harris, Smith-Welsh. The list goes on and on for Charles to the right to go.
go to the process, you go through the process, and you can't thinking about what this would mean to him. You can't hold on to the open line of the moment. It will go from there. Nate Scott has tried to act as a book in from there. What's that to break away from the pack there? The nurse, when I saw her in person, I saw the Lord and see what I saw. And the swim that she did there, I was like, it was phenomenal. So, Gianni has to go there, don't look over the shoulder and see what's coming.
The other thing that's going to happen is that they took it off the second and third really over the top of a little bit of work. But they Ross Lee's been quite nice on the ground. So they're going to work their way out, chase them down, and Lee's taking pressure off them. Scott's going to push across to the back of the more. And she's been Ross Lee's taking the girls taking off the second and spin. But you turn out that on the speed. I think I need to be better. She's hoping that another break comes through. Exactly the same as what happened to I crossed the line and I didn't even know who won. They're hoping they get a run through the Seattle Massive. You had a fight at the top 10, like, yeah, you got to start. She's been close to so well, but getting the big result, and she's got that monkey off her back.
If I get that, it meant, like, it'll be quite competitive if they got one but they don't award points in an age group. Like,
we saw it 12 months ago. Just fell off the speed going to that last leg and didn't come away with that gold medal. But at the moment, she set herself up and keep pushing almost to a gap where the other competitors cannot see her and will get the gold.
There's two flags, one out the back, the chase is there. Starting to shoot, one of the races is going to get down. Here we go, Chelsea Wood and Domo Scott. The getaway score here is about time. Gianni is cutting herself in the hole. She's going to have to work for that little rock because it's going to fill up. The back half is going to use their speed and roll through. So the gap, I reckon, will halve by the time they hit the cleans. A few of them just falling off. Gianni has to respond. That's a great speed from her. Lana Rogers is going to play. So Lana Rogers has appeared out of that line, pushed down that wave, and at this stage, Scott has done it. She's got decided not to push over the top of that line. They're going to move that result there. Lana Rogers pushing over. Well, the two strikes here from 2018 to 2024. Skinny Pretty in second place. Lana Rogers chasing the ball down. She's going right. She's getting up the ball more. Pushed a little bit better. She's up on her toes. Lee's going as well. And strong now comes running through. Lily does something. Lucy does. She's a big winner as well. And Lily Bernard at the mention, as I said, counting us in front. But Lana Rogers loves chasing and chasing hard. Some very good swimming. Didn't chase cut down for sure. You can see him throwing the goggles on. Lily over. High up the big day. Chelsea Woods tapped on there as well. Darcy, she's probably got the most fun in her. But only Scott and Lana Rogers know when they have to go. First job, get into the feet of Seattle Massive. Wait, don't let them turn that last hand and put everything you got. Courtney, you know better than anyone. Swimming is the third leg of an Ironman race. It's not about your speed, it's not about your ability, it's just about how you are and how good and how fit and everything you are at her in this final marathon.
Finishes like this and an order like this is the moment where you're going to see who's feeling good. Someone who's feeling good and who's going to be top of the the way she's got her legs up over her she wants something for her. She had two before, she said 18 and 24 it was. The reason there's such a big gap between those is because this race is so hard. She's had silver medals before, she's played so many times. The last one was a spin, the way she went. Gianni Massey, but I have to say, talking about number, this is why she wants to win. And her stroke rate is on fire.
It's the most of victory when she won the Sean Hunt Lions Series. Just a few months ago. This one will be a emotional one as well, but that's playing a famous one. It's first score. I think it was one at the Rich Shores. Gianni continues to write her own story and her own name into the record books. Well, this would be the big bruises done. This would be her cherry on top, but she's being safe by Lana Rogers. She looks under her arm. You look when you turn that first head. But if you look and know where they are, and yeah, you're going to keep going.
There's an opportunity to have a look just so you know your distance, and it can give you that, I guess, extra help as well to go for it. So being down also right now, you've got Bruce's dance. They can't get put up with each other because they know to really need it. We've also got Julio Sullivan, so she's getting hunted down by some very good athletes, but for those who do now run there, they may straighten out because it's young athletes to get that little wave off the back. I'm not going to say now that she's very close to taking that goal.
Two cans will pick that there. That's the Lana Rogers there. Number 4, that's the Lucy Darcy. And stop. Lily over to the back there. And it looks like maybe Lily Bernard jumping up on the 6th plate. Picking up still 2 cans there. Lana Rogers is focused, but she's just jumped up. I need to find my hat. She has stopped a few things. I think it's still up on the tail of Lana Rogers. It's been only 5 days of race. It's the way down the back. There's a way coming through. Tiana Masters will get a little push out of this. It goes underneath, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be a long, hard swim with the beast for Tiana Masters. Then plenty of options out the back of the back runners. But I think they're going to fill up again. And maybe Rogers has just run out of steam. She ends the tank. She's about to be caught by Nova Scott and Lucy Darcy. And Tiana Masters taking it up another big show. She's halfway away from fulfilling a lifelong dream.
Rogers might have thought she was attacking them, but the race plan is rather massive. I'm just going to guess it right now from what I saw on screen. She had a little bit of a breather along the straight, and she went into that 6 feet hit. As soon as she got back in the goal, that was definitely a plan attack, and she did it hard, and it's working for her right now.
Straight up to Tiana Masters, throwing everything at it. Lana Rogers struggling back on into silver. Here comes the back marker pushing through on top of that. They're all following out. You can see the gap there. It's just sliding now. Tiana Masters is going to do it. Tiana Masters, she's going to try to push over the top of this one. She's going to get down. Oh, halfway for her there. Rogers being chased by Nova Scott. Lucy Darcy, she'll do it over. Racing second and third. He's on. You can see at the bottom of the street there. Tiana Masters is being washed down. There's a little luck. Is this the moment she gets down? This moment becomes the Australian Iron Women's Champion. It is born and bred on the Sunshine Coast. From Liberals to Northland, it is all the way through to the biggest prize in surf sports. Tiana Masters will be the Australian Iron Women's Champion. She has to win it. What a season from her. I'm sure it was on a skills title. The Australian Iron Women's title. She stands alone as fucking Australia.
Well, Tiana Masters, congratulations. You are at Australian Iron Women for yeah, look at her excitement. Her father is a handler. Her mum was just too far away, and she goes on to the battle to take the third.
Oh, really? Before the chips to go there as well. So that little way before she gets to drop. What a day for her. Silver as we cross that word goes across the line. And Tony Scott, Lana Rogers, you don't feel sorry for him there. That's the family. All the connections and then he gets this going back to mum. He's already started growing. And the celebration, I'm sure, will last the entire off-season. Creating there as well. It makes no go longer. Landing all her boyfriend. Going blind. Will get the goal as well before the grand final. Huge congratulations to Tiana Masters. The 2 biggest prizes in our sport. Strong Heart Iron Series and Australian title. Should be both of them.
Yes, Tiana Masters, you are the queen of Iron Women. It's something that Dave was so dangerous that I thought could go through some highlights where Lana Rogers on screen for a moment. It's not Annie Doyle, and it's like this was the moment where Rogers got just pushed back and Massey and also over where they came through very well.
That opening forward when she set herself up and then played catches as she came from there. And they came to her and really wanted her, but she found that grit and determination. And it's not a comfortable position to be in. I haven't been there often, but I know you have a lot. You know when those girls are coming after you, you've got to get everything right. And she's did it, and she executed it. It's been a long time coming back for sure. I don't think you believe it, but I guarantee she's going to be very, very good. Tiana Masters is our Australian Iron Women's Champion. These were already flowing. Yes, from where she started the season to where she finished, I don't think she can believe it.
Blue ribbon event, but an Aussie gold, both an old woman. What a achievement.
Thank you, Ty. It's such a huge achievement and a lifelong dream to be able to win an Australian title. And it's something I've been working towards for a long, long time. And I got my fairy tale dream come true winning the series. And again, that's something that I've been trying to get for a long time. But to get this Australian title in the same year is just, I can't even believe it. Also then getting second in the World Ocean Series. I'm just so grateful that, it's come together for me. And like you said, Ty, it is a true testament to resilience, having so many things go wrong in the last 12 months, and then especially that's how I decided to go this year. I think after that moment, it really set in front of me how strong I am, how tough I am, and that no matter what happens, I can do it.
Let's talk about moments in the race, away when you're over the board, and then all of a sudden you're at the 100. It's something you dream about, but that's pressured up there in front. How do you compose yourself in that ski league, in particular swing, with some great swimmers on the chase as well?
Look, moments like that in touch race are what I've dreamed of since I was a kid. You watch the Ali Games with George Knowles and Courtney Hancock. They're the ones that able to deal with that pressure, and that's why they're the best of the best in that sport. So, all I was thinking of once I was in front of the board and I was trying to hang on for the rest of it, I was like, if I can do this, I would be up there with that caliber to be able to lead a race from start to finish, because I never ever had that opportunity. Every time I've won a race, I basically won it in the sprint finish. I've been there in the fight the whole way, but I never actually won a race from start to finish, so I'm just so grateful.
You have done it. You have done it. The Australian All-In Champions is an athlete of the people. Zach Morris cheering you on, Amy Scott come down, Mum and Dad, Goldie Piper, all the clubs, because not only Australian All-Woman Champion, but an athlete of the people as well. A huge congratulations. Your champ, Tiana Massey, well.
Thank you, Ty. I just want to say thank you so much to all of my people here. I'm just at the finish line. I have so much support surrounding me, whether it's the boys on the line, every single person that shows up to me every single day. I've got amazing sponsors, and all I cannot be more grateful to you and dedicated to Ben Oscar, my running coach Jordan. He's the reason I am the athlete I am today, and all of my coaches, especially my uncle Ashton Massey.
Well, there you go. Back to you guys, the champ. Well done, Tiana Massey.
Hugs and smiles all around. What a win. The Queen of Maroochydore, now the Queen of Surf Sports. Tiana Massey is our Australian Iron Women's Champion. There is none better without a doubt. Lily O'Sullivan is second place. What a day she's had. Gold and silver. Tennis as well. That is, well, it's exciting to become a bit of confidence for her. Scott and Rogers came over so close up. What a nice, what a great amazing.
John, that was and you saw the life well, she got off a really O'Sullivan game, very good all that all week, should I say, but Massey just got me.
Yeah, she was. She was absolutely unbelievable. And I just couldn't believe that opening wave there, the pressure she must have been under, the way she goes to the game, overweight what it takes to dominate a race when you know 15 of the best riders in the world are staying up and over the action doesn't stop. We will be back after the break with plenty more. The Open Ironman are about to do their thing. Stick with us in Channel 10 live coverage of the Australian Surf Lifestyle Fair.
That's still presented to Ethan in honour of Dean Mercer, one of our champion Ironman Mercer tenacity, his purple gear, his muscular speed across the sand. All qualities that we see now in Ethan qualifying here, the youngest to qualify for the Open Ironman final.
Us 50 years ago, and on the beach down the road at Coolangatta was the first ever Australian Ironman trial won by Hayden Kenny, 60 years to this day. And then we see the camera at the moment, Tuesday Bennett from the Mighty Vikings. Across the Alexander Headland, what's pretty out earlier today, Hayden Simpson, if he's close enough that last week, look out. The New Zealand Ironman champion, the North Lifter, Joey Collins, training partner, an absolute superstar as well, Zach Morris from up of Northlift. And then we're on star once again, one of our Ironman greats, Matt Devil Upper. Then it's the young boy, up on the rise at the moment for Bill Hill, Mowbray Park, of Ethan Callahan, the world champion of Finascu, in the line. Lining up from that next is the North Lift Club, as we mentioned, of Kai Harlan. Wait for the board start this forward from Burley, Owen Paris as well. And ladies and gentlemen, for the last time, 4 times Australian Ironman champion, makes some noise from South Carolina, Ali Day. Last year's runner-up from Bill Hill, Mowbray Park, Joel Piper. The up-and-coming superstar from Wanda, Noah Steiner. The older statesman, the very proud Kiwi, and he'll be the list as well, CC Corey Taylor. And that leaves 3, and 3 only, 34 years of age, and will start and ready to burn. Taplin into the Burley Club. Charlie Burker, the boy from Newport, watching flying the board, and roughing up on the pink runner from Bill Hill, Mowbray Park, Sean Riley, and that's Steve Bill, ready to go. 16 of the day, one goal there, and the prize of being Australia and the world's best Ironman in the line. 9 days race, it all comes down to this fight. Board, ski, ski is the order. Set yourself up early and you get yourself a massive advantage. And on that far side, Henry Simpson is not hanging around. He goes over, no pressure on his shoulders, immediately goes to the lead and is blown off the beat there. Have a look at him go, flying out there, in the lead on that purple board and goes
going like a scalded cat.
He is absolutely flying at the moment. That Southern side has been the best side all day. All the I know now are up and about, so they're work for the rest of the bunny hop. So see what happens later with that strong for them. The one thing that I know is from the start of this Ironman race was there wasn't too much fire. As soon as it got down the line, they're ready to go. They sharpened up, so it is ready to go.
Serious business as the boys go to work. Charles Burko now in the lead. Henderson, Sean Riley, in three, Joe Collins, fourth place. They hit that first hit. CJ Brennan gone up inside there. Tanner Lincoln. And it looks like maybe Zach Morris on those going from the outside there. That is Corey Taylor going around. Up the inside, back there, Balakra trying to go to work there. Australian board champion alongside him, Ethan Callahan. Noah Steiner's there as well. Ali Day going the wide way round. And in fact, 12, 13, 14 places. Charlie Burko the lead. Missed the board final. Missed the board final this one. He's thrown a better board. Tapping there. Got a lead. Heads it up to the sky. Big moves as well from Zach Morris. Joel Piper goes around. These boys, there's only 5 board races for first. This is big.
Yeah, we just saw the metro down. We saw Lucky Ladies that third cutting about 8 wide. We saw Sean Riley look over his shoulder. The reason he's doing that is it's that way back to back there. The boys just set themselves up that other side. You can see that one out the back door.
The leader just stopped. The back markers are trying to position themselves. What's going to happen? You can't find clean water and a clean line of defence. You're going to miss it. So a couple of these guys are in a little bit of trouble. They're like the guys to go over. So Joel Piper. Oh, the chair's gone. The chair's going back there. You've got to get around the chair. They're like the chair gets happened. He's going to Joel Piper. He's going to oh, Vinny Astrid. He's up. Vinny Astrid. The deer. He's got poor. He went around the chair. He's got poor. He needs to find something there. Vinny Astrid's gone from about third in the second last place there. Some of the boys scared on the chair. If he can't take space, he's got to take space. And the big winner out of that one. Have a look at the boys on the front. Sean Riley, Ben Blacker, Joel Piper. They've pulled this one out of the fire.
They certainly have. That is definitely a moment that you need to nail right down there. He saw Charlie Mack. But as I said that right now, Sean Riley off the bat. Passes over his shoulder. He's got about 8 athletes, 8 Ironman coming from him right now.
Yeah, go around. You've got to get going there. Time to get to work, boys. Riley just off third. And then there's a huge cut. What the third around side down now. Riley leads. After the big move with Joel Piper there as well comes in and Billy Boys, Joey Collins. Now we've got he's sitting back to where he is. He's caught position at the moment with Big Boy Askew as well. And some of the big speed cars will come to the fore. Expect a big move from Nolly. That's his call for 30s at the moment to make his move up the front. A couple of these boys in the lead happen to lift their list. Henry Simpson, Joel Piper and CJ Brennan. If they can survive this ski league, get it down with the group, don't fall away. Then know they've got a 2-way that can win in this Ironman race. They'll know that they're better off than the likes of Sean Riley and a couple of the other boys. They get into their work and start to go. Riley and Ryan, Joel Piper, Bevan Blacker, and two. Joel Collins, Big 3, Ethan Callahan, CJ Brennan, and Owen Curran, Big 4 and 5. And here we go. The little leg of this iron is going to be so important because as soon as you turn back here, those skis are going to run. Here's the jet. Bevan Blacker went through the middle. Bang, Brennan gets rounded. Fiasco over the top. Momentum stops through. Thin 6 in there. And he's gone. And all of a sudden goes to the lead way. Back to the 16th place. And absolute heartbreak for the world champion. Have a look at it again. Wow. There goes CJ Brennan. Fiasco. And sometimes it's just like out of room.
There wasn't really much Astrid doing that moment. He took over the right side of the can to keep moving forward. He just unfortunately fell off it. We'll move back, as I said, that little leg of the iron right now. And Riley's doing very well. But just look over his shoulder and see his teammate, Joel Piper there. So his plan, the plan would be get around that first pin. You can set yourself on the southern side and Astrid would have known to set. Come back with the speed, the faster the three legs to us, like big way, we're going to pick up every bit and every little bit of fun.
And 3 from Berlin, 3 from Northwest, so Sean Riley, Joel Piper, and Callahan, in Corey Taylor, Kiwi, Matt Bevilacqua from Tasmania originally, and the other Kiwi there's Joey Collins. The gap goes back to Zach Morris and CJ Brennan and Owen Parrish there. The gap to the ski league, not where you want to be, especially if they're playing, they're going to start to come through. I like Joel Piper, I like Callahan, and you know what? Joey Collins, Corey Taylor are tough as nails. When it comes down to a swing leg late in the game, and all these 6 men are together, get down and count any of them out. Here we go. Ethan Callahan, he'll push down. play to recover from the big mistake that the Kiwi boys there. They've done a great job. We're down to 4 in front, still on the next wave. We're going to listen around the back. Beverlak on the right, Ethan Callahan, Joel Piper, Sean Riley. You think Joel Piper is the best of these 4 swimmers here, but Ethan Callahan's been absolutely on fire.
Ethan Callahan actually still have a rest break in the open men's swim today. He won't rest himself up with the iron. Obviously take the board as well as the step. Joel Piper step right up the step there and follow as long as the race goes on. And Matt Beverlak, special racing here. He wants to do some special things today, so we'll wait to see what he can do.
It's not about how much you are, it's about how tough you are in the final swim lane. Board and stands out and in the swimming. Callahan's going, yes, Callahan, he put the burners on.
And it's also the ability to show the fatigue. There's an air of confidence about Ethan Callahan at the moment, but right behind Matt Beverlak, the experience. Round goes Joey Collins. Round here goes King Ashton now. Jack Morris, Steve J. Brennan, new cut as well. Ali Day, Henry Simpson. He is on fire at the moment. Out in front, Ethan Callahan.
Callahan goes to one, Joel Piper jumps straight on his feet. Beverlak on his short line, he's going to on and hope for a wave late for this big finish. There's a fear of a gap back there to Joey Collins and Corey Taylor. This is Kiwi boys, they'll work together, trying to get that nicely. Although Callahan's got the lead, I think he's hurting a little bit. He's got that beautiful long stroke there, he looks really good, but he could take it a little bit out. And I said Sean Riley's sort of the back, no, he's not. He's got all over the top of Beverlak, trying to get on the feet of Joel Piper. The fight is on in the third place now there between Beverlak and Sean Riley, but Ethan Callahan, are we witnessing the birth of an absolute first force superstar? His first open iron in the final, and he takes the final here. Joel Piper second last year, and Iron Man won there this year.
So what can happen in Iron Man is that that last transition there, got on passing waves, get the waist up, and then dolphin dive, because your heart rate, the amount of adrenaline all the athletes would have to experience the time you go. It gets used to, I guess, that really that first going. So what can happen in Iron Man, especially the last leg, but that's what makes it to me. You're not freaking out the recovery, but your body can react to kind of recover out there. So I wouldn't be surprised if Callahan, as I'm just speaking about that right now, he would be. So in that first section of the swim, he's able to take the lead, but also recover. I'm not surprised, he'll go off on it.
Beverlak leads, yo-yoing off the back of Piper, and Piper's yo-yoing off the back of Ethan Callahan. He's tightening his screws, and they are under pressure right now. Joey Piper struggling to hold on to Ethan Callahan. Beverlak are struggling to hold on to Joel Piper. Riley has to come. Corey Taylor and Joe Collins are absolutely flying at the moment, working their way back on the back. If one wave comes through, we can have 5, 6, 7, Steve J. Brennan at 9, so Noah Steiner in 6th and 7th place, and Ethan Callahan already has an open board title to today. He's looking to
ready right there, right now. Even can't have you are Australian Open right there. As Skipper the clock is going, it's time to sit back and watch the race. It's going to Ethan Callahan plays the open iron time. He's got out. Will finish the second from what is going out for them. Absolutely unbelievable. Still lying in a big hunt for a race. Got a partner in third. It's all Burley Coleman in there. What a day for Burley and Fellow Park. What a day for Michael King. What a day for Ethan Callahan. The Australian Open World Champion. I think this is the first of 1,000 wins for that young man there. He's very, very good. He looks like he's only down in there, but he's long, he's lanky, he's good on the board, great skill, and he's got an air of what the Iceman about him. And you're going to see Ethan Callahan on top for a long, long time. He's saying goodbye to AJ. Get one more very tough finish, but like he said, the future is very, very good. And again, I was going to say, there's a photo. This is representing Australian time. That's the time. This is blood putting together, family, the girls trifecta there, everything's one coming to celebrate, and this is really going to replay.
He set himself up in that board early on. He wasn't the famous thing. Right into that pack going around, but he's still here. Working his way through nice and pet roll is saving contact. He's been there at the back, he's got down that wave, and he just went to work on the skis, worked his way through, and then he had everything left in the tank in that spin. When you put him on the front of the race, he's such a young guy, he has experience beyond his years, he's had anything go there. He absolutely exploded in that leadership. We're going to get down to the person here for the champ, Kyle Blacker. Well, here we go, the boys coming back well, and the great man of the day as well. As you know, 60 years ago, this event was 305. Obviously, that on Hayden King, you look at King Mercer, Memorial Awards, the Ace of the Field as well. He never won the Aussie champ, but he really came through with the Aussie champ, mate. How's that one?
Oh, that feels really good. I will keep reading through the race, which he hadn't been in the trophy. Seems like he'll be first, but over the trophy also win a car race. So I'm just going to do it for them. It's not like to be out this weekend and such good conditions to look through. Calm back like almost once a month. I've got part of the race time. Got my feet up today. I've got back with my family and my girlfriend. It was fun, mate. So I'm just going to read it out.
1, 2, 3, Burley, mate. Michael King. What about you, mate?
Oh, unless I've come across the wrong else. Seriously, Joel, trying to get there and they got there and do it.
All right, there, have the champ. Thank you, Ethan Callahan. Well done.
What a performance from Ethan Callahan. They have played those tips for a long, long time. This is the Australian Open champion. There's 20 more coming up after the break. This is the Australian champion. And we can see the next race lining up already. Congratulations to our Open Ironman. That means there are only 2 more races of the program. 2 more races at the end. 2 more races of the season. It started such a long time ago, and here we are. We have our Open female taplin final on the line already. You can see the boards are there. It is same order as the iron, board, speed, and everybody having those before 5 days of having to go with the roller coaster. The highs are highs and the lows are lows. Here is the championship. We welcome down to the detail finals. The Northwest team, Steve, Stevens, Paradise, A, Northwest team, Burley Head, Member Park team, B, Newport, team A, Burley Head, Member Park team B, Alice Piggin, team A, Burley Head A, Northwest A, Maroochydore A, Northwest B, Maroochydore A, Northwest team E, Southport in the mix there, A team there, and Newport team B, and Burley Head and Member Park team C rounding out the field. Relays are where we see the depth, the strength of our club. For the ladies event, it is just 3 people on board, paddle on ski, paddle on silver. We'll jump that as we go to the men, the 6-person tackle, the closeout, the Aussies. So that last weekend of competition, there was 7,000 incredible competitors contest this championship. Probably one of the largest sporting events outside of someone like Esther and Southern Military, but the ladies are ready. They're in their final breaking out as we get ready to close out and celebrate the 6th finish mark at the end of the season. The Taplin Relay is the only race is left here at the Aussie Championship.
Good message for all medal winners in races today. Presentations are going to start at 2 p.m. in the presentation area. Once again, anyone that's won a medal, head on up to the presentation area at 2 p.m. Presentation starts soon.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the Australian Surf Life Saving Championships. There has been 548 events. Courtney Hancock run and done. We're down to the final 2 team events of the entire program. We have the men's and women's taplin relay finals. Ladies are up first. It's the one everybody wants to win. We'll head down to the beach now with our start list with Ty Dowker.
Up here, board, swim and ski, Burleigh Hedge Mowbray Park. Next to that will be that of Newport. Lining up, we can see the representation. The Fridays of Southport, that's the A team lining up. Number of teams represented from that of Northcliffe for the Bees. And then we said the Black Swans from Richardor, another Northcliffe lining up in the team as well. To that of Mooloolaba, led out by Grace Harris, great to see. Look out for this one. The A's of Northcliffe, Hannah Scully leading to that of the Australian board champion for Burleigh Heads, Lily O'Sullivan. Alexander Headland in the mix and will be there as well. Another one of represented from that of Burleigh, and they will be up and about. Then we go to Newport and the yellow craft of Lizzie Wellborn. Another team from Burleigh, aren't they flying at the moment, of Chelsea Wood. Across that to another Northcliffe team lining up, and the pink craft as well. To that of the A team of Surfers Paradise. And look out for that, Millie Derbyshire, and wrapping up another North team. It is the Open Female Taplin Relay Championship of Australia.
The final event of the summer for these ladies, the one you would give everything else up just to win. The clubs love it. It means more because everybody is behind you. Board, swim, ski is the order. 1 paddle for each of the ladies. Brodie Trinker of Southport has gone. She's out in front on that white and black board. Hannah Scully from Northcliffe as well. They both just get clipped ever so slightly. And off the back of the Iron Woman, second place there, it is Lily O'Sullivan and Chelsea Wood side by side that go to the lead. Burleigh, Northcliffe, Southport, and Alexandra Headland tucked in there as well. Lizzie Wellborn getting a move on there for Newport.
Yeah, what fierce competition when we look at that at the moment. Hannah Scully out there. Lily O'Sullivan's been on fire, as well as Chelsea Wood. We also Annalise Kibble. We've got Lizzie Wellborn in, and Brodie Trinker, obviously a past Australian champion as well. So, and remember, it is a shorter course as well, because this is more, it looks like an Iron Woman race. That's why you put it all together and make it a taplin.
Chelsea Wood out in front, and I think she's one of the most underrated board paddlers in the sport. She's absolutely flown all summer long and missed that board final because of a mistake. She's part of the Burleigh B team, so leads them around. Hannah Scully ducks up the inside in second place there. Southport in third. Emily Gould, fresh off a bronze in that board final earlier on. She sits in fourth with Lily O'Sullivan there. Maybe just tucking up the inside, Lizzie Wellborn there. Olivia Corrin on that pink board closest to us as well in a line, but the two have snuck away. Burleigh and Northcliffe are now board length out in front with Brodie Trinker trying to chase them down, and have a look at Annalise Kibble come up the inside. She is flying.
She is absolutely flying. She, unfortunately, the board and iron, she had a few waves coming from behind, but she's been paddling incredible. The one thing I'm going to look at, the wind is up a little bit, and also you look at the women out there that are fresh from not doing the iron. Yep. Unfortunately, Hannah Scully missed out. She's fresh. Brodie Trinker in there. She also didn't missed out, unfortunately, in the iron woman. So the girls coming off the iron woman, you look at it two ways. They keep rolling on a high, or some of them might be a little bit fatigued. So Hannah Scully will be fresh off that, having that. So she's looking good, and Chelsea Wood, she's straight off having an incredible race.
The wind's just picked up as well in the last couple of minutes. You can see it coming straight towards us on the live stream. They're cutting across the girls, so a few of the girls stayed down a little longer than they probably would have liked, and when they turn that last swim can, they're going to adjust their sort of tact and really start to run with it there. Scully and Wood side by side. Out the back, wave on. Lizzie Wellborn comes down, and we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 down that one there. One sideways. Oh, Charlotte Hart's gone sideways. You've got to get around over the top. Inside of it, Hannah Scully. Lizzie Wellborn, she's gone down the front there, out in front and leads. The big losers out of that were Kibble, Gould in the middle, maybe Corrin as well, because they got caught on the cans. The big winners, Lizzie Wellborn, Brodie Trinker, Hannah Scully there, and I think that's Alexandra Headland. That might be Jemima Asher in the middle there, board paddling for Alexandra Headland. They've got no Lani Pallister. Have a look at Charlotte Hart fly through the middle. So Burleigh on fire. They've got plenty of teams there, but not the ones we're expecting.
Yeah, it completely flipped over there. We saw Trinker and Hannah Scully out there at the front there, should I say. But Lizzie Wellborn, perfectly off that backhand. She's an experienced paddler. We've seen her time and time again lead board races. She's going to be up and about for that Newport club, who was second in this race last year.
Brodie Trinker can perform when it matters most, and she has set this Southport team up. She goes up and around. It's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park just behind her. Then the chase is on Lizzie Wellborn. Ty, that one wave has caused absolute chaos.
Yeah, it's the one wave that come through, but with that wind picking up, it's the course management and staying on the southern end for Southport as well. The big move, like you spoke about earlier in that wave with Lizzie Wellborn, now hands over to Gemma Smith, who was the Australian ski champion from only moments ago.
That is the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park C team. So Jazzy Raywood goes in for them there. It's Southport just above them. Gemma Smith, like Ty said, the Australian champion. Phoebe Woodhouse goes in for Alexandra Headland. Claudia Kelly goes for Northcliffe. That's your top five. A little gap. Yulia Perdut leading that other group out in 6, 7 and 8 with Emily Doyle in there. So it's currently Southport, Newport and the Burleigh C team in the top three.
Yeah, absolutely. And just speaking about that wind coming back to it, it's a southeasterly, but the way the coastline is here at North Kira, it kind of wraps around and it actually hits in quite strong. So the females for Gemma Smith out there having that fresh off the wind from today earlier, she's going to see the conditions being a lot different to what they were before.
If I'm Chelsea Jens from Southport, I'm tacking straight across onto Gemma Smith. Don't try and go head-to-head with her. Get on that wash, let her drag you around, settle into a good rhythm, and then turn and go for home. You've got to use the advantages when they come. You know Gemma Smith's going to build throughout this race. She's going to get better as the race goes on. They've broken away from Jazzy Raywood there. There's a ski length back to Burleigh, Alexandra Headland, and Claudia Kelly of Northcliffe there in 3, 4, and 5. Yulia Perdut jumped across in 6 there. Looks like Burleigh in 7, Northcliffe in 8, Burleigh and maybe Surfers Paradise in 8 and 9 down there. So Gemma Smith-Welsh goes around in the lead. Jazzy Raywood did a really good job and cut that sort of turn in really nicely there, and I think a couple of the girls went a little bit too wide.
They certainly did, and we've seen from all the races so far today that every single metre you've got to really be smart, and also coming back in, really make sure you steer off to that southern side, especially with the wind coming from that little bit of the south. It's going to push you even more. So tactically, you've got to really have your head on coming in.
This race is going to be decided here and now. I think if Gemma Smith can get away, get her own little wave, then this is going to blow it out. And with Sarah Locke swimming last, I don't know how many will pull too much back on her. So Gemma Smith looks over her shoulder. The gap's a ski length to Jazzy Raywood. Southport fading into third place there. Claudia Kelly of Northcliffe and Phoebe Woodhouse of Alexandra Headlands trying to come over the top of her there. There's a little run. Raywood's trying to push down it. Raywood's trying to get over the top. Gemma Smith will get there. Can Raywood go with her? Can Raywood get down? She does. She pushes over the top, but she's got to get around that turning can. You can see Smith won't give her any space at all. She's going to cut it fine. Raywood just gets there. They've got to go now as it starts to fill up.
Oh, that was tight. She might have been holding her breath, you're thinking, going past there, but she did that very well, Jasmine Raywood, a phenomenal ski paddler. And look at these two going for it right now, but it's all as well about the get-off. And it's quite, because it's mid-tide, we're going to low tide, should I say, at the moment. It's quite a big run leg, so get up, get going, and tap that swimmer.
Claudia Kelly's jumped away from that other wave there, the only one who's managed to hold on to it. So Northcliffe, they're coming. They're really starting to wind up in this one as well. You'd think Gemma Smith would be slightly better runner than Jazzy Raywood. Claudia Kelly probably better than most. In the background, the girls pushing through on another wave as well. Here we go. Up and into it. One swim leg left to go. You've got to fight. And Dax, you've got to empty the tank. It's the final event of the season.
Final event, as you said, Sarah Locke will go for Newport and Jasmine Ray will hand over to that of her sister Bianca as well. But Claudia Kelly's just behind with Naomi Scott ready to go. Back in the field, the big movers, Burley, Northcliffe, back to Alex as well.
Naomi Scott going for Northcliffe, that's danger signs. That's the gap. Have a look at her go. She's like she's running the 100 metres at the Olympics. She closed the gap almost immediately there onto our top two, and danger signs for our leaders with Naomi Scott tacked onto the back there. Bianca Raywood, very good swimmer. After this, she's going away to the US college system to swim distance swimming there. Sarah Locke, unbelievable. I think state champion in New South Wales, over 200 and 400 kind of quality. Naomi Scott, but she's a special talent. So we are in for one hell of a show. Just behind them as well, I think I can see Lana Rogers starting to go to work. Lily O, maybe a couple, Burley starting to get in there as well. So the race for third place is still on, because if a wave comes through, that gap is only, 20 metres between third, then fourth, fifth, sixth and seventh in their own little group there. Sarah Locke goes to the lead. She leads along. Raywood's just sitting off the side of her there, and this is going to be an interesting battle, because the two younger girls there, if they start to get caught up and start to fight, Naomi Scott, she's just going to come up the inside and go, thank you very much, ladies.
So we've got Newport, Burley and Northcliffe. Results from this event last year. We had Northcliffe, Newport and Burley. So
same but different.
The rivalry is high, but at the moment, this is the last race for all the women, the last race of the season. So they're going to give absolutely everything for this. We saw Naomi Scott absolutely charging in there at the moment, but Sarah Locke, she's really responded to that, hasn't she? She's picked up the pace.
I heard Jenny and Ty talk about Lockie earlier in the day in that open surf race where she came so close. She sort of ducked back on the board and ski paddling a little bit and gone focusing on swimming because she wants to perform in these events. And she's been given an opportunity by Newport. Bring home your Open Taplin Relay final. You're in the lead. It's a huge responsibility, but I think she's responded here. Full body length out in front over Bianca Raywood. Naomi Scott goes up the inside and says, get out of the way, I'm coming through. Northcliffe are up into second place. They're chasing Newport. The rivalry has continued for the last couple of years. 3 of the big 4 in Taplin Relay racing are these 3, and they're all going head to head. It's a 4-can lead for Sarah Locke of Newport over 4th place. I think this will be the podium. Big wave coming through. Big wave's going to clean up the cans. They've got to be aware of it. No mistakes now. All 3 girls do a fantastic job.
And this is the slowest part of that swim lake, going against that current. So as soon as they move around and grab around that last can, they'll fly all their way home. Naomi Scott, I'm just thinking about in all these Taplins she's done over these many years, she's been in this position before. She's been out in front with Lani Pallister trying to catch her. She's also been the chaser as well many times. So the experience is there, but can Sarah Locke, can she get there for Newport? I think she was 4th today, as you said, in that open swim. So she's got the form there. She knows how to finish off, and she's had that little rest with the other girl where Naomi Scott's obviously had to do the Iron Woman. So Can Naomi Scott bring that fitness in and keep going, or will she fatigue a little bit?
Raywood's dropped off the back. Raywood's gone. She's let the rubber band break, and it's now Scott looming up this alongside Sarah Locke. Emma Woods is on her way into 4th place there. Looks like it's Alexandra Headland, Southport, Burleigh and Newport B there in the race for 3rd place, and Bianca Raywood's gone. She needs a wave at this point because Naomi Scott looms up alongside Sarah Locke. Northcliffe, Newport, New South Wales versus Queensland. State against state, mate against mate for the biggest prize in surf sports, teams racing, the Taplin Relay final at the Aussies. Here we go. The old head, Naomi Scott, the young buck there, Sarah Locke going head-to-head right now, and everybody on the beach has their eyes glued on these two. There's waves out the back. I don't think this one is far from being over.
It's huge competition between these two. As you said, the state of origin type of style, but I can bet you any money right now you're going to have all Newport lined up, all the girls there ready to cheer, as well as BMG Northcliffe. So they're probably screaming already, everyone on the beach getting around, but it is looking like it is going to be a sprint. Sarah Locke's up too, just a bit early.
Stands up a little early. It looks like Scott's going to try and push down. Here comes the wave. They're going to both push down, and oh no, they both miss it. They got to go. The sprint finish. I think Sarah Locke just stood up a little bit early. It's the long run up the beach. Get your legs up and get going. Scott tries to go, stops and duck dodge. You can see them screaming at her. Naomi Scott has delivered on the biggest stage. They needed something special, and Naomi Scott, the former Australian Ironwoman champion, finds a way for the Northcliffe Club to make them the Australian Ladies Taplin Relay champions for 2026. Northcliffe go back to back.
And you see it all, don't you, right there? The big smile on the face and the claim as well. And she was really smart. She's been out in the water almost every single race today, and she just kind of milked it a little bit further. Sarah Locke, unfortunately, got up that little bit too early, and it just gave Naomi Scott, it was about 2 metres, and that's all it was.
She stood up, saw the wave, thought, I'm going to body surf this, and Naomi Scott put her head down and had, 7 more strokes, and that was enough. And it's a game of inches when the stakes are this high, and those 6 inches between Naomi Scott's ears were the difference there. She absolutely flew and knew that she just had to keep swimming because she was going to get the wave broken no matter what. Kept her head down. Shieldsy there celebrates. You could see Hannah Scully absolutely cheering. Claudia Kelly as well. Northcliffe from Newport and Burleigh in an exact podium repeat of 2025. These Northcliffe girls, they know how to perform when it matters most.
They certainly do. They've been, as I said before, they've been in this situation time and time again. And we'll go back to the start, and it was in that Northcliffe team. It was Hannah Scully who was out the front really from the start. She did so well to get around that can. It was Lizzie Wellborn from the Newport club that came through there to lift her team.
Brodie Trinker led, but this next ski leg now, you saw the girls wind up. Have a look at Gemma Smith start to go. Northcliffe with Claudia Kelly, they just hung in. They hung tough. They knew if they could get to Naomi Scott close, she would be a chance. And that was the moment there where she got away. You can see Scully yelling at her, and she's done it a few times, Naomi Scott, but I don't know if there's ever been a better performance by her in a team event there. Went in third, come out first. Let's head down to the beach now. Our champions are with Ty Dowker.
Yeah, we talk about our champions. We talk about back-to-back champions, and Skull, you went off first, but there's something about team events, isn't there, and the Northcliffe Club?
Yeah, mate, we're just really good at getting around the club. These girls have been racing. Scotty's done a million races, and I think everyone in that race is hurting a lot. It's been brutal, this North Kira Beach, this past few days, but everyone was up and about. Was hoping to get one, maybe with Chelsea, worst case scenario, but everyone came down the wave. It was a free-for-all, and yeah, what a great race to watch.
Great race. They won it last year, and we subbed Kiwis in and out, so the DMAC went out and Claude's come in. How do you go leading for the front, knowing the quality that's on the chase as well?
Oh, this field is absolutely amazing. I think we're pretty lucky to have so many amazing women out here, and fortunately I've just got the coolest teammates, and these guys just make you want to fight for every inch.
It's so good in the last leg. We go back to mixed Taplin yesterday, and you had a phenomenal swim yesterday, Scotty. Obviously world-class chasing as well. Going in, was that in the back of the mind, or was this stick to the process, one race to go to wrap up this season?
Oh, look, yesterday was just another race on top of the making the best of the bad situation races that I've had this week, but it was so nice to finally team up with these girls. I think we might be some of the oldest in the field now, which is kind of crazy, but yeah, we just let our experience show today, and we have all the support of BMD Northcliffe behind us to dust us off when races don't go the way that we hoped. And it was so nice to line up with these girls. They're some of my pretty good friends at the club, so it was nice that we got to race together for this one.
Well, it's a grand finale for these girls for the scene. The smiles on the dials. The Northcliffe A-team are the champs once again in the Open Female Taplin. Well done, Skull.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, don't they love it? Naomi Scott, she had a tough day yesterday afternoon, went in the lead in that mixed Taplin relay final, had Lani Pallister, world record holder, chasing her, world champion, Olympic gold medalist. And the word around the beach this morning is everyone felt sorry for Naomi because she is one of the best swimmers in our sport, one of the best surf swimmers in the world. But Lani Pallister's so good and she got run down and it's just tough. But that shows how good she is. On her day, there is nobody better in our sport in terms of bringing one home. And Naomi Scott deserved that one because it's been a tough week for her. By her lofty standards, she wants to win every race she goes in. And I think she really, really enjoyed that one there. So a huge result. Northcliffe on top, Newport and Burleigh.
And congratulations. And wasn't it, we were talking about just before, it's exactly the same results from last year. So. Yep. Those three, and you have to give it to the clubs as well, to be able to find, they had multiple teams in that final as well, and I think that's incredible because you actually get one Taplin to be at the Aussies. To get multiple, you just see the beautiful photo of the BMD Northcliffe girls. They had multiple teams out there. It's incredible.
5 teams in there? Unbelievable from the girls.
To get that many athletes all together and be able to perform, inspirational. But Naomi Scott finishing off there, I was actually going to say she's had multiple gold medals, hasn't she?
Yeah.
I think she's won every single individual event.
Yeah,
she has.
Ski and iron. Not many have done that in the history of the sport. I think she's one of 2 that maybe have done that. But correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not 100% on the history there. But she's in rare air, and when you're that good, anything less than winning is really, really tough. The Northcliffe girls there, they're celebrating now. Season done for the ladies, not for the men. We're not far away from the Open Men's Taplin Relay Final, the final event of the summer. It just means more at the Aussie titles. Let's meet our Open Men's Taplin Relay Final field.
16 of the best, the last event of the season. Here we go. Alexander Handlander A, right next to them, Newport A as well. The mighty Vikings of Currumbin. The green and white of the Vikings of Currumbin there, A team as well. Burleigh has Mobo Park B team. Over to the mighty Wanda, A team lining up. Another Northcliffe, that's the B team. All the way from WA, the green and white of Sorrento, WA. Next to them, the double bungler of Burleigh, the Burleigh A's and the Burleigh C's. Wrapping up them next board, North Burleigh A ready to fire. What about this? Surfers Paradise A-team lining up there as well. The Northcliffe A-team with Bevilacqua going out. The Wanda Killer Bees will line up. The Mermaid, the tricolours of Cruz McKee leading out for the A-team of Mermaid and leaving 2 and 2 only. The Manly Lifesaving Club Team A and Swansea Belmont Team A wrap up the last event. The 16 teams, the Open Male Taplin.
Here we go. 16 teams, 1 gold medal. The final event of the summer is about to go, and 2 board paddlers, 2 ski paddlers, 2 swimmers, and an entire club supporting you there. They've all brought out the big guns. You can see Gus McPhail just won in there, second or third in the board race, second in the board race today. Cruz McKee, Charlie Verco, Braden Casamento, Ali Day, Matt Bevilacqua, all the big guns ready to do their things. We're off and away. You can't win it in the opening leg, but you can certainly lose it if you don't set your team up nice and early. And the boys start to go to work, and on that bottom side, have a look at them absolutely go. Swansea Belmont flying off the sand.
Yeah, you said exactly spot on what's been happening at North Kira this whole week. You have to set yourself up, otherwise you may not even get a chance to even have a crack in this race. So as you mentioned before, we've got the 2 board paddlers, 2 ski paddlers and 2 swimmers. So we've got a little while to go here at the moment, but it looks like it could even be Swansea Belmont charging out there in front.
Swansea Belmont, maybe Kurt Murphy, or I can't quite pick whether it's Kurt or Jack Johns. They're the 2 board paddlers for the boys, but Swansea in 1, North Burleigh in 2. Wander have tucked in very nicely as well, not too far away. Up the inside, doing a fantastic job, just trying to pick up that light cap going around there. The boys are on fire at the moment. I think it might be the Sorrento Club have snuck up the inside. That cap looks a little yellow there, but it is Sorrento in 3. So Swansea, North Burleigh, Sorrento up and over a wave. Burleigh fly through the middle with Nathan McKenzie. Cruz McKee starting to fire up. Bevilacqua was not far away either. Is Charlie Verco there? And have a look at Burleigh come up the inside. And that might even, I'm trying to check the Burleigh B B team working their way through there. It is Burley C team. Nathan McKenzie will go round, but have a look at Cruz McKee. They call him the Cruz Missile. He missed the board final, but he is one of the most informed board paddlers in the sport, and he's showing us how and why right now. Leads them a merry dance. Mermaid in 1, Burley in 2, Swansea Belmont in 3, North Burley, Sorrento, Northcliffe, Wander's there, Manly's there, Newport's there, Alex is there as well. Big mover up the inside, CJ Brennan of Currumbin. They start to go. Waves out the back. You've got to go now. If you're not on this one, it's going to make your day very, very difficult. Cruz McKee's going to get it. Mackenzie's going to get it as well. And I think Sorrento will be down it on the inside. Oh, it just fills up on them, and they start to paddle back. The boys have got to go to work.
It's a hard board battle, isn't it, here at North Kira? You've really got to push every single and milk every single stroke out there. We just see could be Manly, Burley coming through on the southern side. No one seems to be getting caught up on that can, should I say, like the Ironman as we saw. But Cruz, he is cruising, as you said before. It's definitely a change in surf life saving at the moment. I'm seeing so many lay-down paddlers at the moment. You know, they would say that being up on your knees is quicker, but at the moment, the amount of board paddlers that I can see on the belly, they are doing it fast and doing it very well.
Wave on. There's been a big change at Mermaid over the last couple of years, and Cruz McKee has been a big part of that. There's come up from North Cronulla in the Shire to join Mermaid, and he has set them up at the start of this Taplin relay. Burley, I think it's Burley B with Odin Parrish will go down. There's 6 on the next one, 7 maybe on the next one. Wander's there as well. But have a look at him go. Grits the teeth, starts to wind up. Dowks. Cruz McKee is doing damage.
Flying Odin Parrish as well in second, but then what about North Burley, Manly, Swansea Belmont, Braden Casamano, Paddy Ely there's had a good from Sorrento as well, Newport close enough, and here's the A's for that of Northcliffe coming through. But Cruz McKee, what about the ski coming up at the moment for their double steak, boys?
Yeah, here we go there. It looks like Noah Maggs has jumped on. McMaggs jumps in there, lay down, starts to wind up, and they've got a big, big gap. The only thing I know about Taplin relays, Courtney Hancock, is they're like concertinas. They open up and they come back together, and just when you think, hey, we're cruising, we're flying, we're going to win this one easy, that's when somebody finds something and drags their way back into this race. Mermaid have set themselves up, but there is a long, long way to go in this one.
Josh, you are very correct in saying that. There's something about Taplin relays. Maybe it's because it's not only the last race of the Australian titles, the last race of the season. Things happen out there, weird things, special things, all mixed in one. And at the moment, Noah Maggs on that belly. I'm talking about those belly paddlers at the moment, really, raising the game at the moment. But Burley's not too far away. We'll look at what last year, Northcliffe, they will be looking to go back-to-back, and Newport was second, and that third, that bronze medal was Burley. So again, we talk about that rivalry between those clubs of New South Wales and Queensland.
Oh, they've just been hit there. That looks like the Burley C team there. Mitch Stitt maybe paddling. I can't quite pick who's paddling for him. Big movers as well. Dane Sutton on that orange board for the Wander Club. Burley, their other team, trying to get up in the mix. Swansea Belmont still there as well. North Burley hanging in ever so slightly. Newport not going away. Alexandra Headland is there as well. Watch for them late in the day with Henry Simpson in that swim leg. He is an absolute weapon. They're starting to jam up on the way round there, and I think Alexandra Headland up into 4th place there, just behind Wander, Burley, and still Mermaid out in front, but that gap's closing. They're bringing back the younger of the Mags boys there. It's maybe 3 or 4 board lengths where it was, I would say, 6 or 7 when he went in.
Yeah, it was. It's like you can just see Burley. They're just pushing, coming down, and I don't know if it's going to happen, but I'm just seeing a wave potentially out the back there. It looks like Kai Taylor.
Yeah, Kai
He's
Taylor
on his belly paddler as well, and we just see Noah Maggs down there as well. But I'm looking at the moment, we're on low tide, Josh, at the moment. So it's a run board run at the moment, and they will then go into their ski paddlers.
Yeah, Kai Taylor there, the Burley B team. Wave on, wave on, wave on. They're trying to get down at North Burley there. Have a look at Manly go as well. They'll go into the lead, and this is what I was talking about. This race can change so quickly. Out the back, Burley, Northcliffe, Surfers Paradise. They're down a couple as well. Swansea's there as well, pushing through the centre. And the boys keep looking over their shoulders. Don't look, just go. It is Kai Taylor there for the Burley B team. My apologies. Manly out in front. Manly out in front. Trying to get down. Is that Lockie Bruce? Absolutely flying. Oh, waves on just when you think you've got an advantage. Mother Nature can ruin your day. We've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on our lead wave. Another 3 just behind. Northcliffe battling back there. They just can't seem to get anything to go right. Sorrento having the day of their lives.
This open men's taplin is completely reset. It's like we're starting from scratch. This is like the go again. Sorrento's still heading in there. We've got Newport in there.
Guthrie.
Mermaid coming around the corner. Josh, who else have we got?
Dowks. Campbell Guthrie looked like a front rower coming off the back fence in that transition.
Yeah, Campbell Guthrie went south and picked up an absolute cream of a runner. Now heads over to Jack Kenny as well. And this is a good little clean run for Jack going out as well. All of a sudden, you spoke about the yings and yangs of the taplin and another turn and twist in the game.
Oh, isn't there? There's going to be plenty more. That is for sure. The boys start to go to work. I can see him really winding up. Maybe Pierre van Westhausen for Mermaid Beach in there on the top side, flying along as well. The boys, maybe Murray Stewart paddling for North Burleigh there. I'm just trying to pick up which of their boys, or Dan Bowker actually flying along there, but they're chasing Jet Kenny. Missed the ski final by 1, has had an up and down season. He's had a couple of really good results, a couple of results he'd probably rather forget. He loves this club, he loves this taplin relay. He sneaks over one, the rest will get hit ever so slightly for it. They've got a good team, Alexandra Headland. They'll have J-Mo Porter going, and I think I think they'll have Cooper Williams and Henry Simpson swimming. So advantage Alexandra Headland, but we're not even at the halfway mark of this race, and there's plenty of teams close to the mix. Northcliffe moving their way up, Newport winding up, Burleigh's still there as well, Manly hanging in, and the North Burleigh Club. Don't forget Mermaid, they've got plenty of quality on the back end. I think they'll have Connor Maggs bringing them home.
And Alexandra Headlands, they now have that reputation of being...
Taplin Town.
They do. Taplin Town, that's the best way to say it. They won the mixed taplin through the week there, and obviously they won't have, exactly the same team, obviously being the men's, but they're incredible, and I think they've got that confidence. They really lift as a team. They're a family club there, and you can just tell they go that extra mile, that extra level for a team event.
The race is closing up. It looks like Mermaid coming for Alexandra Headlands. It's now 2 ski lengths from first to second there. They're really jammed up in behind there as well. Swansea Belmont are on fire. Sorrento doing a great job as well. Around the outside, Bowker firing up there. Manly in the mix. Northcliffe, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park with Ben Carberry on there. Mitch Trim on that light-coloured sort of, I guess, yellowy ski, but out in front, Jet Kenny gets one. That gap's going to open up again. He's just got to keep it straight all the way to the beach. I don't think he'll have too many issues with that, and he will rest, set himself for that transition, and empty the tank. Big moves from Alexandra Headland out in front. Swansea, Belmont, Mermaid in 2 and 3. Manly in 4. Here come the big guns. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Ben Carberry. Speaking of front rowers coming off the back fence, Benny Carberry's dragged Burleigh back into this race.
And what's really worked for Kenny at the moment is he's milked that beautiful runner.
Great job.
Turn it into a wave.
Yep.
But there wasn't anything after it for at least another kind of 20, 30 seconds. So it's been a dream wave for him. We know he can get up and run, so I can expect this transition to be very fast.
He's got to empty the tank in this transition. He's pretty quick across the sand. He's got older legs than a few of the boys there, but have a look at him go. Dowks, Alex have a big, big lead, but there's 10 on the next 2 waves.
Oh, look at him go. Look at him go, Jenny Kenny. Then Jean stands up. Benny Carberry will come round second. Come of the big boys, come out of the play. Swansea Belmont doing a wonderful job. But what about this of Northcliffe now making the move in the top 5?
Yeah, here we go. Swansea Belmont there, Newport there. Kendrick Louis paddling for Manly. He'll go in and around. You've got to give everything you got in this transition. The boys duck in. North Burleigh are close as well. J-Mo Porter is the ski coach at the club. He races, he paddles, he fires up. Have a look at Maguire Reid go there for Mermaid. I didn't call him in that ski final. Apologies to Maguire. Won't make the same mistake twice because he is absolutely flying. Lockie Tame for Burleigh Heads, the 4-time Australian champion, Hall of Famer, Olympic medalist. He's into second place for Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Look at him go. Riley Fitz in there for the Northcliffe Club as well. Tom Green in there as well. All the big boys are here. Olympic gold medalists, Olympic silver medalists, Hall of Famers, young guns. They're all chasing the captain coach of Alexandra Headlands, J-Mo Porter.
I feel like we're watching the open men's single ski final at the moment.
How good.
Just the amount of depth in that ski paddling at the moment is incredible. Good luck to all the coaches that are picking a team for that. But Alex, they won the mix and they want more. They're out in front. They want to go the double. They've won the mix already. Tick that one off. Can they get this men's win?
You can see Jake Reese is just ducking in on the inside there. Smart from the Newport club there, taking the shortest line around. So it's Alex in 1, Burley in 2, Mermaid, Northcliffe, Swansea, Belmont on the inside. Newport will go around as well. Murray Stewart paddling for North Burley there. Manly will duck up the inside. That's probably your top 10. So at the moment, we've got a leader, 3 ski lengths, a group of 6, and that's Jamo Porter. There's never been a more important paddle in Jamo Porter's life. They won this event a couple of years ago with a young team that no one really expected to do. They toppled the great Northcliffe club, and nobody thought it was possible. But now, can they do it again? They're older, they're more experienced, they've got a few more runs under the belt, and Alexandra Headland want to prove that Taplin Town moniker.
They certainly do. We're going to finish off with the 2 swimmers. But looking at it, Alexandra Headland, you'd think they'd go Henry Simpson first and then Cooper Williams second. Cooper can get those wheels running. So, and the scary thing is, I guess, about their back end of this Taplin is they were both right up there in that open men's swim.
100%. Porter finds a little run. There's a wave out the back. Tom Green on the right-hand side. Riley Fitz just inside him. Lockie Tame there as well. Maguire Reid for Mermaid. They'll come around this one and ducked in the inside there. Both, I think it's Tobin from Swansea Belmont and then Jakey Reese from the Newport club. They're going to come down on the top of Jamo Porter. He'll look over the shoulder and go, oh, what do I have to do? Big Tom Green comes winding up on the way home there, and Northcliffe are back in this in a big way. Burley's there as well. Mermaid, Swansea Belmont, Newport just off the back. What a paddle from Manly. They're hanging in. We've got 6. Swansea gone. Swansea off the back of that one. And these 2 big boys have dragged the field back on Jamo Porter.
They certainly have, haven't they? And I think you jinxed it at the start there, Josh. But we're going to go right down there to Ty Dowker in the sand.
I've never seen 2 big Olympians run so quick. Riley Fitz and Tommy Gunn Green go around in 1 and 2. The big boys come out to play. Job done. Now it's all about the swim.
Here we go. The Australian Surf Race champion goes for BMD Northcliffe there. That's Bailey Armstrong. Henry Simpson went flying. He threw himself at it. Ethan Callahan, the Australian Ironman champion, is in as well. The boys are starting to go to work. This is the key leg. You get away now. You give yourself a shot, and maybe, just maybe, you win the greatest prize in surf sports. And have a look at them go, absolutely destroying themselves over the top. I think Braden Woodford's gone for the Newport club, just trying to pick up who that is in the middle there for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They are absolutely hammering right now, going to work. It is Ethan Callahan there. They're swimming all over the top of each other. The rule book goes out the window. It is a rolling brawl in the ocean in the Taplin Relay Final, and they're all chasing the Australian Surf Race champion Bailey Armstrong of BMD Northcliffe.
And they just want to hang in there on Armstrong as long as they possibly can. Bailey Armstrong, having that background of being an open water swimmer, he'll get faster and he loves the longer swimming. So we cut that in half. We've only got 1 string at the moment. So, and to look a little bit further ahead, Armstrong will tag Morris. The reason they've picked Zach Morris, he doesn't really get beaten up the beach very much. So we'll wait and see. I actually found a little bit of knowledge about the speed in the Morris family. Their grandmother, named Margaret, just missed the Commonwealth Games for a hurdler. So they've got the genetics there of the speed. We'll move back, and talking about a little bit of distance there, Armstrong has just pulled away, I think, a couple of extra metres.
Northcliffe A from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Northcliffe B, that's Kai Harlan swimming in there. Riley will swim for them in the final leg. Henry Simpson in 4th place for Alexandra Headland. Then Mermaid will go around just ahead of Newport there, and Swansea Belmont have swum back on. Swansea Belmont are in this up to their eyeballs. Wouldn't it be good? A New South Wales club to buck the trend and get a win. Manly hanging in as well. Hanging in. I think it's Jacko Borg actually who's swimming for Newport in there. Wave comes through. They've got to be careful. They've got to be really careful. Ethan Callahan has decided to up the pace and go after Bailey Armstrong there. It was 2 cans when they started. It's back down to maybe 1.5. Big set comes through. Head on a swivel, boys. Head on a swivel as they go past that one there. Armstrong cranking it up right now. Ethan Callahan responding. Henry Simpson just going up past Kai Harlan, trying to battle for 3rd place.
And it's really interesting at the moment, just like the women's, you've got some swimmers out there that are athletes, should I say, that are fresh. Others that are just fresh Australian Ironman champion, coming off that iron event. So for me, it's whether that fatigue's going to hit in or then they just keep rolling.
I don't want your excuses, Courtney. I want your results out there in the tank. You've got to find something for the club. That's what it means to them now. Callaghan trying to go after Bailey Armstrong. He is winding this one up. They were under pressure early, BMD Northcliffe, but he's found a way to get to the front. It's now 4, 5, maybe even 6 body lengths now. Kai Harlan hanging in third place, being challenged by Henry Simpson, Jackson Borg, Mermaid, Swansea, Manly. That's your top 8 as they head back to the beach. One wave could still change everything.
I'm so impressed with the speed that Armstrong has just thrown down there. His beautiful technique. His kick there. He's got the big flippers on his feet.
Yeah.
They're actually his feet, not actual flippers, but they look like flippers out there, and he's just he's stretched out at just the right time, and Zach Morris is going to go into this last swim of the Taplin with a very good lead.
Big performance. Have a look at Jacko Borg. He's swum up into third place. He's left Kai Harlan and Henry Simpson behind. Oh, he misses it. He misses the wave, stands up. You can see the Northcliffe boys in the corner yelling at him, telling him to get going. Bailey Armstrong, not the best runner. We know that. Great in the water, terrible on land, but he's got to find a way to get up and around. He's had a huge day. Ducks in, there's a wave behind him there. Dowks, he's got to get out of the water and get going.
Oh, the team's around him, the whole team's around him. Come on, Bailey boy, give us your best 100 sprint. Look at him digging deep. He's struggling. It's like he's going on the treadmill at the moment. A massive swim from Ethan Callaghan. 10, 15 metres behind. We'll hand over to Joel Piper, but the chase pack is coming. Borgie, what a swim from Newport. BMD Northcliffe there, Alex there, and Mermaid still close enough.
The tag is on the final event, the final leg. Here we go. BMD Northcliffe in 1, Burleigh in 2, Newport in 3, Northcliffe in 4, Alexandra Headland tag, Cooper Williams, Mermaid not far behind either. Manly are there, Swansea Belmont as well. Here we go. Zach Morris, the 2-time Australian board champion, the absolute fastest man on the sand, flies off the beach there. He'll be good to the cans. The gap will open, but I think they'll start to bring him back and it'll close. It'll close for Burleigh. It'll close for Newport. It'll close for Alex, but will it close enough? There is no better finisher in the game than Zachy Morris.
Yeah, he really knows how to close his races, whether it's an individual race, whether it's a team event, he just knows how to do it. He's got so much experience. Last race of the season, everyone's just got to put it all out there, doing it for not only your club, everyone in the team. This is it. The Australian titles. Let's make it happen.
Out in front, Zach Morris off the Ironman final. Joel Piper off a silver in the Ironman final. Behind them, Riley Harlan not in the Ironman final. Cooper Williams was in there as well. Braden Woodford from the Newport Club. He's fresh, only did the surf race final today, so you'd expect Riley Harlan, Braden Woodford there on that bottom right of your screen there to really wind up. They're going to drag Cooper Williams out. They've already tacked onto the tail of Joel Piper there, and the gap hasn't really changed out to Zach Morris. BMD Northcliffe, they were miffed. They told me they were upset that Alexandra Headland has the Taplin Town moniker because they've won more of these Taplin relays over the last 25 years. They didn't like it. They wanted to perform. They performed in the women's, and I think they want to deliver big here in the men's Taplin relay final. They're at the cans. It's one can between Northcliffe, Burleigh, tucked in on the tail, third place Newport. Fourth is Alexandra Headlands. Cooper's gone up around. Have a look at Mermaid. They're the big movers. Oh, little push and shove, argy-bargy. Mermaid trying to go over the top there. Northcliffe there as well. The gap back to Swansea Belmont there, and Wanda starting to wind up for the first time. Wanda might be a shot. And Zach Morris, well, he's not going away from them. I think he's starting to get dragged back. Braden Woodford, he moves into second place. Oh, the big lad, originally out of Wollongong, down at the Newport Club now. He is bringing back the leaders, and so is that Connor Maggs of the of the Mermaid Club. He's swum his way in there as well. This race is far from over.
It's definitely far from over, isn't it? I just have to say, at the moment, we're not seeing, I guess, as much depth from those waves out the back as I speak. There is one coming, but just more so for the swimming. We saw it earlier on in the day, but they're just filling a little bit up for the swimmers out there, so I could be wrong One might pop about, but you just saw Zach Morris just looking over the shoulder. He just wants to know how far he's got.
Mermaids into second, and they're trying to get Northcliffe on the front. Morris, he's empty. His season's almost done. He can see the finish line. Mermaids coming for him. Big move from Newport as well. It looks like Burley, Alex, maybe the other Northcliffe team, they're done. The big movers are Mermaid and Newport right now. Everybody else hanging in, trying to fight. The gap's not only closing, it's almost closed. He's a body length away. Zach Morris, the best finisher in the sport. Will he be able to do it one more time, or has Mother Nature got something else on her mind? What about this swim from Mermaid? Unbelievable. Late in the season, late in the carnival, late in the day, Mermaid are coming to the fore.
Can you imagine what's going to erupt on the beach right now? You're going to have all your men waiting there ready to cheer on.
Morris, he's going to go down and he gets a little push off the back. Oh, no. We're going to have a sprint finish.
It's looking like he's just got a little bit ahead, as you just said then, Josh, but Connor Maggs is not too far away. But Zach Morris is up and about, and we know he's got that speed.
Oh, here we go. They brought him back, Connor Maggs. I could not believe he's got to go because Maggs can run too. The absolute sprint up the beach. He looks over his shoulder, goes, you tried, boys, but it wasn't enough. They finish on top. They won the ladies. Now they win the men's. BMD Northcliffe are your open men's Taplin Relay champions. Oh, Newport into second. Jolly Piper maybe for third. Connor Maggs pulled up short. I don't know who got there. That's going to be very tough. What a swim from Braden Woodford there of the Newport Club. What a swim for this man. They threw everything at him, and he finishes when it matters most. And Zach Morris gets it done. BMD Northcliffe, well, I don't own Taplin Town, but if there is a club that owns Taplin Relays, it is BMD Northcliffe. They went back-to-back in both the men's and the women's in the last 2 years. They deserve that title. They deserve that win. They deserve to wrap up the season. What a performance from those 6 men.
Absolutely. And Northcliffe, you know that they have such a history in the Taplin. You look back 20 years ago, and you've got Shannon Eckstein, Kane Eckstein. You've had the likes of Pierce Leonard, Nick Crilly. They've all been there and been about, and their Taplins, you have to say, have just always been high class. And for a club to be able to pull together, you've had the ski paddlers, you've got Olympians in there, Olympian swimmers, board paddlers. They've always got those A-class Taplins.
You'll never believe the result. Connor Maggs has pulled up on the line early, and the official result is Northcliffe, Newport, Burley heads Mowbray Park in third place. He's pulled up short. Joel Piper fought to the end. We know he does it. He fought to the very death there, gets across the line. And for the second race in a row, for the second year in a row, it's Northcliffe, Newport, Burley. That is unbelievable. I cannot believe we've had the same result back-to-back every time. Big shout-out to the BMD Northcliffe Club. Shieldsy, Naomi Flood, one of the best coaches, if not the best coach. It's, well, whoever you really like, to be completely honest there. But if she's not the best coach, I'm not here. What a performance by Naomi Flood. What a performance by those 6 men. What a performance by BMD Northcliffe over the last couple of days. Mitch Morris, Matt Bevilacqua, Riley Fitz, Jake Morris, Zach Morris, and Bailey Armstrong. Have we ever had 3 brothers in the same team win a Taplin Relay? I just realised that then. Mitch, Jake and Zach all in the same team. Maybe in juniors, I do not know. But what a performance from them. Charlie Verco, Anthony Doyle, Jake Reese, Mitch Trim, Jacko Borg, Braden Woodford there for the Newport Club, and Burley heads Dixon, Riley, Carberry, Tame, Joel Piper and Ethan Callahan. Joel Piper continues to impress me week in, week out. He just fights to the very, very end, no matter what the race, no matter how much you think he's out. And, well, what a performance from those boys. A big congratulations to everyone. When we see these highlights, we're going to head down to the beach and hear from the champions in just a few moments' time. And Zach Morris, they threw everything at him, but he found a way to get it done.
They didn't. That was one of the most incredible Taplin races to say. And you said it right from the start. Everything gets thrown and happens at this. And it really did, didn't it? North Kira, there was waves coming through, but we're excited to now throw down to the beach.
Oh, thanks, guys. It's about to unload down here. They're stacked, ready to run in. The Eskies, the Champagne's ready to pop as well. Bevy, you won the state championships, but the Aussies, that's something we love, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I feel we're just building the best culture here at Northcliffe. Well, we're not building. It's been here for a while, and if you scan behind us, we've just got the biggest club here. We just fight so hard. We train so hard with each other each and every day. We've gotten beaten in a few of these Taplins, but, yeah, it's nice to go back-to-back, and these boys just Like the grit of Zach to hold on then in front of a huge field that haven't done the iron. It was such a good race, a team effort, and I didn't get off to a good start.
What about the result? I've never seen him run so quick across the centre, and Tommy Gunn Green as well. Mate, these Pistons, look at these things, mate. You love the Taplin with the Northlift team.
Yeah, it's the one that means the most to the club. I mean, all day we've had the club point score on our minds. We've been trying to chase down Wanda. They've been such a great opponent this whole Aussie Championships, and you know, to come out on top with the fellas here, and even the women's team got on top as well. It's been a special day for the club for sure. We've really bonded together, and you know, when it mattered most, we showed up.
When it matters most, what about this? Just come out of an iron. Had the Taplin yesterday as well from minor place, but the last leg, the pressure, the last event of an Aussies as well, you delivered.
Yeah, I don't mind a pressure leg. I'm used to going last in team events, and we're actually deciding before the race, Bailey and I were talking about who would go fifth and who would go sixth, and then I spoke to Bevy, the captain of the team, and he's like, nah, put you last, and I was like, all right, I'll go for it, and yeah, they managed to hold on, and yeah, it was good to come over the win there.
Come home for the win. Time to celebrate Northlift. Let's get in here. The last event for the beach. It's a sign out. Hang on, we've got picture time first. I'm out of here. It's picture time first, and that is a sign out from the beach, guys. Well, it's been a phenomenal Aussies 2026.
Yeah, thank you, Ty, and a huge thank you to all the commentary team down there as well. They don't get enough love. Harold and Jenny Parry earlier today, the entire crew throughout the week. Liam, Matty Poole, Georgia Fitz, Nathan Breen. Am I forgetting anyone? I don't think so,
well
but they're the entire crew. We want to say a huge thank you as well to Tourism and Events Queensland. Obviously, Experience Gold Coast. They're our big strategic event partners here. We love coming to the Gold Coast. It's the heart and soul of surf sports, and we love coming back here year on year on year. And what a day, what a way to wrap things up. Our event partners, BRP Fins and Nutrigrain, of course. Our event supporters, Triple M, the Gold Coast. Our major national partners, DHL, Isuzu, Qantas and Westpac as well. We want to thank them. These are the official results of the men's Taplin Relay Final, the final event of the surf sports season. Okay, maybe we've had a change there in terms of Mermaid and Burleigh. I'm sure we're going to have a few looking at that one very, very closely. So a big shout out to Connor Maggs getting them across the line there. I thought we'd had Burleigh on top, but we go down there. That was the result, and that wraps up a huge 9 days of action. I want to say a huge thank you as well to the Big Voice Media Group. They have brought you all the live stream coverage and, of course, that Channel 10 television show today, the live TV show there. They've done a great job all season long. They brought us not only the Coolangatta Gold, the Shaw and Partners Iron Series, and, of course, the Australian titles. They are the best in the business, and we are very, very lucky to be working with them. A huge thank you to everyone at Surf Life Saving Australia who make this event possible. The officials who do this for free, and we would not be able to run this Australian titles without them. To all the athletes, the coaches, the mums and dads, and all the supporters at home, a huge thank you to you as well. What a surf season it's been. On behalf of myself and the entire team here, a huge thank you, and we'll see you next summer.